Everybody going, bang.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing, man? Could y'all hear that song? Cause when it didn't start playing until I added myself to the screen. At least that's what I feel like. Could y'all oh, you heard the song? That's what's up. How you doing, good brother? Foreign Skies. Man, Les, what it do, bro? How you still out there? No, I think you said you gotta be back by now. 47, man, what it do, man? Yeah, man, I'm still trying to decide. I forgot which one that what's his name? That YV said. No, it was silent. Oh shit, man, my bad. I feel like I need to run that back, man. Damn, so y'all couldn't hear nothing? Damn, yeah. Yeah, back in the you back in the Matrix, man. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Like every time, man, maybe it's just different for me, but I swear, man, that ride back to the airport, man, that shit gets sadder and sadder every time, man. I promise you, on my way back to the airport, I'll be feeling like one of them commercials that be like, in the arms of an angel. You know what I mean? No, you didn't hear the intro. Don't worry, man. I'll run it back, man. You know what I mean? I can't let my good brother go put in all that work, man. And we don't listen to him. You know what I mean? Because bro really pulled up with the joint. Hey, which one again did y'all? I'm gonna play it again. But which one? Tell me which one y'all say y'all like the most. Mr. Peppers, what it do, man? Hey, listen. I forgot that I guess I gotta add myself to the stage before you guys could hear the track and stuff. So we're gonna run that right back, things of that nature, so we could get this going on the right track. You know what I mean? So 1 second, back for good brother POV. Let's see. Hold on. 1 second, man. Y'all bear with me. Let's say why have they called it the Matrix now? Yeah, for sure, man. Start highlighting some of you guys. What's the name? Y'all know I'm still getting shit. Y'all know I'm still getting used to this goddamn host and shit. I know y'all probably like, damn, you did it probably about 50 times by now, at least the videos say, but I'm still getting used to controlling the hands and the steering wheel and things of that nature. So yeah, no. But shout out Les. You say you get why they call it a plug. I mean the Matrix. Yeah, it's like to plug myself in, yeah. Nah, bro, that's why I say man, I'm moving, man. I don't even think I'm gonna renew my lease, bro. I gotta get the hell up out of here, man. Like, I feel like, goddamn it, I'm being facetious, so don't nobody take it the wrong way. But I feel like Harriet Tubman and gang. You know what I mean? Shit, bro. I gotta get up out of this. I gotta go. And I done had a pretty good run here, man. I done did my thing here, but yeah, no. But yeah, man, allow me to share this intro song with y'all, man. Cause my brother, I can't say how hard he worked on it because he just sent me finished product, but nevertheless, man, I do appreciate it. So y'all jam with me for a moment and watch some people pull up and we play this intro. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about those. For the ones that I know, Foreign Skies and Mr. Peppers, they chimed in. I'm not sure if you chimed in on the two songs that POV made, but either or, here go one of them, man. I'm finna let it rock. So y'all let me know what y'all think. I'm finna jam a bit right now.
Yeah. Late nights. Open mics. Truth only move when the room got order. Mr. Peppers and Prime on the controls. Welcome to Charlie Chart TV. Three beautiful women, whole panel and a vibe. Vibing with mission, set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Can't talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, hear the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings be back. Late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. Truth talk, no retreat, no Charlie Chan. Drama in there, yeah, sick of the lie. Same topics rotate every time it go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin state of mind. Different culture, different lands, still speaking inside. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get steep. Nothing moves unless peppers now prime say speak. Yeah. Two moderators, one room, one mic at a time. Now let it cook. Yeah. Charlie Chan TV, Louisiana, West Star, Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Panel talk at night, hotel reviews by day, from lobby to rooftop, he telling no fake, riding every wildin' in the comments tonight, typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. Even Simone is top supporter in the chat, but he say cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. The travel POV, now that all men live, guess these late nights look different, everybody can't survive. Late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. Real talk, bro speech. Hills loud, crowd loud. Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan. Shout out to Live Chick, Charlie Chan. Shout out to Replay Gang, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk. Hey. Everybody going, don't play. Charlie Chan. Everybody going, don't play.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Prime, what it do? We across the world with dozens of bags, feeling like all four members of Color Me Back. Drake lyrics, man. Shout out to Prime, man. Like, listen, if it's ever been a dope Drake line that's been said, Prime know it. Like, yeah, the Prime person I got some Drake lyrics. You know what I mean? How you doing, good brother? Man, Mr. Peppers, man, what y'all think about that version though, man? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of torn between the two, but and I forgot. Pepper said, "True, yeah, yeah. Shout out to gang, man. Everybody pulling up, man. Fucking with your boys, the Charlie Chan Marathon, man. I don't know. I'm getting so used to going live. Thinking about keeping it going. You know what I mean? Yeah. Appreciate you for us, guys. Got it. Hey, listen. It ain't a Charlie Chan special if Drake don't got. I mean, if Prime don't drop some Drake lyrics. So yeah, for sure. Man, tonight, man, I was just looking at some things and that nature, man. We'll talk about, man, how come like this fell on the whole community, and when this same thing happened, but even worse in the business bro community, nobody really batted an eye for real. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of weird to me, bro. Like, why? You know what I mean? That's why I say this has got to be the financial bro type of joint over here. You know what I mean? How to get the most bang for your buck, man. Living lifestyle wise, how can we going through like say like organ transplant things of that nature? They use quality of life a lot. You know what I mean? How can we get a better quality of life by going outside of the country? By paying attention to where our dollars go and things of that nature. Like I say, y'all know. Listen, I think I'm gonna start working on the Burn This Bitch Down episode, bro. But yeah, what they say, what's that Drake lyrics? Nothing was the same. Nothing's gonna be the same, bro. In fact, I'm pretty sure a lot of people probably not gonna even rock with me after that. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. I gotta be true to who I am. You know, like I say, women is one thing, man, but just to make your entire life about women, in my opinion, bro, that's not copacetic, man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I love women. Don't nobody love women more than I do. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. But to make that the focus of your life and things of that nature, in my opinion, that's the best way to repel women. That's the best way to. Here's the thing. Let me ask y'all something. Everybody that's in there, man. Have being thirsty ever worked for you? You know what I mean? And getting somebody that you truly want, have that ever worked for you? Like, ooh, I see that he's thirsty. I'm gonna lock in with him. Cause it's my opinion that thirst is a turnoff. You know what I mean? Like a lot of women don't like thirsty men, in my humblest opinion. But I haven't dated all the girls in the world, all the females in the world. We gotta be very specific with our wording now, cause a clown. That's all he was a clown. You know what I mean? Shed a real negative light on the community, man. And I hate that I was involved in it. And I got something to say about somebody else too that's in the travel space. Only when they want you back. I don't know. Even when it comes to thirst for skies, man, I feel like, man, when you show too much interest in the chick, man, it's kind of like a turnoff for her. Like some chicks, like let me see, because I know some of y'all gonna take this wrong. But like, if you don't got no motion, if don't no other chicks want you, like more than likely she's not gonna want you. You know what I mean? Sometimes a female knowing that her dude got access to other women and she could be replaced easily, make the relationship stronger. And I tell you how, because she know, like, if she leave at 12 right after lunch, somebody could be here before dinner. I'm talking about swapped in, baby. So that's just my opinion. But if that worked for you, man, I would definitely love some more context on that. Just because even like say in the beginning when it works, like say, yeah, you kind of, I'm not even a fan of that no more. I used to love bomb chicks and everything growing up, but I don't even, because that could get you in trouble, man. That really get their feelings involved. And women are already not logical, but let they feelings and hormones get on 10. Oh man, you in for a goddamn, you in for a night. It's gonna be a crucial one. So, but y'all seen the thumbnail, man. It seemed like if you a black man now and you travel the world, for some reason they trying to shed a bad light on the community. You know what I mean? Every black man that travels now is some reason for somehow a criminal. I've never did anything. I've never even thought about doing a crime out of the country, man. For what? You know what I mean? Crime come from, in most cases, and I can't say in all, because we all know like it's rich people out there that do crime, but it come from lack. It come from poverty. You know what I mean? When I'm in these other places, man, I be feeling like Jay-Z or somebody. You know what I mean? Like crime never actually crossed my mind, but every time something happened in the community of where black people travel, it's got to be everybody. You know what I mean? It's got to be everybody, and to me, that's crazy. You know what I mean? As you guys come in, man, do me a favor, man. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, because for one, I need to start saying that more, and for two, man, we need to get these numbers up. Basically, if they like you already, you can't be thirsty, but you saying once you show you thirsty, it turns them on. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's gonna turn into goddamn it, that cooch gonna get so goddamn dry you can start a fire with it. It's certain things to where I think universally turns a woman off, for sure, for sure. POV, what it do, good brother? You know, I'm gonna drop the link in a minute, man. I had to double back because I thought I played the intro, but for some reason I didn't add myself to the stage, and couldn't nobody hear it. So I had to double back and play the I feel like the one with the woman on it, that's like the Viking call. For sure, for sure. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, man. Like and subscribe, man. Cause it's only gonna get better. 2026, man. Y'all wanna know some of these secrets, some of these things, goddamn it, that we talk about in the back office with, with privacy and things of that nature. The moves that's coming up for 2026, man. Everybody, the majority of people, let me say that. The majority of people are focused on leveling up, man. That's what we're doing, focusing on leveling up. And I'm so happy that I'm on the internet with it, because guess what? Y'all could call me on my bullshit. If I don't be a component of what I'm preaching, y'all could call me on my bullshit and be like, God damn it, Charlie Chan he ain't really about what he be talking about. You know what I mean? So I hope that a lot of people in this community, man, start taking things more seriously. Think like, because I honestly believe that, the women are a byproduct, bro. You know what I mean? The women are a byproduct. When you become who you need to be, they just show up. I've said that numerous of times, bro. They just show up out of nowhere. They show up at the grocery store. They show up at the liquor store. They show up at the gas station. They show up, goddamn it, at the mall. They show up everywhere. For real, for real. Yo, K9, what it do, brother? Appreciate you pulling up, man. We just getting started, man. I'll drop the link in a minute, But like I say, that's something that really concerned me, man. How come whenever something happened in the travel community and things of that nature, it like say they try to make it like it's all of us, opposed to when it happened in financial bros community, it was just an isolated incident. As soon as it was over, it was over. Because I know I was just shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. He was just showing some shit to where Glendon Cameron was on there, like advocating for R. Kelly. You talking about these kids know what they doing? They come around us looking grown shit. Like, bro, you are a fucking pervert. You are a pervert, and nobody really batted their eye at that. But for some reason, yeah, because you know what, you damn sure right. I'm gonna get to that too. But for some reason, when it comes to brothers traveling and want to be like, say, get off the plantation, so to speak, it's a problem. Now it's a criminal organization. Imagine a world to where they say you are a criminal just from being black and from America and have a passport. Yeah. Yeah, that crab in the bucket thing, man, you damn sure right, bro. Because here's the thing, foreign guys. Don't nobody do more hit pieces on us than like us. You know what I mean? By us, I mean the people that's huge, but the people that's colored and things of that nature. I think that's by design, though. You know what I mean? Because if we stay fighting each other, we can't fight the system. So I definitely think that's by design. But for some reason, every time something go on, like we all goddamn it bunched into one. Now, my thing that I've been watching, because I've been watching it slowly unfold and things of that nature. My thing that I've been watching is the person that really introduced him to the space is damn near sound like he blaming the space. Like, let's keep it a buck. You know what? I'll drop the what's name link for this, because I think this we're gonna need to converse on this, because like I say, once again, I don't want to be in the echo chamber, but also I definitely want to hear other people's opinion. So we're gonna converse about it. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, this is on your boy Austin Holloman. He brung the little weirdo dude. Yeah, I'm gonna stand by. He's a weirdo just by the way he acting. Shout out to my good brother K9. He's a weirdo by the way he acting. And if Austin Holloman wanted to bring him to this side, he probably been as known. But now he's throwing it off on the passport bros and shit like that. How you doing, K9?
What's the deal, man? Salute.
Man, salute. How's it going for you?
Oh man, I'm always blessed. You know what I'm saying? Over here trying to hustle till I make 1 million. You feel me?
Man, I heard that. I heard that.
I don't know if you heard, Charlie. Man, my channel man got demonetized, brother. Right? But since then, all my people been coming out supporting. They've been cash apping your boy. So I still been getting my dough. And then now on top of that, like some of my investments been paying off. So it don't even feel like the dark times for me. Like, I always say, man, if you got light in you, don't flirt too close with the darkness because darkness can consume light, what's been going on in the space, right? And so
Right.
for me, man, like just staying a real individual, it's like I feel like I ain't even got my channel hemmed up. You feel me? And I can get my shit back in March. I got my channel still, but it's just not monetized. But so be careful playing like monetize like copyrighted music and shit. But I don't want to steer your channel in the direction you ain't going towards. But I've been over here still blessed though, getting it in.
Oh, was that what got you demonetized?
Yeah, playing copyrighted music, bro. Cause I've been
I couldn't
making
hear you.
videos. I said, yeah, playing copyrighted music kind of got me hemmed up. Yeah.
Oh, damn. So what? Like, talk. What up, KB? How you doing, good brother?
Hey, what's up, guys? I hope you guys had a good Christmas and a happy New Year, man. It's about to be a new year.
Absolutely, man. Any year where I'm alive and free is a good year for me. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like I guess that's the speak coming from the trenches and things of that nature, man. But you learn to appreciate life a lot of times when you come from a life of lack. You know what I mean? So any year I'm alive and free is a good year for me. But I'm trying to dive in like with K9 and see like say what. So what did they give you a warning before they
Man,
put you in
I've
YouTube?
got warnings, but I didn't get a warning right before they took my channel. No, because anytime you use copyrighted material, I've never got a copyright strike, but I've always got a copyright called a what do you call it? Copyright. Um, Damn, I forgot the word, but basically it's like not even a big problem. Like you and the basically any ad cent revenue, they gonna give it to the artist. You can make your super chats, whatever, right? So I've got no's, but if you have too many yellows and reds, shit, bro, they like they didn't take my channel, but they stopped me from being monetized for 3 months. And but people been coming through because I built up my platform, and then they just send in the cash app. So I thank God for that. But so I just been warning like the other content creators, like be careful about letting copyrighted material get played on your platform, bro. I've been walking with my head held high the whole time, though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm truly favored and blessed.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I know that, man. That could be definitely a tough time. Like I said, I seen when Check almost got his channel took, man, and after all that work.
All right, we lost Charlie for a second. Shout out to Travel POV with a salute to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to Charlie, man. I fuck with Charlie because he just been over here doing his thing, man. New nigga, just authentic dude. Doing his thing in the game, so I took a liking to him. So I come over here and fuck with my guy.
Yeah. I think Charlie's a smart guy. I think in a different life, I think he could have been a lot farther ahead too. I think he's a lot smarter than a lot of people think, and he notices things that a lot of people won't.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. And you know what it is? Like Curry is a dude. I see him going far into space, bro. Because when you an authentic dude, people just gravitate towards you. And I see Charlie being an authentic dude, you know what I mean? Holding shit down, you know what I'm saying? That's really gonna help him out a lot.
Man, definitely appreciate you, brothers, man. Definitely I don't know what it was, man. As soon as I plugged up, goddamn in my charger, my shit went blank, so I had to hop on my phone, man. But I definitely appreciate y'all. DMV, how you doing, good brother? Yeah, nah, man. Nah, man. I'm sorry, KB, that you got to go through that, bro. But it's a good thing that they ain't completely take your channel. That I guess they what you in now is what they call YouTube jail, huh?
Yeah, man, it's all good because it was really for me. It was a good thing because I was in a situation right where I was finding myself in like a lot of little like what you would call like YouTube beefs, right? So this was an opportunity for me to like because everybody knows my personality. Like I'm super cool, but if you fuck with me, I go right through your throat. But this is an opportunity for me to like do shit different. You know what I'm saying? And like really like take my channel in a different direction. So instead of like being bummed out about it, I took it as an opportunity to just be like, all right, let me get, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure,
Uh,
for sure.
you see how like I was over here, somebody followed me. I forgot their name, but remember it was a chick that followed me over here and be like, yo, this and that. All that,
Yeah, yeah, I
that's
definitely
I'm trying to
remember
get
that.
away from all that. You know what I'm
Yeah. No,
saying?
you know what, KB, if I'm keeping it a book, man, I was finding myself in that kind of whirlwind of YouTube drama and stuff like that, man. I had to put a hard stop to it, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
Hmm.
cause my people that really, that locked in with me, they was hitting me up like, bro, your channel becoming like a negative debate channel. It's like where people come to fight and things of that nature. You know what I mean? I was like, bro, that's not really what I'm trying to relay. So I made some necessary changes. Some people that used to come up don't come up no more just because, like, say, they're more or less is the culprit of starting a lot of BS and started trending the right way. Now, was it doing numbers? Yes, it was doing numbers. I can't lie about that, K9. But to me, it wasn't worth it. You know what I mean? Because I didn't see longevity in that. You know what I mean? And I don't want to get caught in that algorithm to where it's all beef all the time. You know what I mean? I'm like I say, I'm on
Right.
the building aspect of things.
Yeah, and YouTube just doesn't like that either.
Right,
Right.
I heard that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A couple people hit me up. Like the brothers was super. You know what I mean? Helpful. Like I had a brother hit me up and he just saying it to somebody else. He said, "Bro, that's parasite, man. He gonna get your channel took down. Be careful with that, brother." You know what I mean?
Mm.
So yeah, no, no, no. Like, and that's what they were saying too. Like YouTube don't like that constant beef. Like, and then even in the chat, somebody had brung up the term cyberbullying. I said, oh yeah, nah, we definitely gotta get away from this. We definitely, yeah, nah. I
Mm.
like to talk about money and investing in things of that nature, man. All of that. Oh, I'm gonna pull. Yeah, nah, no, we're good. Like, bro, we're 500 miles away from each other, man. There's nothing you can say that are going to really bother me, man.
Right.
Right.
But
So
it's all good.
I learned a huge lesson, bro. Cause like I'm a type of dude, right? Like I stay on the West Coast, so I'm a type of dude like I'm with that confrontation shit. I'm not gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? But as thinking like a businessman and trying to steer your platform in the right direction, I had to like make some adjustments. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not like if a person meet me in real life, like some of them dudes I probably have issues with. It's still up, right? But like online, bro, I don't have time to do all that with you. I'm trying to steal my. I look at my time as a business corporation. I don't have time to get caught up in that foolishness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes I try to take a break. I can't even follow you. I'm like, all right, let me go over here fucking my guy. Cool dude. And you see, I have motherfuckers following me like, yo, this and that. You know what I mean? So
Right.
so I just look at it as like, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, you know what? Let me make sure that when the first shot look off, my shit is protected. You know what I mean?
That's a fact. Yeah. No, I feel you. I feel you 100% because that's the way that's the way I got to look at it too. Because where I'm from, K9, like, come on, man, it ain't nothing to throw hands like that was a pastime for real, for real. You know what I mean? But to be online talking all tough like you used to pulling up and knocking on niggas' doors and stuff like that. To me, that's just too much. Like, say, I come from the school to where, bro, we ain't got to hoop and holler and do all of this thing to catch attention, man. Let's just go and do what we got to do. You got some frustration you want to get out. I got something I want to get out. Let's go do this. You want me? It ain't got to be no crowd. It ain't got to be no cameras. It ain't got to be none of that. It could just be mano a mano. Because I know with crowd and cameras come pride and people want revenge and things of that nature. But here's the thing: if we somewhere and we get into it, and let's just say, goddamn it, we had a debate and like say we get into a physical altercation, nobody there, man, we cool. Once it's over with, bro, man, bro, we want to have a drink. Let's have a drink. Shit, we can move past it. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. But nowadays, that's not the case. And unfortunately, we seen somebody get deleted on their live over some YouTube beef. You know what I mean? Like it's not
Las
even
Vegas.
about money for real. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Las Vegas.
Yeah, it wasn't even about money for real. It's just about who's the hardest. Like what?
But
Come
that,
on.
but, that, but sorry, but you gotta think like some niggas will like think that they can just say whatever they want. And a lot of times they can, but one time you won't, and the first time you can't, it's gonna be a sad situation. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I feel you.
So
And
you
and
know,
you know what,
you
K9,
can't
that's what
look
this
at it like
YouTube
this
fostered.
is YouTube. You can't look at this just YouTube because it is just YouTube until it's not. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure. But here's the thing. This is my only thing to that is people that get used to saying whatever they want to say on YouTube because, like you say, it is YouTube until it's not. Because the fact of the matter is, when men are each other present, we got to be accountable for what we say. We just can't say "f your mama" in front of another man and don't expect nothing to happen from it when we each other present. But when you actually in your mama basement somewhere, you can say whatever you want to say and don't have to worry about no repercussions. You know what I mean? So and there's a difference between that. So when a person get, that's why I was letting when the little beef happened on my channel and bro finally had enough, I would let him get it off. Shit, you know what I mean? Like if you feel like this person can play with you that much, say what's on your mind. Say how you feel. You know what I mean? So that's my thing with that. But
Absolutely, man. And you be having like a nice group of people that frequent this shit too, though. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, you guys, give me a minute. I gotta grab my headphones because now that I'm on my phone, I want to make sure that I can hear you guys well. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Carl B, what's good? Salute.
Oh, hey man, what's up? I'm a bit under the weather, so fuck,
I
man.
thought he keep calling me KB, thinking of you. I'm K now, though.
I
Salute
noticed
to you,
that, so
though.
I ain't say nothing. I'm like, all right, I guess.
But salute to Carl B, man. Salute to you, man.
Yeah, yeah. So where you been? Where have you traveled to?
I've been to Thailand and Dominican Republic. And I
Mm.
got a trip coming up where I'm thinking about going to Colombia or maybe back to the DR. I don't know.
Ooh, you ever think about going to Bogota?
Mm, I don't know about it. I don't know.
I think Carl works for Bogota because he's been trying to recruit a lot of brothers to go up there to Bogota.
Yeah, bro. Shit, it's better to go there with someone than alone, man. Bro, I heard some stories. Too many people tell me that that's like a dangerous place or something. Or
I was
sound
gonna
like
say that
Iraq.
they say Bogota is the real danger, not Medellin. It's Bogota.
Yeah, that's what they said, man. I've seen so many videos. Like my instructor showed me this video. They getting on the metro, and this nigga got a knife on the metro, man. So it's like I guess he's trying to get on the metro, but he's trying to prevent other people from squishing him on the metro. So he just pulls out a knife. So it's just yeah, it goes down there. It's like New York City of South America.
That's crazy.
Travel POV, Thug Life. Salute, man. What's good with you, man?
Shout out to my good brother Travel POV, man. You if you want to pull up Travel POV, you know the links right there, bro. I have to. Well, I'm sure I could do it from my phone just as easily, but I'm on my phone now, so it's a little bit different. I feel like I get a better reception on my phone, and it shows better. My camera's better on my phone.
And you know what's crazy, Charlie? That person that was doing all that the first time I came up with your shit,
Right.
they ain't been around since. Cause I was gonna block them So then they didn't make no comment because they knew I was gonna block them. They was just doing a lot. You feel me?
Yeah, nah, for sure, for sure. I thought that was one of your people. I was like, damn,
I'm
like
just
they
a female
really
stalker.
infatuated with you.
You know what I mean? Female stalker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that they kind of come with the territory, wouldn't you say?
I mean, that's cool. I wasn't really tripping, but I
Right.
was gonna get that ass out the way though. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I've been having to block a couple people on my channel as well, man. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that person, but if you come over here off top, you being disrespectful, you say something racist, or you say something to where you're intentionally trying to trigger somebody, nah, I'm gonna get you up out of here.
Mm.
I'm definitely gonna get you up out of here, man. So yeah, it come with growing pains and stuff like that. Which that's what you sign up for when you sign up to be a creator, you know. But it is what it is. How long have you had your channel, K9?
Well, I launched my channel last year of October. You know what I mean? So
Hmm.
over a year. I mean, I've had it longer than that because whenever you create your account, you're a YouTuber. But that's when I officially launched my channel. So it's been a little over a year.
Okay. Well, so when you lost your channel, you had to build it back up from zero.
No, I never lost my channel. I said when you
Oh,
launch your channel, launch it.
oh, okay, yeah.
I never lost it. I just lost my ability to be monetized recently.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So you can still be putting up videos and things of that nature. You
Yeah,
just
I
won't be
went
able to
live
make any
today.
money off of it.
I just came in, but they've been sending on the Cash App. You know what I mean? But I
That's
can't
what's
get
up.
super chats, commercial ad revenue shit. You know what I
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah. YouTube doesn't usually in those situations. If you're a smaller channel, YouTube doesn't
What's
tell
up,
you
fellas?
anything. They just take your shit.
Yeah. What it do,
What?
PLV? How you doing, good brother?
I'm doing all right. How's it going? How's everything going?
Oh man, everything's everything, man. You know me, man. Like I say, I'm the epitome of happiness, bro. Like I tell women, man, it's it's sad to know how simple a man really is, man. I don't really need much. Like Jay Z say, I just some good, some nice cooked food and some good clean draws. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
everything else will fall in place, man.
yeah, yeah. So what's up? What's the topic tonight? Why are black men that travel are treated differently? That's just how it
Yeah,
is, man. It it,
but why
it
though?
sucks. Um, I also have a different take on it too. I think we treat each other worse.
Absolutely, absolutely. I have a hard time disagreeing with that, but do you care to elaborate?
Even an example of what's going on with this whole situation here, right? Which is fine. We all, banding together, against this one thing. But we always make it seem like it's a bigger thing when it's just us talking about it. So far, it's just us talking about it. I haven't seen any of the white media. I haven't really seen anybody outside the space really talk about this.
Really?
So yeah,
mean?
who
But
have you
Travis
seen
P,
talk
you
about it?
gotta,
Other than the
that's
Brazilian news and certain things, but nothing like no Anton Daniels, no of course no
but we
Oprah,
don't
any of
want that
those.
to happen, right? Travel POV because that's like,
No,
man,
we don't. But since we're talking about it so much, I think it's gonna bring that attention. But if we don't talk
Mm,
about it and
you
just
gotta think these
ostracize him
networks.
out of it,
No, I'm saying
huh?
these networks they're gonna try to make. Remember, it's just like Cameron and Mesh said, niggas get paid off your pain, so
Yeah, I
they
know.
gonna definitely run them numbers up. But eventually, when it hit the mainstream media, it's like it's still a stain on the black
Yeah,
man's name. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we're all grouped in, regardless if you want to see it as that way. When a white man do it, it's an individual situation. When the black man do it, we thugs and criminals. We all
that's
know
a
that that's
fact.
a fact. You know what I'm saying? If you
it
trying to do
is. It
that,
is.
it's not reality.
But it is. But the thing is, we keep talking about it. This happened what Saturday, and today is what Friday, and we're still talking about it. So
Not
in
me,
Was
this
because
it
example,
Saturday?
I went live today the first time, right? Since I've been live,
okay,
this happened. I didn't use his thumbnail, his name. I just put K9 on the check in. It came up briefly and we moved on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
Yeah,
didn't even know light because I'm like, I'm not trying to give darkness that much light. You know what I'm saying? That's a
yeah,
dark situation. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
yeah. So
That's
hopefully
a
we move
fact.
on, and then it gets no bigger than what it is. We exercise this person out the community or whatever, condemn it, and we just move on, and then we look for a positive for next year. That's how I look at things.
You know what? That is an interesting take. And with that being said, after tonight, unless something new come up, I'm not going to speak of it again
Yeah,
myself. Just like I
I
say,
remember.
immediately I stopped using that tone.
I remember Ryan said he didn't really want to talk about it yesterday, and then it just out of nowhere people started talking about it, and then
Yeah,
it gets derailed when we start
That's
talking
that's
about
because like niggas in the chat, right? Like
yeah,
you reading your comments, right? And they might super chat you something, whatever. They might bring
yep,
it up, and that's how you know what I'm saying. But literally,
yeah,
you could do a live, have no attention like I did today. Not talking about it. We talked about it vaguely. I don't even think I used his name the whole time during the live, vaguely,
yeah,
and moved on because I'm not. The thing is like this. I'm not no better than the next nigga, right? But if he did what he was accused of doing, he deserved everything he got. I'm not trying to
yeah,
stall him out none, right? But I just think about the damage it does to the brothers that's actually just trying to travel, get lit, have a good time. So I don't want to propagate that and
nope,
help
nope,
personify that. You know what I'm saying?
that's a
nope,
fact.
no.
That's a
Hmm.
fact. No, and
But
that was even
yeah,
nicely
and
said, K9.
we are targeted a lot more than anything else. So that's why I want to like move forward and just concentrate on more of the positive things in the travel space, more of the relationships, the travel, the experiences, people doing different stuff, people hitting new places. You know what I mean? So that's what I want to see. And then I
Hmm.
also want to see another thing. I want to see brothers being more financially settled. You know what I
Well,
mean? Like a
they're
lot
not
of
gonna
us.
never do that when y'all if y'all not you, but
Uh
just
huh.
as a people, we reward bad behavior. That means niggas gonna keep acting up until it fuck it up for the niggas that actually work hard to pull off
Yeah.
a legitimate vacation. When y'all fund these niggas fucking up, it's just gonna be more niggas that say, you know what, I can do that, and I probably could
Yep.
top that, right? And so
Yep.
when y'all keep funding that, it's like leaving crumbs on the table. Only more roaches are shortly to come, right?
Yep.
But if you
That's a
clean up
fact.
yourself, you know what I mean?
I would like to go on record and also say that I have never not once funded those gentlemen. Not because I call it three
Yeah. Me
king
either.
beggars in the space. You know what I mean? I have not never seen. Listen, they don't even get my support as a watcher. I don't even watch them. They don't even come across my algorithm to be honest, just because I don't watch shit like that. I don't watch that. That's just to me that is that's pookie travel. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
in order for you to go somewhere, you gotta beg somebody. Like when is begging being cool, bro?
Yeah.
When is not holding your own been a thing?
Yep.
But I'm gonna say this, Charlie, right? Like you wouldn't even knew who I was unless I pulled up on you and I didn't have somebody following me around harassing me. You probably didn't even remember who I was. But you know who
No,
this dude was
I
that they never been on your platform, you don't follow them because negativity spreads a lot but I'm not saying that we should give into this, but I'm saying negativity spreads like a wildfire. Positivity is like a slow burn. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say I'm the best thing in the space and or the worst, whatever. I let people decide that. But I don't do that two live Luke and the crew type content. You know what I'm saying? And so if niggas that do that, like even if you don't watch their content, you're gonna be aware of who they are. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
Yeah.
fact. It's a
Yep.
couple brothers that I know who they are, but I don't watch their content. But let me say this, K9. Reason why, like, say, like I've actually even know kind of your dialogue or your dialect or whatever, because I seen you on T Will a couple times. You know what I mean? And shout out to my good brother POV. He put me on T Will. I greatly admire that brother's hustle. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
yeah. I done seen you over there kicking it. I think when I first seen you, you was at the tread. You was on the treadmill at the gym, and you was talking about like how you just used to drink beer all the time. Like when you would be at the court and niggas would take a break and go drink some water and you go drink some beer and some shit like that.
Right. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was on that live, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, no, no. So yeah, no, I definitely check you out and like, yeah, yeah, bro, he a real one, but I kind of resonate with West Coast people. You know what I mean? Like I fucks with the West Coast like hard. So no, I feel you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then also too, K9. You're a truck driver. I know Rainier. You need to Charlie. You need to hook him up with Rainier because Rainier's trying to get in
Absolutely.
that space. So K9 would be a great person for him to talk to.
Let me ask you: are you what is it? OTR?
Yeah, I'm an OTR truck driver. I mean,
Yeah, I
basically
don't.
over the road.
Yeah, I don't think right near trying to do OTR. I could, I would,
Oh, okay.
I have no problem passing on the message. It's
I'm
been
trying
a
to think, is he new to trucking?
yeah. He bought him, man. Shout out to the good brother right near, man. He a real one in the space, man. He and actually right near be the one to always pull up. You know what I mean? But he bought. I think it was something like
I'm
to
gonna
the
text him
to
now.
okay. It was to the extent of I think like a sprinter van. Yeah, he working on medical deliveries and things of that nature. So
Well,
he don't
Torment,
want to do over the road just because they trying to escape the matrix too, bro.
but I'm saying when you normally start trucking, no matter for the most part, 98% of the time, you're gonna start off OTR because the reason why is because you don't know how to drive yet. You're not that good at backing, maneuvering around objects. Like being local inner city driving is a lot harder than just hopping on that highway and keeping the truck in between the highway lines till you get
Yeah.
where you're going. So that's why they make people get their experience over the road first. Because driving in the inner city, and I've been driving now for what, 11, 12 years. And bro, when you get on that inner city shit, my job become like where I gotta focus now, because there's a lot more obstacles. There's people walking. It's like I gotta make turns. I gotta watch the trailer. This going on. That's going on. When I'm on a highway, I'm just coasting. So most of the time
Yeah.
when you're trucking, they gonna always make you start off OTR so you can get your experience. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Mm-hmm.
what he did was, I think the way that he came in was a little bit different. He came to the game with his own truck. He not doing big truck driving. He's doing like individual contracts. Just from my understanding, I could be wrong, but he's doing like individual contracts because so he won't have to go through that mega remote. I don't know why that word won't come out.
Rigmarole.
Whatever. There you go. So he won't have to go through that. I also have a homeboy. He bought the biggest truck that you could buy that where you don't have to have your CDLs, and he make his deliveries that way. But he's over the road as well. But I think Rainier got a different type of game plan, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
Yeah. But shout out to bro, cause he out there doing his thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
I say
And that's
not everything is all, and not all is everything. You know what I'm saying? Just in general, this how shit kind of work. But like the way I got into trucking wasn't like the most common way either. Like we all have our story, and just as even becoming a YouTuber, we don't all become YouTubers the same way either. You know what I'm saying?
right. No, I feel you. I 100% feel you. Like I said, his thing is they trying to in my opinion, and not going too much into their business because their business is their business. But from what they have shared online, he was like they trying to just build things in America that's sustainable to where when they go out of the country, they could sustain a regular
Yeah.
quality of life without having to get back and get into the grind and things of that nature. Him and his woman is very, very smart. So shout out to them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool
Yeah.
to that.
Yeah. So he started it with the end in mind. I think that's a beautiful thing. Like coming from a business standpoint, whenever you start a business, for the most part, when you start a business, start with an end in mind. Like, what's your goal here? What you trying to do here? What would you sell this for? Like, what is EBITDA? You know what I mean? A lot of people don't
Yeah.
know what EBITDA is, but Carl, you know what EBITDA is, right?
Earnings before taxes, depreciation, interest, and
All right, god damn, Carl, bro. You ain't have to flex like
What?
that. You ain't have to flex like that, bro.
Carl,
Bro, we
you know,
use it all the time, man. What you want from me,
I
bro?
didn't even know it
Talk to
stood
me,
for anything.
man.
I just
Let
know
them know.
people use it when they talking about stocks and all this other stuff.
Yeah, man. Carl just showed up. Shout out to Carl. I didn't listen. You went a level deeper than I knew. I just know what it means and like how they calculate it and things of that nature. Well, what it represents. Like when you went into like it's an acronym and things of that nature. I never heard that. So shout out to you, Carl B. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's what I'm
yeah.
trying to build on.
You just gotta be careful what business you run with no depreciation.
I hear one of the best businesses is like recycle. It's like a 10 times value EBITDA.
You know what I think the best business is, Charlie?
What's that?
Stock market. Let me tell you why.
Stock market, flat
Let me,
market.
yeah, let me tell you why though. Because it's a situation where all you got to do is come up with your money, make some good investments. You ain't got to do nothing. You ain't got to show up. You ain't got to push nothing. You ain't got to figure out nothing. And you just got to have good patience and a good where you, the stock market, you're not overly attached to your money and you're thinking long term. And I think you can make money, which I've made money. And you know what I'm saying? It's like, and you don't got to do nothing. You got a CEO, managers, supervisors figuring out all these problems. All you doing is investing your money in a good company. I don't think it get no easier than that, honestly, in my opinion. I
Well, you
mean,
know what? That's definitely a good insight. But I would employ people to. It's two black people. It's two black creators online to where I would point people to, and both of them is balling out the damn gym. You got Will Motivation to where he do his things like he in the supercars and like he in the real estate. But then you got Richard Fain to where like he in the real estate and he got supercars too, but he into the stock market. Both of these brothers have made like bags of money doing what they do. So I think both of them are
Yeah.
eligible. But what I mean, both avenues are valuable. But what I like about the stock market is you can set your portfolio up into a way to where it's like set it and forget it type of things. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Like a lot of people don't understand. I'm sure Carl know you know the fire movement, right, Carl?
Yeah, they're trying to retire quickly, if I remember
Yep,
correctly.
it's
Get out of that
financially
rat race.
independent, retired early.
Yep.
Yep. And what they do is it was a just a beautiful equation. If you got it's a black family, like a lot of listen, that's how I am though. Like say because I watch content that can relate to me because I know if a Sebastian did it, that cannot necessarily relate to me because he could go into a bank with the same credit score that I have and maybe get more just because of his complexion and things of that nature. But the people that referring to is called Our Rich Journey, and it's a black family, and it's
I
a
love that
beautiful.
channel.
Oh man, ain't they the best, bro? Smart.
Yeah.
In fact, that's one of the gangsterest dudes like that on the internet. He didn't like the way America moving, so he moved his people up out of that joint for real,
Yep.
for
He
real.
did it early.
Yeah, for real, for real. Like they really, but what it is like they put so much into the stock market to where they did the math on it and see how much they need to survive yearly, and they put that into dividend paying stocks,
Yeah.
and they live off of their dividends, which is to say they'll never touch their original investment. And I
Yeah.
think that's so. Yeah, I think that's brilliant when you think about it.
Yeah. That's a goal later on for me. I think
yeah,
hmm
you
once I
build that
retire,
platform out,
I'll
man.
convert them.
You build
Huh?
that platform out, right? And it's like now you living off the interest or the money, passive income. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
You know what
Yep.
I'm
hmm
saying? Now look, this is like a small account of mine, right? I be showing niggas to show like love, like Charlie. You see that? Mhm. That ain't
Let me
really.
see it. I'm
That
on my
ain't
phone, but I
small.
could try to get you. Oh
That
no,
ain't
that's what's
small.
up.
Now,
Yeah,
now
now when you rich, that's small. Like bro,
that's,
gotta be rich. Like this
that's
my little
crazy
baby
shit.
account.
But I'm just saying we gonna get that to 100,000. But we
All
got
right.
658 just today, unrealized gain, total gain. But the whole thing is, bro, it's like that you can't make money no easier than that, bro. Making wise investments, bro. right? Building your account, like I ain't have to show up to. I'm asleep when I probably made that in the shower, eating food, taking a crap, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just like you cannot beat that, bro. Because I do property management too, bro. I gotta show up, fix this, do that, do this, do that. Like it's an actual job. This ain't no job.
Yeah.
Put my money in, give me my money, and there's enough chance to mature. You know what I'm saying?
So
And
Yeah.
let
it's
me ask you this, K9.
Mm.
How long? K9. I know that, like, if I said it earlier, and mix you two gentlemen up, my apologies, but it's kind of hard with a KB and a K9. So I'm trying to, but K9, let me ask you this: how long did it take you to grow that account to that?
it probably took me about around COVID time. So how long has
Okay.
that been? That's when I
Okay.
started.
What,
Mm-hmm.
2020, 2019? Because it started like, with COVID-19, but it really bled into 2020. So that's when it kind of started. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'll
I
be,
want to
yeah, that's
say
not
like
bad.
probably end of 2019, start of 2020.
yeah. So probably 2020
I would
then.
agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? And had I, cause the thing was, bro, like I had went through a whole divorce, all this shit, right? So
Damn.
I wasn't even really investing my money the way I should have been, bro. Because when you're going through a divorce, your mind not in the game. But at some point, I snapped out of it, bro, and I started focusing on what I need to do. Cause I have been investing way back in the day, and then when I started going through different shit, I stopped investing. Then I got back on it. I got back focused. So you know what I mean? Like if I would have just stayed focused the whole time, bro, I'd already be a millionaire, bro. Cause
Yep.
I worked that account
Yeah.
up, bro. And like now, that's just one account. I got a crypto account so I can show you. But um, but the thing is, like, I watch a lot of Charlie Munger, Warren Buffett. The goal is to get to 100,000. From 100,000, you can get to a million. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The goal is to get it because it's about the money compounding. It's like a snowball rolling down the hill. Once you start building that momentum up,
Yep.
all you
Mm-hmm.
got to do is not fuck it up, stand in the way, or keep digging up the plant, looking at the roots. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
It's like, just let it steamroll. Keep making them good investments in good companies. And like, bro, I'm telling you right now. So when I lost my channel, right? Since I lost my channel, between my little stock and crypto, I made about 6, 7 grand. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it wasn't really. I didn't lose my channel, but I lost the ability to have my shit monetized. So my whole thing is when I come up and I'm trying to be positive, I have niggas harassing me. But it's all good because one thing for sure though, Charlie, is this. I learned how a long time ago now how to drown out the noise. I just drown out the noise because at the end of the day, bro, to be successful, you're gonna have to learn how to do that. Because you got people that's gonna like, have you seen women try to guilt you? Oh, you ain't got money like that. You can't afford to.
Uh-huh.
And
Uh-huh.
I'm like, listen to that shit. I'll for sure be broke. Listen, why should I give you my money? What? First of all, because with off that logic, that's a recipe to go broke. Just
That's a
giving you
fact,
money for
right?
no reason,
Hold on.
but
Yep.
Yeah.
that determines whether I got money because I'm giving it to you or not. Like you gotta just really think and like, you know what? That's stupid because ain't no women giving away their money to no nigga like that. And they
Mm-hmm.
are, they stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
Hold on. I gotta chime in because you mentioned something important, right? And I had a homeboy or a buddy of mine. And we don't talk anymore, but I had a saying that I always told him. If you're someone who was born rich, right? You can do both. But if you were born poor and you don't come from money, in this lifetime you can either choose to be rich or you could look rich, but you can't do both.
Cannot do both, bro. And
Yep, you can
that's
either be rich or look rich. You can't do both. So if you spend all your money on on dates or making sure you look and you have all the flyest things, you're gonna have the flyest things, but you're gonna have nothing else but the flyest things.
you gonna work every day
I
of
got a
your
little
life.
pushback on that. You know they call me pushback Charlie, so I'm
All
gonna
right,
push
all
back a
right.
little bit. Um, it's a documentary and it's about, like, I think it's like in Britain or somewhere like that, and it was a dude to where he actually lived a very very productive life and things of that nature. And he was talking. They asked him, and I'm just only prefacing what I got to say with this. They asked him about like say the his security guard that work at like say this big building to where he's over and things of that nature. It was like, well, he don't even make a fraction of what you do, and he was like, he don't put in a fraction of the work that I do. I'm sure if you asked him and what I'm sure if you let him know everything that I do, and you asked him did would he want to do what I do to be in my spot, he'll say no because it's a lot that I do. You know what I mean? And true enough, he was like, yeah, no, I don't think that's a life for me because it just seems too demanding. Like he said, like I'm there for all of my kids' birthdays. Like and the dude that's really rich, he's like, man, I haven't been there for birthdays, anniversaries, or nothing. Like this business is my real life. Now I'm saying all of that to say this. He said, man, the life that I have now, I couldn't get rid of money if I tried. He said, I throw money out the front door and it come back in through the window. He said, I buy expensive cars, and guess what? The value of them go up. I spend a lot of money on real estate, and guess what? The value of real estate go up. He said, you get to a level to where your money just don't depreciate. It just keeps
Yeah.
gaining value. And he looks at and he's extremely rich. It's just different. Just think about this. Like say if you were getting a dividend return of let's say 10%, and you got $10 million in the bank, which seems like a lot to us now. It seems like a lot to us because it is a lot. But
Nigga, it is a lot. It is a lot.
that's
Most
why I
people
say
don't
because
got
it
that.
is a lot.
Yeah.
That's why I say because. But do you know it's some banks out there to where if you ain't got 20 to 25 million dollars or better, they won't manage your funds.
Yeah. Goldman Sachs, JP, Wealth Management.
Hey,
Things like that.
but we also got to name crooks. Bernie Madoff, right? So just because you're putting a lot of money out, look, this is the thing, bro. You can't let nigga. First of all, how's the fastest way to increase your wealth? You first of all, you can always find more ways to spend money than you can create money. The only how you can maintain wealth is it's mathematical. It's like you spend less than what you got coming in. It's
Uh huh.
simple, like bro. It's no other. Like niggas say whatever they want. If you spending more money or just as much as you got coming in, bro, that's a mathematical equation that you will go broke at some time, bro.
Well,
So stop.
Charlie, I'm not talking about for people who are motherfucking, investment bankers. They make
Even no,
more.
listen to
Uber
Mike
You get
rich.
what I'm
Tyson.
saying? Like I'm talking about
Hey,
even.
think
Uber.
about Mike Tyson. Think about how many millions Mike Tyson made. He
Oh
went
yeah,
broke.
Mike Tyson
I
It
should
don't
think
have
matter
made
who
Mike
you
millions.
are.
Tyson is
It's
a
about
terrible depiction of that, and I tell you why. Because he was literally financially illiterate. You know what I mean? He didn't realize how money worked back then.
But
Like that.
I'm
That's
saying,
that's not a good comparison in my
but
eyes.
And
I'm
he
saying,
got
but
a
you
girl
proving
that
my
took him
point.
to the
All you
players.
gotta be is financial illiterate, right? And it don't really matter how much you make, as long as you got more money going out than you got coming in. I don't give a fuck if you got $1 billion. You're gonna go broke because you can always
Well,
spend more than you make.
Well, hold on. With a
well, with that
billion,
being
that
said,
might be something else. With a billion, that might be something else. But
A nigga
yeah,
with a
like a
billion
lot.
dollars can go broke. Absolutely,
nigga,
absolutely.
that would be a feat. Like I would be impressed if you managed to go broke with $1 billion, bro.
That's a
I
I
mean,
would
fact.
be
That's a fact.
impressed, bro. Like I would genuinely be impressed, bro.
But
so
let's do this, Carl B. If you go from $1 billion to $10 million, they look at you as you broke. Man, we all seen the show Billions. When they be like, I have a couple. He said you have a couple 100 million left. He was like, man, I know it's just not gonna be the same. You know what I mean? Like a couple 100 million. He was like, yeah, no, I can't.
Fuck, man. I
I
don't
don't
know
think
how
I
this
could
nigga.
survive on that
Shit, nigga. Where do I send the fucking donations, bro? Fuck.
type shit. You know what I mean?
Where
But
I send the donations, bro?
at the same time, like just elaborating on what K9 was just speaking on. Believe it or not, it's a lot of countries that operate. I mean, not countries. Excuse me. It's a lot of companies that have operated in a deficit for multiple years. Amazon being one of them, is Tesla being one of them. And Amazon, we know, is on the verge of being $1 trillion company.
Well, they had capital coming in. They just borrowed money. You got
But
to keep that in
they
mind.
was at a deficit.
Well, there's
You
a
can have
different.
money coming in, but you're still at a deficit. You know what I
Well,
mean?
I understand that, but Charlie, there's a difference between a company and in personal money. right?
Yeah,
Like
that's a fact.
people will see that, but at the same time, you got to consider like Amazon was basically creating a monopoly at this point. So they look the other way because they're like, okay, sure, you're not making that much money, but you basically have a monopoly on things. And when you have that monopoly, it's gonna translate into money, guaranteed. Like DoorDash or Uber. Uber, I don't think
Nah,
is even profitable still, right?
I
Man,
wouldn't even
fuck
call
Uber.
it a
They just fucked
monopoly.
me out of some bread.
I
No,
wouldn't call it.
Amazon definitely got a monopoly. Amazon got
I
a
wouldn't
monopoly.
think
It should
so.
be legal with Amazon.
No,
Who out there
because
that can
they still
compete with
got
Amazon?
competitors like Walmart. They still got other competitors, but they're just in so many fields that
Oh,
it
oh,
looks like a monopoly.
no. Here's what I mean,
Walmart
right?
and Amazon is
No,
not
they're
on the same
different
playing field.
businesses. Like,
Yeah,
how do I
Yeah,
absolutely.
but
like
yeah, because
you're just seeing Amazon as the storefront, but you got to
no, I'm
consider
saying they have
Amazon.
other businesses that they have other businesses in other tentacles in different places,
Right?
which makes them a monopoly.
Yeah,
But it's
Let me
not
ask you
Amazon
like they're
Cloud
gentlemen
just
this. Let me
Service.
ask you
dominating one
gentlemen this.
field.
Go ahead.
Carby, you might know this. Do you
Uh,
guys know what the most profitable sector of Amazon is?
Cloud services.
Yeah,
Cloud
AWS.
services.
Yeah,
AWS. For sure, for
yeah.
sure. Boosty, what it do, good brother? But yeah, no, for sure, for sure.
But
Like,
Walmart
I
doesn't.
don't think
Walmart
Walmart.
doesn't compete in that. So so it's a different field.
Well, even
What?
the Amazon storefront, when you're gonna buy
Walmart does.
most, right? Like when you're
Walmart.
gonna go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, I was gonna
When
say they compete with Prime competes with Netflix, so they're in that field. The thing is
Like if
they're
you can't
doing
even
so much
put
all around it. It
streaming
looks like a monopoly.
services, online services, with a physical
Yeah,
store service. You can always sell more online products than you
yeah,
can do at a storefront, bro. You
yeah,
Absolutely. That's why online banks are cheaper than goddamn it brick and mortar banks because they gotta pay to keep the lights on. They gotta
yeah.
pay rent. They gotta pay physical like for whatever state they're in, taxes type things of that nature. When you could have a online bank and they charging you little to no fees because their
Yep,
overhead is a lot lower.
mm-hmm.
No,
yep.
not only that is like, bro, how easy is it to hop on Amazon and look for some shit you need versus driving
Yep,
to a store? Like, bro,
Mm-hmm.
you can't. Like, Americans are lazy, bro.
yeah.
So
Well,
the
it's
easiest
not
way to come
lazy.
up
I
with
shop with Amazon because they're the cheapest game in town. If I wanted to
that,
buy
I'm
my
just
Oh,
talking
this
pan
is
about,
at
convenient.
I'm
Walmart,
just talking about, I'm talking about even if you go to Amazon, right? Let me tell you why Amazon winning. Because you can go, you can go to Walmart, right?
uh-huh.
Any store, Walmart, whatever, and you might can't even find what you looking for there.
Yup.
But you can go right to Amazon, type it in,
Yeah,
find it right away, several versions of it, and get it sent to you. Because they don't, I'm gonna tell you right now, they don't even stock everything that they have in the store because only so many shelf space. You know what I'm saying? But in the warehouses, other places, they have it and they'll send it to you. That's why you can find shit on in Amazon that you can't find at Walmart or a certain store. Now, Walmart is always big because people do want to go shopping
They
in
want to
hmm
get food.
right, but Amazon's gonna dominate. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
they. I
Because
don't think
it's
like you
one
know what.
stop
That's
shop.
nice that. Yeah. Is it no? Is also it's nice that you said that because I don't think they Amazon didn't come to compete. They came to dominate, and there's a difference. You know what I mean? They
Hmm
actually are dominating in their field. Like the fact of the matter is, I get it. They're not like one field specific, but whatever field that they are in, they are a major competitor. When it
Yeah,
comes to the streaming services, they are a major competitor. The cloud services, they are a major competitor. Even like say, you see how Walmart trying to compete with Amazon. Now Amazon's trying to compete with Walmart by guess what? Now they got physical brick and mortar store, and not only that, they got the Whole Foods as well as they got like an Amazon Smart Store. You just
Uh-huh.
go in and put shit in your cart, and when you leave, they'll charge you for it. Like
Well,
Amazon is on a different level.
I don't think
true.
Amazon's trying to compete with Walmart. I feel like Walmart is one of those places that is just kind of like the most bottom rung shit. Like you'll see shit at like a Walmart, everything like at Walmart is just
Keep
like
going, brothers. I'm listening. I gotta refill my drink. Go ahead.
yeah, everything at Walmart is just like one notch below, right? Like, you will walk into a Walmart and you'll see some bullshit happening that you wouldn't see at Whole Foods. So it's like, I think
Yeah.
Whole Food, it prices people out because shit is just
Yeah.
expensive at Whole Foods, you know?
The reason why I don't think Walmart would go out of business because they got a bigger stores than Target. So they carry a lot more inventory. Their prices is competitive,
Hmm.
and people still like shopping at stores. They just not gonna shop at a bunch of different stores.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? When you want to go to a store and get it that day, you can go to Walmart. And
Yeah.
you got time to wait to get it 2, 3, 4 days from now, and they just bring it right to your doorstep. Or it might be something they don't carry on the shelf. Then you can go to Amazon, bro. It's like two
Yeah.
different competitive deals, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Walmart will ever go out of business.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think they're gonna go out of business too because a lot of people don't know that food stamps and those types of food benefits that they give and those tax breaks, they give the majority of it goes to Walmart. So
That's a fact.
I
when
think
people
Target will
get
go out of business before Amazon before Walmart.
I
yeah,
agree with
Target is
that.
more like the
But
white
keep in
women
mind
stuff.
too, KB, you could spend food stamps at with Amazon now.
Oh, I know, but
I
I
usually
didn't
when
didn't know
know
that.
people
that.
go in to buy food,
Yep.
they want to buy food at like the cheapest price and whatnot.
Yeah.
So, they're more likely to go to Walmart to go that. And Walmarts are in the poorest neighborhoods. Whole Foods are
That's a
not.
fact. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. You ready for the thing? Because I'm finna lay the thing down right now. Pause.
All right.
And I said I was gonna stop saying that, dude, because that's just crazy. But here's the thing: Walmart is closed a lot of places that's in the hood in Minnesota. Do you know why? They got a problem that um,
Theft.
Amazon don't have. Theft. Theft is crazy because
Yeah.
when you put that much merchandise in such an impoverished neighborhood, theft is gonna occur at a
That
high
I
rate.
mean,
They start
that's a
putting deodorant in locked cases.
yeah. And the thing is, and what's happening is Minnesota, which has one of the worst governors. Um, what's happening
Shots
is they
fired.
allowed them to steal.
Who
They
they
allowed
fired
them to do
at?
this
Because I
stuff.
agree.
I know. And then now you have what you call what food? What is it? Food deserts, which I
Yeah.
didn't
Yeah.
even know a term until Minnesota started having those. Which means like there's no grocery store in your area. Oakland
Yeah.
has that is starting to have that problem too, where it's like Walmart said, "Fuck it, we out. Y'all keep stealing, we out." And
Yeah,
other
it costs
other
them
small
more.
chains follow too, and they're like, "We're out." So
Yeah.
then you have to drive
Oh,
10
hold on.
miles to the next place.
How long has the Walmart been around? Has the Walmart been around for 20 years? Their lease could just be up.
No,
No, no,
they
no.
said they
They
was
they got out
leaving.
because of the stealing.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that's what they
Well,
said
that
over
that
here.
is facts though. My Walmart got rid of self checkout because of that.
yeah. Yeah. So they a lot of it is the
But we
stealing
know
because
Amazon. Have y'all seen Amazon? Is working on the Amazon store. I don't know if y'all seen it. To
yeah,
where
I saw it.
to
Yeah.
where you don't even go to a cash register and check out. You simply pick the item up
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
and
Yep,
it automatically charge a card you have on file.
yep.
Yeah.
Bro, you
All
can't. No,
all you
I
can
heard
do is
about that
simply
too.
grab it and
They,
walk out with it.
yeah, they said it was AI, but I heard it was just a bunch of Indians looking at what you put in your card and then billing you afterwards.
What
Yeah,
if that? Even if that's the case, bro. Even if that's the case, it's so high
It's more
tech that
convenient.
people rather that, and it's more convenient. Listen,
niggas gonna
I
steal
got
it, bro. I don't know. America is at a point now that if we have that, niggas just gonna steal it, bro. They
Yeah,
gonna
but
put on a
it's
little
gonna get
it's
to
gonna
app.
be hard to
it's
steal,
gonna get
bro.
to the point though that this camera, face recognition, all this shit gonna get so good to when you walk in the store, it knows who you are, right?
How?
They got fake
How
camera
face
face
recognition,
recognition.
bro?
What,
Yeah.
but like,
What you
what if the
see?
niggas got masks? Like he could
You
just
can't
wear a
come in here
mask.
with no mask on, bro.
They
But
they gonna
there's nobody. Are they gonna put security
yeah,
up front,
they
like
gonna have a
guards?
guard working at the
Absolutely.
store, make sure you don't do that. And you're gonna walk in there, it's gonna know exactly who you are. Your card is gonna be tapped directly to your card. And then when you take anything off the item, you don't even gotta go scan it out. All you gotta do is walk out the store with it and they're gonna
Yep.
directly charge your card.
You can put that shit in your pocket if you want to. You still paying for
Right.
it.
That's
You
what's about
still
to
paying for it.
I don't know, bro. Whenever niggas say there's new tech coming out, I'm
They
skeptical.
already got it out. They don't. You don't think
Man,
they got facial recognition already out?
man, they
Yeah,
may
that's
say they
that
got it out, bro, but they still
facial
hide those
recognition
Indians,
been
bro.
out, bro. No,
But
now
I'm
here's the
saying, but
thing.
now they,
You
got
know who the
this AI
biggest
shit
component?
coming out, right? They got this AI shit coming out. So you don't think they not gonna be able to track every item and who come in the store, who they are? Like, bro, like I'm saying, right? I think in the next 10 years, less than that, it's gonna be impossible for niggas to steal. It's already impossible for you to unalive somebody and damn near get away with it. They got door cameras, think camera here, there. It's impossible for them not to track you when they really want to put the resources together to figure out if you did a severe enough crime and they not to figure out where you went. You stopped here and they track everywhere you went, bro. I'm telling you, the next 10 years,
Yeah,
bro, it's
that's a
gonna be
fact.
over with.
Nah,
That's a
I
fact.
understand, but it's just is it really worth it at some point to be tracking these criminals down? Like to spend
Absolutely.
$20 worth of like effort to for a $5 candy bar or less,
But no, it is because you got to think though. They're gonna have a lot of AI robots doing the work that they put, bro. Like, not only are they gonna be doing that, AI gonna be doing so much shit, bro. Like, they already talking about, they talking about Starlink, right? That they trying to launch space. First of all, Tesla, right, is responsible for majority of all the what do you call them things?
Satellites.
rocket ships.
The
Oh,
satellites floating in the sky. They make up for majority of those. Now they're trying to put a space station outside in orbit, right? Bro, like this shit is finna get so
Yeah.
technical. I mean, so AI. Think about how smart AI is, and it's just really getting off the ground.
man, the reason I'm skeptical is because I've used AI and then I've seen what it's capable of. AI can't really create, so it's like
That's
it can't
now.
really
That's
create.
now. Think about how far it's come in the next 4, 5, 6 years.
Listen,
Like how
listen.
It's
fast it's gonna catch up to the human.
Hey,
Yeah. It'll
I
catch
hey,
don't
up.
K
know, bro.
nine,
They
K
said
nine.
that
I think
five
I
years
got a
ago.
better rebuttal, and I'll tell you
Go ahead.
why. The version that we got can't create. But just like remember Scarface, them niggas had a flat screen TV in that movie. You see what I'm saying? When you remember that Beam Me Up Scotty, them niggas was doing that shit. We just getting to that shit. Like, one thing that I know is that the general public is behind when it comes to fresh technology. You know what I mean? You gotta like they got shit to where motherfuckers is getting jetpacks and flying off when they taking off into open air. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like say, goddamn it, if we ain't got that bread, bro, we ain't gonna really know about it. But believe me, it's advanced technology. You think the Chat GPT that we got is the same? It's the best Chat GPT that's available? I think
Man,
not, brother.
And
the
we say, and you see
well,
right
well,
now
telling me,
in the Ukraine situation, I'm not gonna too much speak about that because it's not YouTube friendly. But I'm just saying, if you think about what they doing with them boats and drones and all that, bro, come on, bro. Like to the point that they didn't change the way them situations is fought, bro. Like you got
Yeah.
these big ass ships, they got little ass drones that they constructed together for a couple $1,000s, taking out a $2-3 million ship. Not even a 2-3 million, probably like a $20 million ship. You know what I'm saying? Like a $2,000 drone. That's what they saying. This drone warfare is changing the game. You know what I'm saying? We talking about
Yeah.
like, bro, the technology is getting so advanced, bro, and we just really getting started, bro. But go ahead.
That's a fact.
Like,
Brother
no,
Anthony, how you doing, good brother? Yeah, hold on.
hey,
Let me welcome my good brother
Greetings,
to the
greetings,
panel.
greetings,
How
greetings,
you doing,
family,
good brother?
greetings,
greetings.
greetings, man.
What's
Y'all
up, Mr.
powerful, man.
Anthony?
AI been around since the '60s. First of all, let's get this straight. Before the '60s, what you're saying about the technology? There's a new F fighter, a new plane coming out, the baddest plane in the history of this of that's known to man. It's called the F-47, and that some bitch is operated from out of Alabama. So it can be another side of the world, and somebody with a control device will be doing the war fighting. That's what you're saying about Walmart. Walmart is testing right now. Walmart has a basket. When you take the basket in the front of the store, there's like a iPad there. You have to put your card or your EB card or your food stamp card on the iPad. As you putting your things in the basket, it automatically arranges it up.
All right, hold on.
The basket. They're
All right,
testing it right now. I think testing right now.
let's clarify, right? Are we talking about large language models or are we talking about AI?
I just dealt with both conversations that I heard y'all talking
No, because I heard about that too,
about.
and
Yeah.
you know they have got people in India watching what you're putting in your basket. It's not an AI
I
doing
mean,
it,
they got people in India watch what you're doing now. I mean, that ain't nothing new.
right? But like if you got to pay somebody in India to watch what you're putting in your basket, is it really that much better than just having someone
But we got
hiring a cashier?
you got to think like this. They got cars
Hmm.
right now that can drive themselves. Like I'm talking about this technology is about to start because now they start
Yeah.
breaking into this new realm, bro. This technology is about to start getting so advanced. If you niggas is not stacking your bread, investing your bread, bro, like so many jobs in a minute is about to start getting eliminated, bro. Like it is going to ultimately create other jobs, right? But you're gonna have some type of training savvy. It ain't gonna be like you just train them in one day, stack some boxes, move them over here. Them jobs is about to be eradicated. Like I'm just telling you, like, bro, the only way
Yes.
to really to survive this shit right now is stack money you making right now and invest. Like and start
Yeah.
investing and let your money compound. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yes.
I'm telling you now, bro, because y'all it's always like the Titanic, like the ship hit the ice rock, water coming on board. You don't know the ship is in trouble because the ship is so massive
Yeah.
that you don't even realize the ship is really taking on water until it took on so much water. By the time is you went almost in checkmate by the time you realize it. But it been taking on water the whole time. It's
That's a
like,
Hmm.
fact. Yeah.
you see what I'm
Hmm.
saying?
Yeah, nah, that's a good analogy. You know what I mean? By the time it get to us, like we have little to no time to react. You know what I mean?
I,
So yeah, no, I
I
definitely
believe I
agree.
believe you spoke, Charlie. That meeting, I think it was 3.5, 4 months ago. There was a summit done in China with Vladimir Putin and Xi, and they were caught on a hot mic discussing. Putin was explaining to Xi, I believe it's apple seed or grape seed, that just from the technology that they got that seed, they could push the average lifespan up to 150 years. And Chi was telling him about that they have come up with their medical doctors in China that figured out how to completely reverse aging and they
Huh.
found out the technology. And that's funny that that half of that $500 billion plant that they're building in, I think is Arizona. And that AI plant is designed tied to the medical field that just from a blood test, it can dictate every ailment wrong with your body, and it can create a protocol to treat you. So within the next 10 years, with brother saying that technology is going to blow through the roof in all
Nah,
aspects, including medical also.
that should
Yeah,
sound like a
everything will do.
scam. That sounds like Theranos.
Because here's the thing. Yes, okay, KB. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. You know, the little white bitch that's in jail.
Yeah.
That's like a little scam that she tried to run. But here's the.
Mhm.
I think it is something that can be. Now, I'm no like engineer, no nothing, anything like that. But at the way that technology is moving, we can't put any man, bro. They're making cars that could fly. So it starts off on the ground and it ends up in the air, which is crazy to me. You know what I mean? So we
By
can't put anything past this
by
technology. You know what
2030,
I mean?
Charlie. By 2030, the second one in the United States alone just got its accreditations from the what is the FFA, a company just launched a flying car. But by 2030, it will be able to transport, everywhere. I mean, I told you about that thing that happened in February when I have a nephew that's in Space Force, and the Secretary of the Space Force was giving a briefing in the White House. And not my words, his words. He said that they've been having a technology that you can be anywhere in the world in less than an hour. So I mean, whatever we think we see, you can forget about it. The baddest bomber in the world is supposed to be the B-2 bomber. That's some bitch that's off radar and all this shit. Damn, that damn plane been around since the late 60s, early 70s, man. So if they had that
Mm,
back then, what the hell do they have now? I'm just saying, bro.
that's a
Hey,
fact.
I'm gonna tell you this, Charlie. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Y'all niggas better like. It's always like it's almost like you know how they got atheists. So I don't believe in God. I said, that's fine, right? Because if there's no God, you ain't got shit to worry about. But what if it is a God, right? It's almost like, would you rather be prepared or unprepared? Yeah, we might all gonna meet the same fate one day. We gotta leave here one day. But what if it is someone you gotta answer to? Would you rather be prepared or unprepared? So the thing is, like, we know technology is moving at a light speed, a light
That's a fact.
speed. You know what I'm saying? To the point, like, it done got so good, certain countries can't even go to war because of nuclear shit and all of that, right? Because like they would just destroy the whole planet. Like the technology has moved so quickly, bro, that it's like the only how we gonna be able to compete now. And shout out to Mayweather and his family and all that. Like it's just trying to create generational wealth because you know what I'm saying? Because at some point it's almost like, what job can you do that's meaningful that a robot can't do better than you? It's about to get
Well,
to that point. So if you ain't taking your money right now and you can't purchase none of these robots to have them work for you, then what you gonna be doing?
that's a fact.
Man,
Yeah, you
Elon,
still,
Tesla, bro,
you still got a
they've been
while.
talking about like that fully automated shit for like the past 5 years. And every single time this motherfucker speaks, it's 5 years away. Not 5 years away, it's next year. Next year.
Yeah,
Next
but
year. 2 years.
Carl,
Next year.
you got to
But you know
understand
the
they are
car can
incorporating a
already
lot of
drive
it.
itself. It may not be fully automated to where they want you behind the steering wheel, but it's already driving itself, bro.
No,
He
I've
just,
seen
he
the
just signed.
videos of it, quote
And
Wait,
unquote,
and
no,
driving
Amazon
my
and
already has
uncle
robots
my
working.
uncle owned a Tesla. It
right.
already drives itself. My whole point is he just signed a deal where he gonna make $1 trillion, right?
Yep.
It's
Right.
incentive based.
Oh wow.
Why you think?
Yep. And people don't know that. That's the important part, K9. It's incentive based. Now talk about the incentives, K9. Cause you cooking, brother.
Yeah, so he basically gotta meet certain deadlines where he gotta sell so many robo taxis and he gotta get certain shit going on. Like, bro, now this incentive based contract, bro, is like letting you know, like this shit is about to happen, bro.
Yep.
Like he
Yep.
didn't say give me the money, he said incentive based. So he know he's gonna be able to make the you know what I'm saying? Like he gonna be the once
Allow
this
me to
happen,
chime
he
in
gonna be
right
the
fast,
richest dude on
K9.
the planet, bro. Straight up.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, and that's individual wealth. That's what they giving him. And people talking about, oh, he shouldn't be able to make what he is, what's required of him. He's gonna actually earn that bread. He got to sell 1 million robots,
A
a
million.
million robots, 1 million self-driving cars. It was like two and three other things to where he got to sell 1 million of them motherfuckers. 1 million robots at 20,000 on the low end, 50,000 on the high end. Come on, bro, what that's gonna bring in? Not only that, it's subscriptions that come with it. The cars that drive themselves, the subscriptions that come with it, to where it's gonna be recurring avenue. It's not just a one and done. To where I seen that and I was like, damn, right now it'd be a damn good time to invest in Tesla because he finna take off, in my opinion. I think, and then
And
let's not forget, bro got Starlink and all of
Starlink
that
is
shit.
going public,
Huh?
right, Charlie?
Who?
Who?
Yeah,
What?
Tesla going Tesla going public next year. Next year he's picking.
Uh,
They let Tesla go public this year.
No, Tesla's already public.
it's
Tesla
already
already
That
on
public.
the
means
stock market. Yeah,
the
I own
No,
space
we're
one.
talking
Tesla.
about
Yeah.
Starlink is going public.
Oh, I'm sorry. Starlink going public.
Yeah,
I know one of them going public next year. One of them
And
going public next
Starlink,
year.
yeah,
Starlink is going public. The space
That's
shit.
gonna
Okay.
go
the space
crazy.
one. Yeah.
That's gonna go
SpaceX going
crazy.
public.
Yeah,
SpaceX is going
SpaceX.
public.
I'm gonna just
Yeah.
say
But
SpaceX. I said Starlink. SpaceX is going
Anthony,
public.
Anthony,
SpaceX going public. Yes,
a
sir.
while ago, Tam says you got beef with her. What's going on with that?
I I I, I don't know what she's talking about. I haven't mentioned Tim name. I just been
it
buying all these
it
damn.
said because you
I've
gonna
been
teach
buying
her
all these damn
nephew to
babies.
cuss.
I'm going to definitely teach him how to cuss. I got him a brand new pair of overalls and some boots and stuff. I got his fishing pole. I mean, I got him ready to go. I got a tractor for him, get a little tractor for him so he can learn how to farm and
Listen,
stuff. I don't know what she's talking
What
about.
up, Tam?
hey,
That's Charlie B. That's Charlie Chan's boo thing. Shout out to Tam though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
hey, shout out Black Cleaner. How you doing, good brother?
What's going on? How y'all doing?
Man, it's a blessing and a half, man.
We good.
I'm
How you
happy to
doing?
be conversing with my good brothers.
Who's that? Travel POV. Shout out to the panel.
Yeah.
Shout out.
K9, Spot Plug. Who's that? Carl B.
Yeah,
What
what's
up?
up?
What
What's
up?
up?
Salute, brother.
Greetings, brother. Greetings, brother. Greetings, man.
Oh,
Oh,
and there's a brother in the chat saying they are testing out flying taxi drones now. I think Walmart and Amazon may have some working already.
Yeah.
We also
The pro-
have if all in Miami, the Brickell area, we have those little robots that do deliveries too.
Mhm.
They're taking
The
them down
only
the streets.
only problem with coming with the flying vehicles, brothers, is that they're trying to get everything straight with the FAA. Pay attention to what's been going on. The FAA is putting $100 billion, over $100 billion to update the system with the fiber optics and all that kind of stuff. And they claim that our system is so old, but it's bullshit. They're upgrading this system to a AI technology, air zone so they can, because those cars got to fly at a certain level, they have certain rules and stuff. So that's basically what they're doing. At the same time, man. In fact, that's why the whole FAA is 100% being done. All computer systems, all fiber optic lines, and all that crap, because they're getting ready for the flying vehicles.
Man, this is kind of what I mean a little bit. Along with Elon and this, bro, it's so triggering about hearing about this man, Elon, bro. It kind of feels like a
Why
little
are you
bit.
triggered by hearing Elon? I want to
Man, I
know
just
why.
kind of feel like a lot of the people who talk about him, they don't really know much about him or really look too deep
No,
into
he's damn sure evil. He's
like
evil. If this
it's
was a
not.
movie, hold on, let me say that.
Go
If
ahead.
this was a movie, he would definitely be a supervillain. If you look into who
Nah.
Elon, no, you got.
Lex
Have you
Luthor.
heard
He
of
he
the?
he would
Have
be
you
a
heard of?
superhero. I mean, he would
No,
be a
go ahead.
villain, but he would be a villain like the one versus the Captain America and all of them.
He would
Because in
have
a
a
way,
good
he
origin
he
story.
is
We get it.
still, yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he would.
still gonna
But
be. He's
go
still
ahead.
doing everything to make everything better for
Let's
us.
let's think about
But
who Elon
Let me
Musk
ask you this.
is.
Let
Elon
hold on. Let
Musk
me
is
nah,
ask
he
y'all
might
about
be
PayPal
this.
racist.
Let me
Mafia.
ask everybody.
Elon Musk
That's what
is
I
the
was
dude
just finna
that
say.
put
Well,
Black
all
Cleaner.
hold
his
on, hold on.
money.
We
Elon
we
Musk is the
gotta.
point that put all his money on the line when Tesla was about to go under. Right. This is a dude that put all his money on, like he was borrowing money from this. This is a powerful dude, bro. That's resilient. That saved not only Tesla and SpaceX at the same time when he really needed to choose one between the other. He did
Hold
to
on.
the last rocket launches to save the company, bro. Elon Musk is not no dummy, bro. Elon Musk puts his craft, his work. He's a dude that slept in the Gigafactory, put a mattress in the middle of the floor, worked countless hours, bro. We not talking about no stupid nigga. You feel me?
Hold on. We got to course correct on this too, because I don't like this idea that people tend to have that because someone is rich and successful that they can't be a fool. Because there's a lot of rich people that are fools, right?
Yeah, but he's not one of them. So
Yeah,
you
he's
gotta stop
definitely
that.
not one. He's
I
one of the
really
smartest
think
niggas
so.
on the planet.
Listen, first we gotta course correct on something, right?
He figured out how to make a rocket land for the
Let me
first time
let me land.
and be
Let me land.
reusable.
No, he didn't. In fact, I can actually show you a YouTube video of them doing it in the 1980s. It's just not true.
So
So
so how come they ain't been doing it if they've been doing it since the 1980s?
because it's not cost
I got
effective,
it.
it doesn't make sense.
Not just that
Let
though.
me
Let me
land
ask
on
you
it.
that. No,
Hold
go
on.
ahead, Carl B, because
All right,
I
so
got a question that does.
I gotta mention this too. It's like, first of all, he didn't start PayPal. Peter Thiel started PayPal.
Nobody says
He's a
that.
part of
We
PayPal
didn't
Hold on,
say
Mafia.
he started PayPal. We said he
hold
was a part of the PayPal Mafia.
on, hold on. Let me finish with the whole idea and why I'm saying this and why it's important. So he started X.com. So then X.com merged with PayPal. And he was actually brought in as the CEO of the new company, and Peter Thiel stepped away. He was fired for incompetence and forced out of his position as a CEO, and Peter Thiel had to come in. After he got his money, then he actually approached Tesla for an investment. And he wasn't the one who actually even developed the first Model 1. It was actually an electrical engineer. That person is the one who actually created the EPUB file and those notebook readers that you were seeing back in the early 2000s. Through a series of different things, he managed to oust that person from his own company and then become the CEO of Tesla. A lot of what you're seeing, even with Tesla, it's just people who, it's a cult of personality. It's a lot of people, I think, who kind of ride his nuts, but then it's like China is eating his lunch almost every single, his valuation doesn't even make sense from the perspective of cars. And you got to consider that Tesla was getting help. He was chosen as a winner. President Obama and the government, in order to push an EV mandate, gave Tesla tens of billions of dollars to develop and actually personally subsidizes. The government subsidized a lot of those power stations. That's why you see Tesla.
All right, so who do you see marching into this new world 21st century other than Elon Musk?
Let him land, because I haven't heard any losing yet. But
what do you mean, bro? But that's what I'm saying. It's like people
every time you say he did something bad, something greater comes out of it.
Something
PayPal
greater
got greater. Tesla got greater. Everything you
said, it got greater
and he got richer and he got better.
No, it got greater without him. He was forced to leave, and even within his own companies, for example, SpaceX. If you know, if you've ever worked down here in South Florida for any engineering firms, there's a reputation of him basically going in and blowing up rockets. This is a motherfucker. The only reason why he's managed to reach his level of success is because through political shenanigans in a society that makes sense.
Money can buy a lot. Money can buy a lot. Hey, say guys. Hold on, right fast.
He blows up rockets to test the limitations of them. That he already.
Everybody, hold up, right fast. Let me shout out my good brother Miguel that just pulled up on the panel, man. We always want to.
What's good, Miguel?
Recognize
what's going on,
Miguel?
What's going on?
Shout out
to everybody?
Easy. How you doing, good brother?
Good, man. I hope everybody had a good Christmas, man. You know. Yeah.
I'm thinking about. I'm starting. What y'all brothers think about this? Like saying, and we could get back to it because I love the financial talk and things of that nature, because I feel like it's almost of a match of brothers matching wits as well as we're learning from each other. Right. But man, what you think about this, man? I'm thinking about hosting a Christmas gathering every year, probably somewhere like Panama, Colombia, the DR, because like I said yesterday, man, during Christmas, I myself have had a couple lonely Christmas, and those motherfuckers didn't feel well. You know what I mean? It just didn't. You know what I mean? To spend Christmas by yourself is kind of a sober feeling. So I'm thinking about just starting to host a Christmas get together in Panama, host a Christmas get together in the DR or something. You know what I mean? Like each one teach one. You know what I mean? We brothers of a community, so I wouldn't want nobody to feel that feeling that I felt. And I was young. I'm cool now with my solitude. In fact, I like to be by myself nowadays. But back then it was a little bit sobering for me.
Yeah.
What you rather think about that?
That's a good idea, man. And just to echo what you were saying, like my aunt called me, right? She was like, "Baby, what you doing for Christmas?" I'm like, "None, I'm just chilling. You know, I'm out here in Panama." She was like, "You by yourself?" I'm like, "Yeah." Shorty left the other day. She was like, "Oh no, you gonna be all alone for?" I'm like, "Auntie, I'm all alone any other day. It ain't like so just because it's Christmas, like no, like come on, man. I'm good. Trust me, I'm good. I'm like, I got a lot of things planned. I'm out here." And she's like, "Well, what are you doing?" I say, "Hey, I'm learning AI. I'm trying to get to the bag. And again, I'm trying to get to the bag again in 2026. Even though I retired, quote unquote retired. Nah, I still gotta get that money. Even though I got money coming in, I want more.
Yeah.
The only bad thing about money is you can never have enough. So I don't know what we were talking about.
I got push back on that. You can have enough money, Miguel. You definitely can have enough money.
Okay. Well, me personally, I'm not at that point yet. So
for sure.
I'm gonna keep it grinding. Yeah.
So let me ask you this real quick, Miguel. You don't think $1 million would be enough? I'm not $1 million, no, because that's not enough. $1 billion. You don't think $1 billion would be enough?
Okay, so yeah, so I think there's certain levels, and I don't have any. I don't have I don't have anywhere near this type of money, so I can't even compare. But I think once you get to that $100 million level, like I think everything else is just like if you fumble that, like, oh good God.
Well, we know
Odell.
We know Mike Tyson made more than that, right? Because but I'm saying like it's really about the mindset, right? Because you can have more desires than you have money. Your desires cap the amount of money you need. Like once you control your your desires or like it feel like what you need, trying to impress people. That's when you enter self-control. You have enough money, but like as long as you're trying to impress and keep up with the next person, because it's always going to be someone that got more money than you, right? More wisdom than you, more knowledge. So if you're trying to keep up with them, you'll never have enough money. But there is a point where you can live a good life. Because think about this: even people on welfare, right? Even people on welfare live richer than people that was like 3-4 lifetimes before us. Right? We like they didn't have cell phones and if you wanted to go to a football game 3 lifetimes ago, you had to actually go there. You couldn't watch it on TV, get the instant playback. Like even the poor people live richer than the richest person lived at that time. You see what I'm saying?
You just spit my whole life formula, because that's really what I do. Is I live the luxury of the past. And I'll give you a prime example. Okay. When I got out of the military in 2000, and my cousin went to the auction. He wanted to get a Cadillac. He ended up getting an Acura Legend. Okay. I've never had a car that had leather seats or anything like that in there. And he was like, well, I don't even want this. I'll give this to you for $1,000. So I gave him $1,000 because that's how much he bought the Legend. He wanted his money back. And he was like, it's 90s luxury, but I mean, hey, it's leathers, AC, all of that stuff. And when I bought it, I felt good. I was like, damn, I own, pretty much what everybody in Japan when I was there was riding around. They just, all they did was they just put the rims on there, put a CD player up in there, put some bass up in there, and tinted windows, and they was good. So I'm like, that's all I really got. That's all that I really want. And once I did that, I felt fine. Fast forward, okay, here we are. It's 2015. I'm dating my Atlanta sweetheart here. She got a 1999 Toyota Camry. Okay, it's breaking down. My mechanic goes to the auction. She's getting rid of all of her cars. She tells me, I got this Lexus over here. It's a RX 450. Okay, it's a 2004. I'll sell it to you for $1,500. I'm like, bet, no problem. I already got a Lexus. My Lexus is a 2001. And she sold it to me for $1,500 when I bought that one. So I got it for my girl so that we could be rolling around here with matching Lexuses. And it was even a newer one than mine. I don't want that ish. You know what I'm saying? What you can't afford? You can't afford that. And we ended up having an argument. I ended up taking the Lexus back from her, and to show me up, she ends up going to get a 2015 brand new Nissan Rogue. And she's like, see, I told you I didn't need you. And I'm trying to explain to her, okay, well, how much are your payments every month? $450 a month. Okay, well, the Lexus that I bought you had no payments. I gave you the title to it. I didn't give you I wasn't taking care of a car note. I was trying to show you how, and the Lexus that I got you has the same luxury leather seats, sunroof, everything that your Nissan Rogue got with no car note. But people like shiny stuff. They want the latest and greatest. But if you was to live your life like, where it's like 90s luxury, early 2000s luxury, where you can afford it, and you'll be all right. But if you're trying to get the latest and greatest, that's where you start running on that treadmill, trying to keep up with the Joneses. And I'll leave my plane there.
Yep. My greatest.
So wait. So that's an ex girl, right? That's an ex,
of
right?
course. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, woo. Okay. All right. That's all. I was about to say.
Yeah. Well, in my opinion, man, there's like pros and cons to everything. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, with Black Cleaner, you know, shout out to my good brother. What you was just describing was an unstable creature. You know what I mean? What she wanted, just from your description, she wanted to look good instead of being good. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather, you know what? This is something that I'm learning as I get older. Paid off sounds so much better than brand new.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gotta pay y'all shit. That shit sounds so much better. You know what I mean? And let's keep it a buck. Like, I have a similar story. Like, say with my ex chick. Like, say we was together for 8 years. She had one car to where she bought from a shit goddamn car selling they're known in the city as like car shysters. If you bought your car from there, you know you got dick down. So I used to always make fun of her. Like, you had to be in a dire situation to rent from them and things to buy from them in that situation. So she had the car. The car broke down because they sell bullshit car. So I was putting, because I shop at auctions a lot. Like, say, I was putting her in a couple different cars, and actually, like, say, the convertible I showed on, I think it was Ryan's channel once before. I had bought that for her, but she felt like, I guess, like, I want my own independence. I don't want a car that you bought me and things of that nature. So after I got the old car fixed, I was like, babe, we could just fix this car because I'm used to flipping cars. I'm like, babe, we could fix your car that you got from this shit ass dealership. We could sell it for what we could get from it and just turn that out and flip that into another car and just keep flipping up. I done it before. You know what I mean? It's no big deal. So once I got that car fixed and things of that nature, I'm gonna tell y'all what this bitch did, man. I woke up one morning, it's a new car outside. I said, oh yeah, what happened? She was like, yeah, I just went and traded that car in. I said, oh, okay, that's what you did. Nice. Okay. You know what I mean? I'm like, nice. What made you choose that car? Oh, just because now, mind you, I'm telling them because this is what I do. I know cars. My thing is I have no problem looking at 100 cars just to buy one good car. Because it's so much bullshit out of there. You gotta weed the bullshit through to get to something actually good. She bought a brand new car from the car lot. I think that motherfucker had less than 500 miles on it.
Well, what brand did she buy?
I'm finna get to it right now. It was a Jeep Compass. It was either a Compass or a Renegade. And I told her, I was like, baby, those are not even real Jeeps. They just have the badge. So you really fucked up trying to show your independence. You show how like illogical you are, how stupid you are. Because if you would have just done any research on this vehicle, you would have known it was not reliable. So within the first year, we just figured out that it won't. This is like 8 years later. We figured out it wasn't gonna work and shit like that. Well, she felt like she was good because she got a new car out of the situation. Whatever. I caught her up on her bills and shit like that. Well, me being there helped her catch up on her bills. I can't say I caught her up on it. Because that would indicate that I paid all her bills, but I helped with the vast majority of them. It wasn't 2 years before that car. She talking about she had to give it up. You see what I'm saying?
Payments?
It wasn't. No, because the car is shit. It's a terrible car. Jeep is not even Jeep no more. You know, Jeep is bought by Stellantis now. It's not even Jeep no more. That's like buying a C-Class Benz. All you getting is the branding. You're not getting none of the engineering of a Benz for real.
Yeah, Jeeps are like one of the most unreliable vehicles out there.
Exactly. You don't even have a real Jeep. I'm sorry.
I
Go
had a
ahead.
Benz C300, man. Don't be trying my C class.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
I know,
Like,
I know.
it's okay. I'll just say it's just badged well, but let's just keep it a buck.
You mean
That's not
the
their
Wrangler? The
The
Wrangler?
who?
You talking about the Wrangler?
No,
No.
he said the Compass.
No.
The two shit cars that come from Jeep that I can vouch for is the Compass and the Renegade. Those are like y'all remember those Nissan Neons or some shit like that from back in the day? All them little bitches used to have. It's like that.
Dodge Neon, yeah.
Yeah, the Dodge Neons. Yep. There you go. All the little bitches used to have. It was like that. I'm like, babe, this bitch is not meant to last like 3 years at best.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they gave me a good deal on. I get to get 4 oil changes, and that's just not gonna make it to 4 oil changes. So I mean, just in contrast, like these motherfuckers, they gotta learn the hard way a lot of times. You know what I mean? Even though I told her, I was like, "Well, why you didn't take me? Why you didn't let me know?" Because for one, you already knew you was fucking up by going to trade this car in after I didn't put bread into it. And for two, that was another thing, gentlemen. I'm transparent on here. That was another thing that let me know, that helped me to further understand that relationship was over at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're gonna do something like that, it indicated that this is not no longer we're building. Now you're building.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
I will leave
she's
you in
got
solitude.
a childish mentality.
Mm-hmm.
She's got the mentality of a child. She wants what she wants now.
And that's a fact. And that's a
And then
fact.
she will call herself an independent woman, even though you built her up.
That's a fact.
That's when you hit it with the Teddy P. Well, I guess I better let it go.
It wasn't even no guess I better let it go, man. I left her crib one day because it was her house. It was her house, like say, not because nobody knew her, and I'm pretty sure nobody from my personal life really is on here. But even if you are, the truth is the truth, and I don't give a fuck. I'll tell you something that I got from one of my old heads that just recently passed. He said, "Man, the truth don't need a yes, man."
Mm.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So it was some shit like that. Like say when I first moved in, like she had her own crib, but she had like damn near a pink notice every month on because she was showing me her bill shit. Was showing me like this shit is like you're not paying your shit on time. Like they looking at you bad from the month we started fucking with each other. Everything was green. Baby, you cool. Like if you feel like you done got enough out of this relationship to you where you want to go explore the other side of the yard, by all means go ahead. Like I say, I'm not trying. I don't want to keep an unkept bitch. I don't want unkept woman to be mine. You know what I mean? Like, baby, go. If you want to go explore, baby, I'm gonna goddamn it give your ass the boost. I'm gonna put my hands together like this, like a nigga jumping the fence and lift your ass up. Go on by.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just my thing, but I yield the floor.
That's true, Charlie. You have no idea how many times I've been out to a club or I've been out somewhere. I tell somebody, I'm talking to a chick, I say, hey, I got to go to work tomorrow, but let me grab your number and we could do something, throughout the week. And she look at me like I shit it in the mouth. She look at me like I shit it in the mouth or something. Like she was cool, she was fucking with me, but then I said I got a job, and now she looking at me cross. I'm like, that's fucking crazy.
And that shows you how lost these women is. If you would have woke up like, you know what, I gotta go sell some crack in the morning. I gotta. You know what I mean? It's unlikely with that sound. She's like, that's sexy.
Shit, you ain't even lying, man. I once had somebody. I
got a baller.
I used to wear these shorts, man. I went to the club, man. Lady approached me, was like, "Hey, how are you?" I'm like, "I don't know who you are," and she's like, "Oh, like, are you a drug dealer?" And I had to be like, bro. As soon as I said no, she stopped fucking with me. So I'm like, God damn, bro.
That's crazy.
It's really different out here, bro.
And it's the funny thing too, because you definitely made the point. Paid off feels better than anything, because and that's one of the things that I was trying to explain to her. But once again, she's trying to use her what they call that thought logic to fight the ignorance that I'm trying to free her from. Because she's showing me, oh, well, my brother, he just got out of jail. Oh, my brother just bought his girl a brand new house out in the suburbs of it, of Atlanta. Oh, for how much did he buy it for? Oh, he bought it for 400,000. Okay, my house is paid off. but look at how your house is old. Yeah, but it's paid off. His house is 400,000. How long do you think he's going to be in it before something, God forbid, something happens? They give you a 30-year mortgage on a house, but black people are not guaranteed to be employed for 30 years. This is the thing that you need to learn how to protect yourself from. I would never go get
ain't nobody,
not just black people.
Ain't nobody guaranteed.
Right? Yeah,
I
not
know.
just black people. Yeah, for sure.
Shit.
But I'm just saying, especially black people, because you know how they say, when white folks catch a cold, black folks catch pneumonia. So, I'm a pushback. I'm gonna turn into Chan just for a moment. I'm pushback Miguel, because I say we constantly have a cold. So yeah,
like we've been had the flu, and like when it ain't nothing new to us. Like we know how to survive.
Alexa, stop.
Like we know how to survive, and it's like, look, when the Wall Street and all this other stuff, when stuff was crashing, and them white folks was jumping out the windows, man, like they couldn't take it.
Literally, they was listen. He didn't say that metaphorically.
Yeah,
he didn't mean that metaphorically. They was literally jumping out of
oh
windows.
man, Charlie, I remember they had Bill O'Reilly crying. Nigga, Bill O'Reilly was crying. Bill O'Reilly was crying, bro. I'm like, that's crazy, bro.
The stock market now puts in those pauses, those 10-second those not 10 seconds. It's like, was it 10-minute break or 30-minute breaks? So if a stock drops rapidly and 10% and like they put a pause on it. So that means you can't trade the stock for a while, so you can calm down and realize the situation. That's why they put those in there.
Right.
Is that in all stock? Oh shit! Is that in all stock markets, or in all platforms? Because everybody remember when some bullshit was going down, Robinhood freeze they shit so motherfuckers couldn't sell their shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To this day, I still got a bone to pick with Robinhood behind that.
Yeah, on that GameStop, that was crazy too, because of course they were shorting it, and everybody was trying to get some money off of it, but nobody was able to buy into it. But they was allowing you to sell it. I was like, yo, hold up, why are you all helping? The companies that were trying to fuck over GameStop. Just let it burn. You all made the wrong. You all made the decision to make a power move against GameStop, and it was the gamers and the people who peeped the game and was like, nah, we ain't gonna let you do GameStop like that. We're gonna do it this way, and messed you all up. And because I guess the cronies and what's it called? And Congress were friends with the investors and the hedge fund managers and all of that. They was like, nah, don't do. They made a call and told Robinhood, nah, don't allow people to continue to make the purchases. Yeah, and they did. That's not the first time they did that. They also did that with Ripple when Ripple was doing their lawsuit. You was not allowed to buy Ripple for a long time, until I think it was like 2 years ago. That's when they was allowing people to buy Ripple, but you could sell your XRP, but you wasn't allowed to purchase it.
The person you're talking about is Melvin. And they started fucking crying about it too, because as soon as they lost the money, it's like, oh, we need more regulation. This isn't acceptable. It's insider trading. Shut the fuck up.
I just think that's why I say, bro, like as far as my opinion go, that man, I gotta do what I gotta do as far as this community go, man. I gotta
burn that motherfucker down to the damn studs. You know what I mean? And really really build this thing back up in a manner to where it could be sustainable, at least in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like I say, I've said numerous of times, and I keep saying it. We got so many intelligent brothers. We got so many brothers that's over here doing their thing. Why nobody talk about leveraging that? You know what I mean? K9 just showed his portfolio on goddamn on the stock market. Nobody asked him his
Yeah,
advice
shout out
on
to
what
him.
he. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Is he still up here? Oh, yep, for sure, for sure. Shout out to him, bro. Nobody asked him, bro, what you invested in? What you recommend? What made you invest? We're not asking the right question, but as soon as he talk about this big booty like Tina chick, everybody got questions behind it.
And I'm glad that you mentioned that and burning it down because I was just on a panel earlier this morning and I was asleep. I mean, dead sleep. And I don't know how my YouTube came on, but it was a DJ Genesis podcast. I don't know why I'm giving her a shout out, but of course they was talking about the whole incident. And I'm glad that O'Shea Duke Jackson did his piece on Aaron and Austin, the beef that they got going on, how Austin, and then I saw Mr. Flip Flops on there denouncing, talking about Austin, how he denounced Homeboy, and he was all like, "Yo, you, how are you denouncing Homeboy when you G Money? You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
the
that's
one
a
that
fact.
brought the dude in. You lefty, you brought Donnie Brasco up in the community.
That's
So
a
don't be
fact.
over here trying to denounce him. But see what was even worse was what I'm saying. Here's Austin Holloman who denounced being a passport bro early in the game, but then when the situation goes down, you want to call the dude that you brought into the fold a passport
Passport,
bro.
bro. Yeah, that's what really rubbed me the wrong fucking way too. You know what I mean? That's why I I was like, okay, you know what? Let's give Austin Holloman a motherfucking shot. You know what I mean? Let's not condemn him but he willing to condemn a community that he called himself breaking off from and things of that nature, and not take responsibility for bringing that nigga to the circle.
Exactly.
With him taking that standpoint, the only reason, and I'm gonna say this too, the only reason why we know him over here in this side of the YouTube is because of him. So
Thank
you
you.
one of him. Whatever
Yep.
he is, you that too. If you want to goddamn and make that a real thing, oh, he's a passport, bro. But you not though. You not though. Nigga, come on, bro. Stop. And that was the thing is, and that just goes to show niggas will throw everybody else to the fire to save themselves. Even when
Yep.
it's undisputable truth that you the one brought him to the motherfucking circle. You
Mm-hmm.
don't know how it is
Hold
to
on,
fucking
Charlie.
tell
Hold
it.
on. I gotta give a little bit of a pushback because I'm a young dude too, and I would say I've known Austin. Like I don't know him personally, but I knew him when he was first starting out, and when he was still doing the whole barbershop thing. And you just gotta understand about Austin. I would say is that the guy never really had a real job. He, how do I explain this? He's, I guess, developmentally impaired as an adult, if that makes sense.
A lot of
So it's
people
like
been
he
saying that
he, he
lately.
like he went straight from college where he was cutting hair, straight into YouTube where he was making money, and then straight into traveling where he was making money for that. So you're talking with a person that's why I say give him a little bit of grace because you're talking with a person who may not really completely understand because I mean we're talking about a guy who never really had a real job, man. So
All right, Carl
Yeah.
Textbook. What are we giving him
what?
grace for?
Hey, 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 here's the
I
thing.
don't.
Here's the
what does
Yeah.
thing,
him having a
Carl.
job?
You
Wait, wait,
gonna
wait.
get a
You know what
lot of
I'm saying?
pushback.
What,
You
what
gonna
what
get
does
a
him
lot of
You know
having
what
a
I'm saying?
pushback.
job? Wait. What does him having a job have to do with him introducing a weirdo to the community?
Well, it's not him having a job. It's just like more like he
Well, you brought
probably
it up. You're the one bringing.
okay. I mean it in the sense like the man is developmentally impaired in a way too. Like, he's 21. He first meets Floyd, right? He has him around. He doesn't know any better. He thinks the guy's kind of weird, but he doesn't think the guy's to that level. And he keeps him around a little bit, and, they go their separate ways. He probably didn't come in thinking like, this guy was that type of person. So I get it a little bit. You should hang. You should
but
watch
that
who
had
you hang
nothing to
out
do
with.
with his
That don't have nothing.
background, his barbershop, his that had nothing to do
that's a
with
fact.
anything.
And
Now
shout out
he
to my
may have
brother
not known
Pop.
what he was doing, but at the same time, you got to own that responsibility because you brought in that person.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You can say to yourself,
Right.
I don't know what he talked about. I don't really watch him. But to me, it's like, yeah, I'm sorry I brought this dude in. I didn't know he was a weirdo, and you ended like that.
Nah,
But to
nah.
say
Hey,
like,
you know what?
Shout out to what
Hey, you know what?
POV saying. What POV is saying.
Charlie, we
You
can't hear you.
taking responsibility. Y'all can't hear me?
We can
Yeah,
hear
we
you
hear you
now.
now.
We can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. What POV is saying, take responsibility in your part. At least that's what I'm hearing. Take
Yes.
responsibility in what you had to do with it. You know what I mean? Opposed to saying, I've never been a passport bro. He a passport bro. But y'all, the passport bro,
Well,
only
he
know
said
him
that.
because of
Like he
me.
said, he never been a
Yes.
passport bro.
Well, no, he never.
Hold on. Now, I'm not saying, sorry to cut you off, but I'm not saying we should emulate any of said actions that I'm about to speak about. But there is a certain ethnic group, if you know what I mean, capiche, you know what I'm saying? And if you vouch for somebody and then they turn out to be a rat, you know, Tony from New York is a rat.
Off with his head. Sleeping
Not
with his
only
missus.
off with Tony's head, but off with the person who brought him in.
Yep.
You
Hey,
vouch
so
for him.
KB, let me ask you a question, just because my good brother Prop back. He
And
said,
to me,
so barbershop
and
is
I don't want to
working
speak
at a
bad about
barbershop is not a
Austin,
real
but
job.
at the same
No,
time,
he wasn't working at a barbershop. He
No,
had
he
his
was a
own
barber.
thing. Yeah, he was just cutting hair on the side a little bit.
Is
You know,
that
it's
not
like
a real job?
I mean, come on, bro. Like you can
It's a
figure out.
skill.
You get what I'm saying? You know
It's
what I'm
a
saying?
job,
Like
though,
he
bro.
was
Come
still.
on, bro.
He wasn't.
Barbershops has been a pillar
All right.
of the
Let me
black
explain a little,
community for a
Charlie.
long time.
He wasn't like going in there to work every day, buying a chair. You know, it was just some on the side that he did while he was in school. So someone would hit him up over a phone, and he'd go cut their hair to make a little bit of money, and that's all he's done up until that point. He hasn't done anything else except for
And
passport growing and then doing that, and that's all he knows.
I will say commend O'Shea Duke Jackson for his piece because he also brought this up. He said the original Passport Bros were in their late 30s, early 40s. They were firefighters, they were business owners, they were people who, you know, had some substance about themselves, and then they would travel overseas because they had the means to be able to do it. But ever since COVID, now you have all of the technology. You have all of these young guys that are coming into the passport bro space, and it is the young guys that's actually creating all of these incidents, which is giving the passport bro movement a bad name. Everybody who who made headlines from Austin Holloman all the way down were in their late 20s.
Yeah.
So, and the thing is that they're not listening to the older guys neither. You know, they want to just do what they want to do, and that's where we need to, Kirk. As you just said, we need to handle that with and have something to where we can deal with these young people who are out here passport pookieing.
Right.
Here's my thing. Now,
and the
I
fact
get you, Black
go ahead.
Cleaner. But here's my thing about that. That's just like when younger brothers that's in the space that we talk a lot to in the back office. I say I'm not coaching you. I'm not goddamn it mentoring you or no shit like that because there's so many young brothers out here that literally could use a mentor. That could use a person that's coaching them. For me to study and apply this game on you and you forcing it away from you, that's a waste of both of our energy. You won't have to be forcing what I'm saying away from you, and I don't have to be pouring this energy into you because it's a lot of young men that I pour into. I'm saying that to say, God damn it, we are. Maybe I'm in that little pocket to where I'm not trying to fuck with no young guy. I'm not trying to be in cahoots with no young guys that don't want to know the sauce. If you feel like you got it all the way, you got it all figured out already, by all means, go ahead. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. But when it go wrong, don't be looking in my face with the puppy dog eyes. Tell my man, I'm the little bro. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. Because when I was trying to impart this wisdom on you, you shitted on it. So guess what? When you before you need it, it's like credit. Do you know the best time to get credit is when you don't need it? Because when you need it, that's when they're not gonna give it to you because you're in a desperate situation.
Yeah.
And I'm in the same way. But with that, I yield the floor. Shout out to my good brother Prime. He said he owned 2 barbershops. What are you saying? Are you talking about Austin Holloman owned 2
Yeah, he's talking
barbershops?
about Austin.
Yeah.
Well, he
Oh
owns
shit.
it now, or he owned it back when he was in college.
Nah,
I didn't know that.
he started cutting. I think on one of his stories he said he started cutting and then he bought a barbershop.
Like a physical barbershop?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you could cut hair on the internet, bro. But here's the thing.
All right, then I think the guy's just naturally stupid. Then I don't know what to say at this point.
You know what? A lot of people,
I don't know what to say at this point, bro.
A lot of people in the space been saying that he's been slow, but this is one thing I could tell you: the brother International Zoe. Now, even though, like, say he entertaining, and I don't agree with 100% of everything he's saying, but I think he be on the money with a lot of what he's saying. Bro came up, he's a proud barber. He go to the hair shows and shit in Colombia and everything. So let's not, and I don't think that's what you're trying to do, KB. But let's not shit on that hustle. You know what I mean?
I'm not shitting on the hustle. I'm just saying that I thought that he never really had like a full-time kind of like normal 9 to 5. You show up every day sick, and you know what I'm saying? Like that normal experience that everybody kind of just goes through. That's what I mean.
You know what? My only rebuttal
That's what
to
I
that,
thought.
KB, if anything ever go wrong with me, people gonna be saying the same thing about me, man. And I'm sad about that. People go, he never really had a job. Like this nigga never clocked in nowhere. Like, damn, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I have been out here feeding the homeless. I volunteer my time. None of that shit's gonna matter though. None of that's gonna matter even a little bit. But yeah, no, I didn't know Austin Holloman owned 2 barbershops though, man. Shout out to him because he sounds like a young entrepreneur. But my only gripe with him is how is he coming off feminine, if you ask me. Like how you not taking responsibility for this and you moving the responsibility to the passport bros. Nigga, he wouldn't even be in this sector and he did police audits, bro. He wouldn't even be in this sector of the internet. And let's be honest, you felt like you was gonna get some credit because you're looking out on this obviously guy that's like he's not up to par. You know, all the lights is not on in the house type of thing. So yeah, like, oh man, you looking out on bro, showing him the world and all of that shit. But soon as some shit go wrong, you disassociate yourself with him and put him on the community, which the community had nothing to do with. When he was on there e-begging, he was e-begging for y'all. I ain't see one dime from him e-begging. Maybe y'all different, but I ain't getting none of that money.
Well, I would say this about Austin. It wouldn't surprise me. He did get like, dude, there was a thing that he used to do. Thankfully, he doesn't do it anymore. But he would go on. It's like, oh, you know, he'd be bitching and complaining about American women's vaginas, bro. And I'm like,
I
bro,
seen some of that.
yeah. I'm like, dude, you know, you going on a news channel and this is what you're leading with. Like, do you understand how this makes you look, like the optics? So there was a kind of like, what are you doing, man? It's like, you know, but when I go to Brazil, you know, the vaginas, they always smell great. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. And you getting on Fox Soul and saying this? Jesus Christ, man. So
That's gonna be crazy, and this probably not gonna age well. But I had no problem with vaginas in goddamn it Brazil. Like they all smell fresh and like I didn't ran into some problematic pussy. I mean vagina in the DR to be honest, but it wasn't a thing. And every chick was goddamn it smelling fresh like a Sunday daisy. I ain't gonna lie to you, but that was just my experience. You know what
I
I
don't
mean?
know what type of chicks y'all mean that be having these rank pussies, bruh. I don't know.
Well, here's
I
the
did
thing.
give you a shout out on when I was on that panel. So yeah, be a little bit on your good behavior, Charlie Chan, because they was all like, well, if it's not Austin Holloman that he's supposed to be the poster child for passport bros and everything. And I'm like, well, there's other young, you know, up and coming like Vacation Time with Ryan and Charlie Chan TV that nobody, you know, listens to. So why don't you all listen to them? Because they are talking about positive things in the passport and the travel space. So you might get some, some people who are going to be putting microscope on you.
Nah, he won't.
And that's fine.
He won't, because people don't want positivity. People want rationale.
Of course not.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
No, they want to look in. They want to look and find the faults and the flaws. That's what I'm saying. Because they're like, oh, he's on the positive space. Oh, yeah, let's see what kind of flaws we can find in him, so they can, come out and be like, aha, I told you he was flawed.
Charlie, you're not gonna get low. You gotta beg, Charlie. You gotta beg. You gotta
I gotta beg for what?
You gotta stop begging. I'm broke, can't afford my rent. Y'all go
be
ahead.
an eBay.
Yeah, y'all go ahead and send me $1,000 cash app. Yeah.
Send it in.
All right, guys, I'm gonna drop down. I gotta work in the morning, but
shout out to you,
thank
POV.
you all, and
You
make
work
sure
on a
everybody
Saturday,
in the
POV?
comments like and subscribe. What happened?
You work on a Saturday?
I work every Saturday. Yeah.
Shout out to POV.
So, you guys.
When
like
you
and
going live
subscribe.
again?
Me?
Yeah.
It's been a while. I probably won't go. Next time I go live, I'll be live in Cuba probably. So like in 2 or 3 weeks. I think I'm gonna do that.
Shout out to my good brother POV, man.
Right. Yeah, he just up here flexing. He was like, yeah, next time I go live, I'm gonna be live from Cuba, niggas.
Right.
I'm setting that up. I got a lot planned. So
yeah.
Somewhere where you broke ass niggas can't be.
Yeah.
Shout out to POV,
We'll see,
man.
but
It's always
make sure y'all like the video and subscribe to everybody on the panel. The K9, Miguel, Charlie Chan. I don't know if Anthony has a channel, Black Cleaners channel. So make sure you guys subscribe to all of them, okay? Anthony don't have a channel, does he? Or Carl too.
Hell no, ain't no damn brotherhood. Hell no, ain't no damn channel, no damn brotherhood. What's wrong with you?
All right. Okay. All right, y'all take care then. I'm
shout out to you, bro.
All right.
Appreciate you pulling up, man.
Really got bro working 2 days after Christmas. Shit. Damn.
Nah, hey, here's the thing. Like, POV be getting to that bread though. You know what I mean? He really do his thing. So man, much respect to him, man, because he really like. I gotta I'm putting some time aside as soon as he tell me he got some time, because he's another brother that's in a space that I think a lot of brothers are asleep on. The man is a treasure trove of knowledge. You know what I mean? And if you don't want to goddamn tap in with him, because it's nothing that I've ever asked him and he told me, nah, bro, I ain't fucking with it. You know what I mean, bro? Like, well, let me find some time. You know what I mean? So I think brothers like that is to be not just appreciated, but to be celebrated. Especially when we come from a culture to where they are saying is the game is to be sold and not told. And you got brothers over here just helping you with game and shit like that. Yo, he said he's Jamaican. Oh no, my bad. What's it? Lex, Lux. I didn't see you. Low key Lux. I didn't see you. My bad. Yeah. But no. POV is a real one, just like my good brother Prime. Like say, a lot of times you brothers could be asleep on some of the brothers that's really helping the needle move behind the scenes. You know what I mean? And POV and Prime are two of those brothers.
I had a question that I wanted to bring up, and for the panel, because that was one of the things that Austin was talking about in terms of the Passport Bro movement. He was saying that the Passport Bros should have been a fraternity versus being just an ideology or a code. Because I mean, if there was a fraternity, then when situations where some of these young YNs do stuff like that, which is an isolated incident, then you can confirm and say, well, nah, this person isn't a member because they didn't pay their membership or they violated, the code, or, and that's one of the reasons that he said he denounced being a Passport Bro, but because there wasn't any fraternity or order in place to where anybody could take the name and co-opt it and do whatever they want with it. So my question to the panel, do you think, because I'm from the school of Tariq Nasheed, when it came to the FBAs, he was saying, no, it's a lineage, it's an ideology, because, you know, when you have a leader, leaders get assassinated. Leaders get targets put on their backs. Leaders, you know, just like Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, all of anybody that was a leader of an organization that was to help uplift the community, they was able to attack the leadership and destabilize the organization that way. So he was saying, no, there ain't no leader. It's just an ideology. And if you're for the ideology and for the code, then that's good enough. Which one do you go for, the organization or the ideology?
You know what, Black Cleaner, I tell my anybody else want to respond first? Because I can respond last.
Yeah, so whatever Austin was talking about a fraternity, that is it doesn't matter, because I'm pretty sure we all know somebody who was in a fraternity who was a damn knucklehead. So paying dues to any organization does not guarantee that person who's paying said dues to that whatever organization it is, that they're not a crash out, that they're not a weirdo, that they're not a kid toucher. You know what I'm saying? So that doesn't prevent anything. So, you know, just simply paying dues to an organization, that doesn't guarantee nothing. So I don't know where he was going with that thought process. All right. So and to follow up on that point, let's just say that they did have a fraternity where you had to pay dues. What would and Floyd was a member, was a fully fledged. He was paid up for the whole year with his dues. What then?
It
would
look
even worse.
That's a good point.
You know what I'm saying? So like I don't know the argument. What that argument was weaker than a wet paper bag. So I don't know what the hell he was talking about.
Bro, Miguel, we got politics here, and even they can't fucking agree. Republicans can't even agree with other Republicans. Democrats can't even agree with other Democrats. And you think getting into like a little party or club is gonna change any of that? Nah, bro.
Right. I mean, just look. There's weirdos every I don't care, in every group and every whatever. You got weirdos. Yeah, I mean, it's weirdos all around. My thing, and it's still to this day. My it's not really a beef, but the bone of contention that I would have with Austin is like, look, and maybe it's just because he's being young, and Chan touched on this a little bit earlier, talking about when he was alone for Christmas, but now that he's a little older, he likes his solitude. So maybe I can give Austin him a little grace because he is a younger guy, and maybe he's still in that mode where he needs to have, or he wants to have people around him. He wants to have friends. But like once you start getting older, man, you'd be like, man, the hell with him. I'm not me. And this is why I say I look, if I think you're a weirdo, you're not gonna be around me. I don't want to be associated with you. I don't want nobody being like, damn, well, Miguel be hanging out with that weird ass nigga. Nah. Once you start displaying some weird tendencies or whatever, I don't rock with that. So I don't care what it is. If you weird, I don't need you in my circle. So
that's a fact. That's a fact, Miguel.
Yeah, he was giving Floyd haircuts while in Brazil, I think. Or not Brazil, some Eastern Bloc country. I remember.
And he definitely was, and he was coming off as his big brother and shit like that. You know what I mean? But when the shit hit the fan, you want to pass the buck to the brothers that had nothing to do with him. I never met him in real life, but it's my fault. Come on, Austin. Like, and here's the fact of the matter.
I mean, why didn't you disavow him when he started begging?
Right, type shit. But here's the thing: he was begging for both of them. He was over begging. You done heard of OD overdosing. He didn't OB. He over begging.
Hey, but in the comments right here, low key Luck said when Austin when he had his issues in Brazil, he said the first person he called for a ticket out was Floyd because Austin ain't have no money.
Bruh.
So,
Oh, I see. So that's his day one.
so I don't,
See what I'm
like
saying?
That's his day one.
I don't know. That's just what my man wrote in the comments. So I mean, I can't
Confirm or deny,
I
but
can't
that
confirm or
is
deny
an interesting piece of information, though.
because like I said, I don't watch weirdos. I never watched Floyd. I never even knew who Floyd was until all of this stuff jumped off. And then Austin, I would only once every blue moon I would, because to me he just be I don't know.
He's a child to me. And let's be honest, he's closer
Yeah.
to my child age than he is to mine. So I just thought it was a young brother that was helping other young brothers see the opportunities of out of the country and things of that nature. But when brothers start, because here's the thing. Just with your common sense, looking at Floyd, you could tell that like he's different. He's definitely different. You know what I mean? But until KB started pointing things out to where I feel like I noticed, but I just maybe it was just me. Like you could tell Austin is different as well. You know what I mean? So I get that, but at the same time, I neither one of those guys are my brand of guys, to be honest. You know what I mean? If I'm keeping it above, they're not my brand of guys. Like
Yeah.
you're not talking about building things and making a community and things of that nature. Now, Prime bring up a good point to where it's like say if it was a something where it was a fraternity, I think the RICO Act could have been involved. But now my only question to that is, does the RICO Act extend into other countries? You know what I mean?
So
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So I don't know. I would think it depends on the type of treaty that Brazil has with the United States, and yeah. So to get on a RICO, and also it would have to probably include some sort of, because it was overseas, maybe some sort of like wire fraud or something like that. More than likely for I don't know.
Oh, and to dive into that, they said they're gonna look into Floyd's sponsors because it was some people. It had to be some people that was willingly knowing what he was doing and sponsoring them. They're looking into his sponsors. So if you're watching this and you ever donated to Floyd, my only one request to you is don't donate to me. I don't need it that bad. I'm cool. Like I don't want to get mixed up in that. Like I've never been there. Hold on, I thought I added Black Cleaner to the panel. Black Cleaner, if you pull back up, I got you, bro. But I hit the add to the panel. But yeah, no, he said.
Lee Major say, "What's up? What's up? I got all the red on. Oh, okay. I got too much red. Hold on. Let me switch my cap." He said, "Well, you can't see my shorts. I'm rocking the blue USA shorts." So
yeah, no, I just think like say they gave the whole space a bad name. But in my opinion, me myself, and not even me myself, I should have seen the writing on the wall. When I seen them tribe of begging ass niggas and shit like that, I should have been distancing myself then. But I'm thinking they're just gonna fall to the wayside and the real gonna come up. Okay, I got you, Black Cleaner. Okay, I see you, bro. He said you good, blood. No,
yeah,
we all family over here, man. We not claiming no color, no creed. We not even claiming no neighborhoods and shit like that, bro. We all fam over here, bro. Like, if I claim a color, it's gonna be green, and that's for the American dollar. That's just me. You know what I mean? Like, say, I grew up with it, man. The last thing I'm gonna do is take them American gang banging ways overseas. That's the last thing I'm gonna do, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to tell you.
It's just not for me. You know what I mean? And like I say, the other side of that, like I say, I'm from Mississippi. So the sad side of that is you niggas is banging on blocks not you, lead major, but where I come from and things of that nature. These niggas banging on blocks to where they don't even own no property. Once the landlord say you gotta leave, you gotta go stay on the op block now. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. You niggas don't have no ownership or nothing. You talking about this your block. Nigga, your rent is $550 a month. It's anybody's block. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, that's one thing that I like say we in my opinion, we're not taking overseas, man. Each one teach one. And like I say, that's the beautiful thing for me about the DR because it is a brotherhood. It don't matter like what you claim. Nobody ever asked me like say what hood I'm from, what I claim, what colors I ride up under when I was out of the country. Not even once. Not even once a motherfucker asked me that because guess what? 5,000 miles away, we just black men that have made it out of the rat race.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So with that, I yield, man. Miguel, you got anything that you want to add to that? No. Carby, can you hear me, Miguel?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah.
So how was your Christmas, Miguel?
Christmas was good, man. Like I just chilled. I'm like I said, man, I'm getting my stuff together, man, to start making me some more money. Doing with the passive income. So yeah, so that's what I spent my Christmas doing, man. Putting together my playlist for my channel that I'm getting ready to drop probably this weekend. And that's it, man. That's it. I got a plan. I got a plan. So now I'm executing my plan, and I'm just trying to have. I just want to make enough money passively to support my lifestyle, where I don't have to touch any of the money that I'm getting from from my retirement funds or the VA or anything else like that. So that's my plan. So I just want to let that money stack.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's crazy. Like, man, yeah. I just want to let that money stack, bro. That's it.
Got to create those other streams of income. But the good thing is being able to do it as a labor of love instead of a labor of obligation.
Right. And also doing it too where the money going out. My cost of living has been drastically reduced by leaving the United States. It is crazy. Like I don't even want to I don't even want to speak about it online, but like when the rubber meets the road, so to speak, and I get my other, we spoke about it offline a little bit, but once that other thing kicks in, and this is all tax-free money, bro, I'm going to be making more money. Well, bringing more money, not making, but having more disposable income in my pocket than when I was actually working. I'm going to have more money in retirement to spend than when I was actually working and making six figures, because they was killing me in taxes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised I still got a butt left, because they was tearing my ass up. Pause.
Miguel, you got kids?
Yeah, man, my kids are grown, man. Yeah, my kids.
Hey, KB, you gotta realize you be on the call with gentlemen that have kids that's closer to your age than you are to the gentleman that you're speaking with.
Well, not everybody got kids. Some.
A lot of times, like Miguel probably got a kid that's close to your age.
Yeah, I got kids, man. I got.
Actually, I think his kids are your age.
Pulled up with his son in the club, like he a whole grown man out
here.
Yeah, for sure. Like my daughter's close to your age too. With my daughter, she's 20.
Yeah, mine will be 19 on the 30th.
Hey, do me a favor, KB. Never
I don't
ask
plan on
about my
having
daughter.
kids. I ain't gonna lie to you, Charlie.
No, I just want you to never ask about my daughter. That's my favorite.
Shit, you brought it up. Nah, shit. I was even gonna do that. Now
Hey,
you giving me subliminals, Charlie?
no, here's the
You
thing.
giving me
Hey,
subliminals?
you remember the scene from Scarface? When Scarface came to the car and homeboy seen him, he said, "She's beautiful." He said, "Hey, she's not for you, man."
my sister, she know for you, man. She
Not for you, man.
not for you, man. She know for you,
What
man.
it do, sis? How you doing, Misha? Man, listen, I miss
Yeah,
y'all.
what
Like
up, cuz?
Misha, Anna, or Tam. I feel like y'all boycotting me. What I do?
Yeah. What's going on, good people? Shout out to Misha, Tam, Anna.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everybody.
Oh man, I don't know.
Man. But I got kids, bro. I got 3 boys and 3 girls, man. Like,
Golly,
Yeah, for sure.
motherfucker got a clan.
so that's why I laugh when I hear people talk this dumb shit, talking about, oh, you probably couldn't get no girls in the United States. Nigga, I've been fumbling dimes since 7th grade. Y'all better
For real.
Yeah,
Like,
Miguel, you probably a virgin. Stop playing.
yeah, he a person with 6 kids in the verse. You know what I mean?
Niggas was running
But at the same time, man, listen, that's
Tell you.
the whole thing of it, man. Like say, and that to debunk the myth that niggas not getting no females and things of that nature, bro. Niggas got so many. How you think we got tired of them? You know what I mean? Like, how you
And I ain't gonna hold you. I was a pookie. I was a pookie. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hold on. What's the pookie? Describe a pookie to us.
Pookie Ray.
Oh, and I got 6 kids with 5 different women, nigga.
You pookie fine.
Yeah, I was a straight nigga. That's why I laugh when I hear dudes talk about, oh, you couldn't get no girls in the United States. Like, nigga, I could have been your father, nigga. Shut up. Coming to a town near you, shit.
Shit, nigga, what we doing? God damn, bro.
Hey, what's that old Master P song where it said "Gangstafied"? Hey, Miguel, it's for certain you was pookie-fied. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother.
I was, but like
I had my pookie days too, bro. So I'm not. Yeah, no, I had my pookie days too.
I was, but hey, Char. So this was. So all right. Let me explain it to you. So this is a young man's. This is the thought process of a young man. Now I'm not claiming it was smart. I'm just saying it was a plan. It wasn't a very well thought out plan. But I told myself, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna try and do my best to help end racism. How was I gonna do that? Might you ask? I wanted to have me a child with somebody from every different ethnic race and background. Man, bruh. So, all right. So my first shorty who got pregnant, but she lost the baby. She had a miscarriage. She was Russian.
Golly! Don't tell that to your white bitch.
And then my next, her mom is Indian, not red dot wahoo. Her mom is Indian. Her mom is like Apache, Sioux,
$5.
So, and some other type of Indian mix, American Indian. Then who else next? Who I got next? Oh, and then my son, his mom, she's black American. And then my next two boys, their mom is Jamaican and Chinese.
Damn, that's what's up right there.
Now that's, bro, I'm telling you, you never seen nothing crazier than hearing a Chinese man speak patois. Like when I heard my boy's grandfather speak, I was just like, wait, what?
You
I was
sound
like,
like
yo,
you sound like you had crazy baby mama drama.
yeah, for a little while, probably about for like a good 2 or 3 years. But after that, it was cool. And then
Shout out to Miguel for keeping it a buck. You know, everybody else will be, no, we was all sleeping together in the same bed. Like,
yeah, no. I'm gonna tell you, I had the drama with I had the drama with my Puerto Rican baby mama. Man, she wanted to keep it going, but even to this day, like my daughter be like my daughter off the chain. My little yeah. She told her mom, this was a couple of years ago, because her mom was acting like we had to go get our daughter from Chicago. She was staying up there in Chicago, and then like it was a shootout. Like 3 dudes got killed, like right in like at the entrance of her building. She called me crying. She was like, "Dad, oh my God!" And then she showed me like one of the bullets went through the windows. And I was like, "Oh no!" I said, "You got to make your mind up." I was like, "You leaving Chicago?" I'm like, "You can either come to Florida with me, or you can go to North Carolina with your mom, but you're not staying there."
Yeah, North Carolina ain't any better.
I was like, "Oh yeah, Fayetteville, Fayetteville is definitely." So yeah, so she went to North Carolina with her mom, but I remember when we went to go pick her up, like her mom was acting all fidgety around me with her new little husband. My daughter was like, "Yo, chill. My pops don't want you. Like, damn, you around here with your legs rubbing together like you a cricket." My daughter told her mom, she was like, "Yo, my dad don't want you no more. Take your ass somewhere and go sit down with your broke ass husband." I was
damn.
like, yeah. So yeah.
It's a black man?
Nah.
Black husband?
Nah. She was married to a little Puerto Rican dude. But yeah, but it got to the point where my daughter saw as she got older, she started seeing through the lies. And yeah, so it's to the point now she don't even deal with her mom no more. No, she got nothing for her. She don't talk to her. And even back then she would never call her mom. She would call her Anna. Mom's name was Anna. She was like, no, she would call her by. She had no respect for her mom, yo. When she found out all this, like, I kept receipts and all.
You mean to tell me you got a baby with Anna, Miguel? You're one of the 8 kids?
Yeah. Me and Anna got a baby.
The secret's out.
Motherfuckers got the infinity stones. Shit, the Chinese stone, the Japanese stone, fucking white stone, Russian stone.
Yeah.
But that's facts too. It's like I kind of realized that too when growing up. Because my mom used to tell me, "Oh, your dad, he did this and this," and I'm like, "You crazy as hell too." But I don't say anything to her. But I'm like,
we gotta let our elder, the women that's in our life that are elders, we gotta let them live in a delusion, because it's so much that as I became a man, I done seen like faults in the women that's in my life to where they'll never be able to handle the truth.
Yeah. Like,
yeah. I ain't done yet either too. I ain't done.
Shit, you gotta see.
He got novel stories on these.
I ain't done. Nah, I'm about to shit. I'm about to have me 2 more kids with somebody. Like, I don't care.
Nah, you tripping? Nah.
Hold on. Let me explain. So, all right. So, once I've spoken about this offline before, but once I get this certain thing in place, like, then I'm gonna actually get paid to have, like, if I have kids, then my kids get money too. So, like, I always had to pay child support. I ain't never had nobody paying me to have kids. So come on, man. And then living out of the country too, man. Stop it, bro. Stop it. I'm about to.
I don't get that, Miguel. I couldn't imagine you having kids. I'm just like, man, you gotta sacrifice. From what I see, you just gotta sacrifice a lot with these kids.
as you should.
Here's the
But
thing.
then I'm
Here's the
like,
thing,
man,
Carl B.
I want to be able to, like, if I want to get the fuck out of the country, I just go. I don't gotta.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Carl,
Hey.
Carl,
I'm not recommending. I'm not recommending it for you. I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know what I'm doing. No, you know what I mean? Like,
Well, that's what I was telling everybody. I do want a do-over. So yeah, I am looking for, the Miss Lucky woman who's gonna have my legacy and make sure that I can do it the right way, because yes, I did make I'm not gonna say I made the wrong choice. I made a choice and it's not working out right now. Maybe it might, turn, the stock might get better later down the line, but I'm trying to make sure, I'm trying to hedge my bet. That's really what is going on. I'm like, all right, on the legacy tip, it's not doing good right now, so I need to hedge my bets. So I'm gonna have maybe one or two more, God willing.
God got you.
Well, but all right. For example, Miguel. Like, if you have the two kids, you want them to go to English school. Like, you want them to know English. Like,
He rich out there, Carl B.
oh yeah, for sure.
English
So,
school ain't cheap
all right.
nowhere, bro.
All right, so here's the plan. Here's what's going to happen. All right. So when I have my kids, right, they're going to go. They're going to go to school in Colombia, and then at some point, then we'll transition back to the United States. Probably maybe around middle school age, and get ready, and so that I can prepare them for school in the United States, because with me being 100% disabled vet, so their college is already paid for.
Right.
So they're gonna have, so they're gonna come. We're gonna come back to the States, and they're gonna go to school here for free.
And the woman, like, you're gonna bring her along, or she gonna just stay in Colombia?
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I don't know. Them Colombian women, they don't give a fuck. Like, you're not taking my motherfucking kids, nigga.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. She don't have a choice.
Of whether.
No, she don't have she's not gonna have a choice. And what I mean by that is saying I'm going to select the right woman that's gonna know I'm the head of the motherfucking household. Like, I'm not looking for no partner. This ain't no partnership. This is I'm a benevolent dictator.
Dictatorship.
This is how this household is gonna be ran. It's gonna be run. God, man, woman, child. Nah, we can talk about things, but every decision ultimately is going to be my decision. It's going to be my decision. You are not gonna,
Nigga, I don't, because they be crazy, bro. You ever seen that video of that one guy? He's out at this little party or something. Wife showed up, or the girlfriend showed up with a motorcycle, ran through the fucking crowd trying to find him. That shit goes down on like a daily basis over there. I
feel so bad for our youth, man. Bro. Carl B, that's not the norm, young
bro. That's not.
I'm not saying it's not the norm, but it's like they shit. They be next level crazy, bro. Next level.
All
crazy.
bitches been next level crazy since the 80s, bro. What you mean?
All right.
I feel like if she busts through a crowd with a motorcycle over there, people are just gonna be like, "Well, nigga, you should have known. You shouldn't have been cheating." But over here, nigga, you going to jail.
Nah. So, and even on that, even with the, I'm vetting. I'm in the process of vetting right now. I got it down. It's like the NCAA. I had the final four. Now I'm down to the final three. It's about to be the final. It's about to be the final two. You know what I'm saying? And this is just long distance because I'm not there right now, and this all could change. You know what I mean? But yeah. So I'm vetting. I'm in the process of vetting right now, and my thing is I'm talking to these women, and I'm telling them, like, I'm giving them the blueprint. Like, this is what's going to happen. Like, and this is something that you're going to have to agree to, because marriage is a contract, and this is what's So a lot of other communities, the only community that I've really seen that I've studied that does this correctly is the Jewish community. So before you get married in a Jewish community, they have the prenuptial agreement already in place. Already in place. They have, because if something happens, and they do that for the stability of the family, because you know what I'm saying? All right, if you leave or this and that, this is already in place. Here's what's going to happen. Here's what's going to get taken care of. This and that. The money here's, and this is going to be the divide of the money. So all of that, you don't have all of that, because when you're in the midst of things and you're feeling some type of way, you get women weaponizing the court system to get back at, because they feel, oh, you was out here doing this, she might have been cheating, or she may have been, you know what I'm saying? So the Jewish community, they cut through all of that. I'm not too sure about the Muslim community, because I don't even know if I don't know what the hell, you know. And when I say Muslim, I mean I don't mean the black, you know, Israelites. So what I'm talking about, they ain't even Muslim. What the hell am I talking about? I'm talking about like the people from overseas. I don't know what they do. You know what I mean?
Cause just side note, the original. Oh no, my bad. Go ahead. I was finna inject. That's a whole nother people. But go ahead.
No, Miguel. I think Miguel.
About you, bro.
Yeah. I think that the biggest challenge Miguel's probably gonna have is probably the grandma, and then the in-laws. Yeah.
Here's the thing, Carl B.
Here's the thing. What you missing, bro?
In Colombia.
Go ahead.
Here's what you're missing. I'm not gonna have no challenges with no fucking body in Colombia or anywhere, because you better get your people. You know what I'm saying? And I understand now. Granted, I understand how the culture is, but guess what? Culture is gonna stop at my front door. You understand what I'm saying? So for what I'm providing you, where I'm talking about taking somebody like, let me explain something to you, bro. I'm only accessing one of my accounts right now, just one of my retirement accounts. And you know where I'm at? I'm in the top 10%. I'm in the top 10% of what every Colombian makes off of one. I'm only accessing one right now, bro. So, and this is where the deal, and this is where the negotiation is gonna come in, even before this and that. Yo, this is what I'm willing to provide. Here's my requirements for what the things that I am going to give you.
How much are you willing to give?
I am going to elevate you up to. I'm going to up your status, but this is what I require on the back end.
That's a fact, though. Yeah. It's more or less like an opportunity. Let me read this because I think right there bring up a good point. He said what woman and mother wouldn't want their children to have top tier education, especially overseas women? That's a good point.
Charlie, I understand all that, but a lot of the times the woman, especially what you're dealing with a certain type, to them the concept of education ain't really no thing even to begin with, because the mom's probably not that well educated either. The daughter's
just because you don't have education don't mean that you don't understand the importance of education.
Hold on. Well, let me just debunk that. So, and let me just tell you what I was dealing with. So the one shorty who I just knocked up off she was a lawyer, right? She was a lawyer. So the final three, the one she is a ER doctor. She's an emergency room doctor. The other one, she has her bachelor's degree. She's working on her master's degree right now, and she's a manager at a store. All right. And the other one, she has her bachelor's degree, and she just got done with a years-long English course, and she runs the English program at a school. She
DR?
No, in Colombia. She's like the head. She runs the English department it's like a primary school, like first through whatever, 5th grade or some shit like that. So I'm not just out there dealing with I'm not out there dealing with no street urchins. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not out there dealing with dirty feet. Like so, for real. Nah, so
Yeah, I got my boy who ended up getting married last year. He was 23 at the time. I went to his wedding in Argentina. Argentinian woman. My boy is gone right now. That nigga gone. Fucking haven't heard from him in a minute, and I honestly feel like his wife kind of runs shit. If I'm being honest with you.
That's sometimes that'll happen. Hold on. Shout out to my good brother right now. He said, "Yo, right near here in accounted for." Man,
yeah.
shout out to the man that's willing to stand up and be accounted for. You feel me? Shout out to us that's willing to stand up, chin up, chest out, and to be accounted for.
Yeah.
Y'all don't. I say that for a reason because when I say I'm accounted for, that means you can count me as here. I'm standing with it. So man, shout out to the good brother right near. But what I will say about that is, Carl B, like I say, you're still young, so you still got a lot of living to do. I'm sure you hear that all the time. But children are a blessing. It's just the mother could be a curse. You see what I'm saying? Like children, like some of the most happiest times in my life is with my child. No cap. Like
Facts.
just doing simple shit. You know what I mean? Like that's just, but it's the women that could be a curse. Now that's one thing that we're gonna get into 2026 is like say all of the options. Like because Miguel, he's like exercising his options in the Colombia. But what about the brothers that's in America? Like say, shout out to what is it, Coach
Greg Adams,
CGA? Yeah,
Hollywood CGA. Yeah, big
where he
fan.
was talking about the surrogate route. Like I would go the surrogate route before I have another willing baby mother. You know what I mean? On the simple fact, the surrogate route is where you're just paying a woman for her to carry your baby. She has no saying in the upbringing of it. You can't ask me for goddamn it. You can't ask me for child support. You can't ask me for spousal support because we got a business deal. Once this child comes into this world, is my responsibility and my responsibility alone. I paid you to go the other way. That's actually a valuable option for people. In fact, society even proved it as a viable option to people. When they test kids from a single parent home, they generally test kids from single mother homes because when they test kids from single father homes, they are on par with two parent homes. They are on par with the Asian kids. They are on par with the Indian kids, the red dot kids. You see what I'm saying?
Why
When
do you
you
think
look
that
at
is?
because when it comes to men, it's about structure and rules. When it comes to women, it's about fun times and your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been around a man that's been important in my life and he's asked me about my feelings. How do you feel about this? You know what I mean? That's just never been a thing. Because what's gotta be is gotta be. One of the one of the best, I can't say one of the best, but one of the advice that always stick out to me when the old head told me something, I had to go somewhere. I didn't want to go. I was still a youngin' at the time. He said, bro, if you gotta go and you gonna have to be there, you might as well make the best of it. I said, damn, that don't mean, he said, why go and soak in it? You know what I mean? When you go, make the best of it. It's gonna be over soon enough, man. You know what I mean? It's like men share wisdom with young men that women don't even know that there's wisdom to share. So shout out to that. Now shout out to Miguel because he actually got sons. I got a daughter. So like say I done kissed boo boos, I done had tea parties with the thumb in up me with the pinky nail up and all of that shit. But it's different when you raising a daughter. So
I got that. Try raising three of them. Yeah, I got that too. I got the boys and the girls, but also too like, so I'm a like Chan said, I'm an older guy. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm doing also too. I'm doing for a little bit of security. Now, none of us know how much time we got here on this, on this earth. So I'm looking at it like this from a lot of people, when I tell people my plan, they're like, yo, you're crazy. And I'm like, nah, it's not really crazy when you think about it. So I did what I was supposed to do. I went to the military. You know what I mean? And I got all these benefits, man. So somebody gonna have to take advantage of these benefits. So if I were, let's say, I'm 53 right now. So let's say I make it to 80, 85, whatever. I don't know what that, whatever. Or let's say something happens to me 2 years from now. You never know. You know what I'm saying? I would want my legacy. My youngest child right now is 26 years old. So like they wouldn't see none of my like social.
You say that's your youngest child, Miguel?
Yeah, my youngest is 26. So they wouldn't get. Yeah, they wouldn't. I started early, bro. I told you I started early. I had a plan. I didn't say it was a good plan, but I had a plan. It was the plan of a young man. I wanted 10 kids by 10 different, but when that support started hitting me, I was like, whoa, let's slow this thing on down. So I stopped at 6. You know what I mean? So and then also too, like I didn't take into account like having kids in the different households. Now the good thing is like all my kids, like my kids are some comedians, bro. They got a whole chat group. Like the first name of the chat group was I came from Miguel's balls, and then they
hey, that's good,
bro. I'm telling you, my kids are all of them. They're comedians, bro. I'm telling you, oh man, but they all, everybody talks. You know what I mean? Everybody hangs out, and they're just wild. So now it's just now I think they switched the name the last I checked, because they switch up the name every now and then. So the last I saw the chat group, they used my middle name, and they was like something like Dion's Dummies or some shit like that. I don't know, whatever. They be switching up. I'm telling you, my kids are crazy, bro.
Yeah, my daughter like that. She crazy shit.
Yeah, but yeah, back to like another reason I want to have it's a little insurance, you know what I'm saying? Because look, I paid into this system. I worked, I went to the military. I had a little job before that, but that really don't count. That was more like a little summer thing while I was in school. Right after graduation, I went to the military the following year, but I worked in a factory probably for like 6 or 7 months before I went off to the military. Came back out, and then I worked for the government for like 23 years, bro. So if something were to happen to me, guess what? All that Social Security that I paid into, guess who gets that? Nobody. Nobody gets that.
Well, what about your kids that are currently alive? They get that?
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They're over 18, so nobody gets it. Nobody gets it. That's and the reason I know this because when my mom passed at age 52. My mom worked all them years, bro. Like, and we were already over 18, and just little truth to the game. And this is where I started thinking more and like trying to see the bigger picture of things. Because this older white lady who knew my mom, she asked, she was like, "Hey, did your mom adopt any of your kids?" And I was like, I'm looking at her, I'm like, "The hell are you talking about, Miss White Lady?"
Miss White Lady.
Yeah, and she was like, no. She was like, if your mom would have adopted your kids, then your kids would have gotten her Social Security. She said, your mom died. She said, nah, all that Social Security that she worked, she said, that just goes right back in the pool. Nobody.
I need to write that down.
Nobody can get that.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a gem. Listen, Miguel, do me a favor. Can you explain that from the top for people to where it went over their head? Because that was a whole gem that you just dropped. And I think people don't understand the severity of it. So if you can, do you mind re-dropping that gem, sir?
Yeah. So if you do your, you know, if you work your behind off, you work your butt off, and if you die like my mom did before you start to collect your Social Security, and if you have kids and those kids are past the age of 18, nobody gets your Social Security. Now, I think if you're married, I think the surviving spouse can get some of the. I'm not too sure about that, but I think the surviving spouse may be able to get a portion of your Social Security. But yeah, so that's another reason why I'm doing it. Like, because like I said, none of us knows how much time we got on this earth. So yeah, so I'm planning, it's gonna be a little backup plan. Plus, like I said, once I do start collecting that Social Security, then guess what? Then my kids get it too. So
Yeah. I would say too, that's really the difference between men and women that I've noticed.
Yeah, that's what
When men tend to come up or they have a lot of money, they tend to want to have kids and families and do things with the money. Women just tend to hoard it. That's kind of what I noticed. Might be a little
Women have very bad spending habits, bro.
Plus I got a lot of things. I got a lot of other things that I'm about to be spinning up soon, and you know what I mean. Like oh, trust me. So I'm definitely like the next. I've always been a planner. Like I said, even from early on, you know what I mean. Now it might not have been the best of plan. You know what I mean. Talking about having 10 kids from 10 different, from ethnic backgrounds, because like I said, I wanted to do my best to help end racism. So you know what I mean? At least that's what I told myself, you know what I'm saying? But that was
picking up where what's his name? Wildin' Out guy. Who am I talking about?
You talking about Nick Cannon?
Nick Cannon.
You picking up where Nick Cannon left off.
No. Nick Cannon actually picking up where I left off, because he just now having his kids. My kids are grown.
Adults.
You got Nick, right?
Yeah, he's a granddad by now, right?
Huh?
I said you a granddad by now, right?
Yeah.
For sure. What they call you, Papa Miguel, or how they go? You Pop-Pop?
Yeah, they call me Pop-Pops. Yeah. I'm a granddad. I'm a granddad.
That's a beautiful thing, brother. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, but then
You know what? Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the only other thing too. Like I got even with that, I definitely got some things going. Like, when I come back, definitely when I get I got a whole plan, man. Like, so I'm gonna get my residence. I'm gonna get my residence established down in Colombia, down in Cartagena. Then I was telling Black Cleaner I'm gonna get me another one out here because I love it out here in Panama. Panama is so
Y'all
chill.
gotta leave Panama alone, bro. Do me a favor. Yeah, can we just let Panama be, man? I'm trying to pull up out there, man. I know McGill done pulled up, man.
Bro,
Bro,
Panama is chill, bro. Like you can just come out here and just like Panama is where you want to come, is where you come to just have your little woosah moment. Just be like, all right, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna get my head on straight, and then I'm gonna go back out and do my thing. That's what you want to do Panama for. Panama is beautiful, bro. It's lovely out here.
I'm pulling up to Panama, man.
It's nice and quiet. Yeah, and then cause I got the white. Hey, when I let that thing grow, I let that thing loose, cause it ain't even great. That shit, just like you said, it's white.
I'm a bit surprised, Miguel, that you like Colombia that much. I've experienced Colombia, and I can tell you, bro, I feel like some of these women are scandalous, bro.
All right. So see, right then, you want something else. I'm not ever making a move again ever in life because of a woman or what a woman thinks. So the reason I like Colombia is for cost of living. Now, just because there's beautiful, now that's an added plus that the women down there are beautiful. Mm-hmm. That's an added, but that's not the main reason that I'm going down there. I am going down to Colombia because I figured out I can actually make more money. Here's the crazy shit. Once my other thing kicks in, I'm actually going to bring home more money, not make more money, but actually bring home more money and have more money in my pocket, sitting on my ass doing nothing than when I was back in the United States making six
You better
figures.
talk that shit, big bro. You better talk that shit to that motherfucker.
Taxes.
Man.
When I tell you taxes was killing me, taxes was killing me. So I made. All right. So at my primary job, I'm gonna just give you an example. At my primary job, I was making 112. I was making 112 a year, right? After taxes, from that 112 from that job, after taxes, I was only bringing home 78K after tax. That's how they was, because single, I had sold both my homes because I was planning. I was like, yo, I'm moving. And then COVID happened. So then that extended me, I had to stay in the States for like another 4 years. So I wasn't able to retire. I was originally planning on getting out. Like I was at like age 47 or 48. I was like, I'm done. Then COVID happened. They're like, nah, you better slow your roll, So but I'm gonna be making more money, bro. Like sitting on my ass doing nothing because it's non-taxable. Like my VA benefits is non-taxable. Like this is all tax-free money. So, and once that other pension thing kicks in, bro, I'm looking at about like 85K a year, all tax-free, before my feet ever hit the ground. That has nothing to do with the hotel. That has nothing to do with my other YouTube stuff that I'm,
talk your shit, brother.
But, when I get monetized on that has nothing to do with my other properties that I'm gonna start scooping up, like next year. And bro.
Miguel, hey, that shit got me ready to start shadow boxing, Miguel. You better quit playing. So I'm ready to do some push-ups in this bitch, man.
So I'm trying to tell you, like, so I was over in the States. I was over in the United States killing myself, bro. So like my best year, because I had a side IT business also. My best year, I made probably 220K, 220, yeah, somewhere around then. But, bruh, when I tell you I didn't know whether I was coming or going, because so my government job, I worked Monday through Thursday, 10 hours a day. And then my other job, I did that remotely. I did that on the side. But if I had to go in, or if I had to actually go on site to some of the companies that I was working for, I would do that either after hours. The majority of stuff that I did it remotely. But if I had to actually go on site to replace something, I would schedule that for after hours, which was better anyway, because a lot of the majority of the people, they weren't there, or for like a weekend upgrade or something like that. So yeah, man. But I was killing myself, bro. I was killing myself.
And here's the thing. Just to bring like a lot of shit full circle, is they're never gonna highlight these conversations to where you got brothers that's really out there doing their thing, and living their best life and things of that nature, and they're sharing game with the people that haven't quite made it to that level. They're not gonna highlight that, man. But what I will say, especially why I have a platform, man, is brothers like you, Miguel, that really should be leading the charge. You know what I mean? It's brothers like you and Unc Jay that really should be at the forefront of this thing that we call ours. You know what I mean? On the simple fact that You brothers ain't out there on no super bullshit. You brothers out there building businesses, sustaining you guys' life and things of that nature. But they're not gonna never point that out, man. And so,
Yeah.
what my grandma used to always say is, "Give me my flowers while I'm living." You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So, man, this is a point of me like, well, I'm giving you your flowers, man. Shout out to you and Uncle Jay
Thanks,
to
bro.
where
Thanks.
y'all out there doing y'all thing, man. And I
Yeah,
think
I appreciate it, man.
no, I'm not even done though. I think you guys are a catalyst of what the tribal community, the brotherhood can actually be. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. You guys are two black men that's built a whole hotel on in a whole nother country. Niggas, it kind of frustrate me when niggas just let that shit gloss over their head. Yeah, bro, I build hotels every weekend. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nah,
You know
bro.
what I
You know,
mean?
you just going there for sex, bro. That's all it is.
That type of shit. And
Bro, let
those
me.
are the type of people that I'm gonna distance myself from. Like I know it's gonna hurt my views. But I've been surviving just fine without YouTube. I'd rather have, let's just say, 3,000 people that really rock with me than 300,000 people that just fly by people. You know what I mean? So so shout out to you, Miguel, you and Unc Jay for
Yeah.
being an example of what this thing can be. And I'm so happy that you guys was able to build that before this negative press was came to light. You know what I mean? But they're not gonna talk. O'Shea Duke Jackson, he ain't gonna talk about that. Shout out to O. He's super smart in what he do, and I don't want no smoke, OJ. I mean O'Shea, but he's super talented in what he do. But they're not gonna talk about that. Black men that moved to Colombia and to open up a whole hotel, rooftop joint, luxury living.
Yeah,
They're not
it's
gonna
not.
talk about that.
It's definitely, yeah, it's definitely not going to create a big buzz, but I tell you what, we got some more stuff. We got some more stuff about to come down the pipe when I get back to Colombia. We definitely not cooking it up like on as far as like on a group dynamics level, but also too on the individual basis. Yeah, I got some shit in there. Yeah, I got some stuff coming up. Like, and for anybody, I'm gonna show you a little quick. So I know we were talking about the AI stuff, right? We were talking about a lot of AI. Matter of fact, I can actually bring it up on my computer. It's probably better, and I'll share my screen so I can show you. Give me 1 second here.
You got to work with me too, because this is the first time to where I'm just having the whole live from my phone. So if you could tell me where to go, or somebody else could help me. Now I have no problem showing what you want to show because you know, bro, you an ally of the space. My channel just as much as your channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Jay, if you could point me how to get it done, bro, I have no problems into showcasing.
Yeah, I'm not sure about how to get it done, so I'll just show it on my phone. I'll just show it on my phone. So like, this whole, for everybody that's not aware, this whole AI, the technology, man, like you can spin up a business. Before, when people would be like, "Oh, I'm opening a business," a lot of people would mainly think about a brick and mortar. You have to somewhere where you actually have to go. Like e-commerce and internet and AI, especially, it's cutting all of that out. Like you can make money.
That's a fact.
You can make money. Like, so let me show you one of my creations. So like, I'm doing not just music, right? But I'm creating a studio. So let me hold on. And when I tell you I'm getting good with this thing, like it's crazy. Yeah, so like, I don't know if y'all can see that.
Is that copyrighted music, Miguel?
Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, it is. Let me turn it down. Yeah, let me turn it down. All right, there we go. Oh man, and my light's in the way. Hold on a second. I'm getting a glare. Yeah. Photography by Miguel. Yeah, so that's AI generated. So I did that. I got a picture of my shorty, and I just enhanced it with AI. Like, that's my shorty again.
Oh yeah. I seen that. That's dope as hell.
Yeah.
That look like some Vogue type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I just wrote some AI prompts and I enhanced the, so, and like she's just like, oh my God. She's like, wait a minute, wait, what? And so she's just now like, she was like, wait, can I put this on my Instagram? And I told her, I said, well, wait a minute. And she was like, all right, I'm gonna wait until you get here. Cause she was like, I want you to show me how to put it on my Instagram. And she was like, cause I want to, I told her, I said, yeah, you're gonna be my first model. And she was like, all right. Well, she cleared everything off her Instagram. And she was like, the only thing that's going up on my Instagram is pictures that you make for me. Pictures and videos.
That's what's up.
Yeah, so that's, and she was like, yeah, I'm gonna have all my friends. Yeah, she was like, she said that she was showing some of her friends already, and they was like, oh, I want him to do some pictures for me. I want him to do. And she was like, well, baby, how much are you gonna charge? I'm like, I don't even know. I gotta think about pricing, about packaging, and I don't know.
Right.
This is just some stuff. So that's going to be another little stream of income that I'm doing. And the majority of my work is going to be done right here on this phone, right here. I do some on the computer, but the majority of the work is right here. I can do this wherever I'm at. And it's crazy. Yeah. So, I was talking to somebody earlier, and when I checked on Suno, I ain't even know, bro. I have over 1,200 songs created, like just in the past, like in the past 3 months. So this weekend I should be dropping my first music channel. And it's gonna be blues. I'm having like my first couple of genres of music. I'm gonna be dropping blues, jazz, classical, R&B, and country. I'm doing country music. I'm even making country music. I got my hands in a little bit of everything, bro.
That's funny you say that, big brother, because I've got a little stint, like 22 years in the movie industry. And the last big movie I shot, we did the first and the second Fantastic Four. And that was one of the first movies that had a $400 million budget, but $280 million just was AI. So not only the music, AI is taking over the music industry, is also taking over the movie industry also. Yeah. I'm talking thousands of jobs unlimited. My nephew's the only black key rig and grip in the South. The boy's bad. And they got movies coming next year. They got all it's supposed to kick back off again next year. And they have I think eight big they call it big budget. They over 50 million. They call that big budget starting, but they're actually bringing in 3/10 of the workers, whereas 5 years ago they don't need them no more, bro. Everything is LED. Your boy right now, he goes all over the country right now. The LED screens, bro. His biggest thing now. He say, "Oh, I got over $1 million worth of equipment." He said, "Man, but the one is he built. Did he go he just left LA? I'm sorry, he left Phoenix because Ford did a commercial. I believe it was Chevy did a commercial. He just set up the LED screens. So all that shit you be seeing on TV, motherfucker driving and over the mountains and shit, all that's LED screens, man.
All that's it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I got pictures. I created pictures of my shorty in Brazil. She don't even have a passport. She was like, "How did you do?" Man, she had Christ the Redeemer. She had the steps at the fame. I forget what you call the steps, but she was like, "Wait a minute, what?"
Man, them steps is close to hell, bro. I
Charlie,
went up
Charlie,
them motherfuckers. Them steps is crazy.
Charlie,
What's up?
all of us are work in progress. And I'm not bringing
That's
it
a
back, but I got to
fact.
touch on it because Miguel just clicked it into my head. So my firstborn, I got 8, and I want 10 more. If you ask me, I want 10 more if I can. But
Kids?
my
Shit.
oldest, damn right, absolutely. I'm a country boy, bro. I don't do nothing or go nowhere that my kids can't do or they can't go. That's my life. So I don't have a
Hey, no,
problem with
I
kids.
thought you was talking about me. I thought you was talking about like I got 8 million
No,
before I
Charlie,
step
you
out.
got
You
to
want
give
to
me
get
my
10
boy.
more.
You got no. You got to give me my boy. I want my boy. I need my nephew. But look, when Miguel said, and it just dawned on me, a conversation I had 35 years ago. At 17 years old, I was 17 and she was 16. When she's born, now her grandfather, down south, down Louisiana, out in big chemical plants, he had like 38 years in Exxon. So they came to me, and my mom didn't want to do it. Everybody was telling me I was crazy, but he said, "Look, you young, my daughter's young. What I want you to do is sign Jan over to me and my wife, and y'all gonna always be the parents. I ain't take away, but just she'll have a better security." And Miguel talking right now tonight, and I'm thinking about, and he said to me, he said, "This is how white folk been doing for years, especially with their grandchildren." So
Yep.
long story short, here it is, Charlie, little brother, and my young brother. She got from when she born, she got $1,750 a fucking month
A
until
month.
she made 21. Her college was paid for, everything was done. In our community, they'll make like, "Oh, you give your child away, beating us down." But this is what white folks do all the time.
They
So
do it
we
all the
with these
time.
young children
Yeah.
all the time, because
No,
if you
that's
look
why
at it
we
as
breaking
as
barriers
like,
over here, brother Anthony.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. But you know what? I did it. When Miguel was saying, I'm a product of it because my oldest daughter, I signed her over to her grandparents. So not only she got everything, when they passed on, she got the house, her college degree, because she's still in the same house till this very day, bro. But that makes sense. It's you got to get past our blindness to see how the system works. And she still,
That's a fact.
and then yeah, she did it, bro. I was a product of it, bro. So I can tell what
No,
Miguel is saying. You're 100% right,
that's a
man.
fact.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They can't talk about you, Miguel, because I want 10. I want 10 more. And I'm 53.
No,
I make
no, and
53 this year. I want 10 more.
Shit.
no, and actually when I come back, to the States, I'm gonna be down in Colombia for a couple of years, and when I come back to the States, that's what I'm gonna do. If I have more grandkids, I'm adopting them on paper too. Come get this money.
Come
I'm
on, get
Yes.
this bread.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. That's what
Yeah.
we need to
Yes, Charlie.
foster,
When the
bro.
dude, oh,
That's what we need to foster.
I'm sorry,
That
Charlie.
type of mindset. Because here's the thing. Just give me
Yeah.
about 30 seconds,
Yeah.
brother Anthony. Like say,
No,
it's
go ahead, bro.
ways to where we could secure our family future, but we are so much in a lot
Yes.
of times. I'm not saying for the most part, but we are so much like crab in a barrel. You like them niggas is not gonna eat off of me. It's things that we could do like insurance wise that'll make sure that the people behind you are better off than you were. And a lot of people in our
Absolutely.
community don't goddamn it value that. But let me give our good brother, our good sister Misha the spotlight. Now, here's the thing. I can't read the whole thing because some of it could be controversial, but what I would say is say if they did that with positive things and for one another, we would take over. Yeah, if we and just to elaborate, now Misha, please pull up and tell me if I'm wrong, but like say if we highlighted each other in a positive sense, the way that we highlight the downside shit, I think we'll be a lot further than we are now. You know what I mean? Because
Absolutely.
yeah, I think we have got to the point to where we realize they're not going to accept us. They're not going to like men that's not just owning business but having better options in another place. They're not going to accept that wholeheartedly. So we just gotta
Right.
almost force that up on them.
Yeah, and
So
also,
with that, I give it up floor. Go ahead,
yeah, and also,
Miguel. My bad.
and no, I was gonna say, and also too, just to reiterate and back up what you're saying, there hasn't been another time like this in history where we are in control of our own image, not just as black men, but as black people. But unfortunately, we are still falling under those same BS. You know, like I remember if something like we can all remember this, like as teenagers or as young adults, if something happened, you would see the news. It would be regular people going to work. If something happened in the community, who are they going up to? They're going up to the crackhead, asking the crackhead what
The
happened.
most ignorant nigga they can find.
Exactly, because it's all subconscious, bro.
He hanging around the neighborhood at 1 p.m.
Yeah. They going up to the raggediest looking person. You know,
what do you think about this, sir?
I still remember the dude. I don't know if you remember this one. Dead giveaway. I seen a little white girl coming towards me. Bruh, it looked like his hair didn't see a comb or a pick in I don't know how many years. That brother, one eye was bugging, had the wife beater on, and he was just like he looked high on the interview, and I was just like, oh my god, bro,
like Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah. You know, the little white girl coming toward it was dead giveaway. She jumped into the arms of a black man, dead. I'm like, all right, oh my god, bro. So like it's no like the big media companies, bro. That's the thing of the past right now. Like, because people are getting away from the CNNs and the MSNBC. That's legacy. That's legacy media. What we're on right now, we are creating. We have the power right now to create our own. We got our own destiny in our hand right now.
Yep, you damn sure right, Miguel.
Tell live vision.
Hey, listen, you damn sure right, brother.
Tell live vision. Tell live vision. Programming.
Well, I'm on YouTube. This is the school of you.
Go to hell, Charlie.
Yeah.
They told us
Charlie,
so many lies, brother Anthony, to where I gotta push back on them. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes, sir.
You going live tomorrow?
Sorry, go ahead.
You going live tomorrow?
Yes, sir. This is the Charlie Chan Marathon. We're going live every day for a minimum of the rest of this year, sir.
All right, I gotta go to bed, man. We'll talk more.
No, we know you gotta go.
Get your rest, brother. Get your rest, brother. Get your rest.
Shout out to you, young.
Yeah, bro.
Young
Y'all
KB.
already the man.
All right,
Goddamn
bro.
Christmas. Got sick on fucking Christmas, bro.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Well, those are growing pains and shit. Even with those hiccups. Let me ask you this: are you gonna be out there in Colombia with the Brotherhood pull up?
I'm going to Bogota. So yeah, I'm gonna be in Colombia in March for sure.
We going in February, good brother.
Oh, I can't go in February. I gotta work still, and I got a couple things I need to do here.
Oh shit, that's crazy. I feel you though, brother. I
Yeah,
definitely feel
yeah.
you. But no, man, you have
Where
a
in
good night.
Colombia
Man.
are you guys going?
We're touching down in CTG, man. We got a representative
Mahina?
from CTG on the. Yes, sir. We got a representative right here on the panel with us, man. He's an outstanding member of the CTG boys, man.
Damn, y'all don't go to Cali, you know.
I'm going to Cali. That's why I'm extending my vacation so I can go to Cali. I got to go to Cali, see what they talking about. They talking about not only is it chocolate women up there, but they talk about Cali. The nickname of it is Cali Curves because those chocolate women up there are so curvy. Come on, bro. God didn't make a place like that for me not to go to it.
I ain't gonna lie to you, because sometimes I be feeling bad. I be clapping a chick and she's so fine, and I'm like, bro, I feel like I don't even deserve this, bro. Ain't that crazy? Like, you be feeling kind of bad, like, dang. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, Carby, that's crazy, because that has happened to me.
Yeah, I'm like, dang, shorty, that's crazy. And then I'm like, hey,
I don't even deserve you, chick.
Bro, exactly, bro. I show friends and they're like, oh, she just wants you for your money. I'm like, shit, that's why I work for it. The fuck?
Right, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you out here beating your meat and fucking telling me about how she just wants you for
Oh,
your
she just wants
kid.
your bread,
Yeah,
nigga.
nigga, please, bro.
Shout out to you. Hey, good Prime, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, have a good
Yo,
night.
yo, yo, what's good, y'all?
You have
What
a
up?
good one,
Prime, prime,
KB. We
prime,
appreciate you
prime.
pulling up, young brother.
What's going on, y'all, man? This is it's a great live, man. It's a lot of things going on, man. A lot of good, positive things, man. And um, I wanted to add to that, right? Like, um, we really got to start looking at Punta Cana, man. Punta Cana is,
Mm-hmm.
listen, man.
Absolutely.
Miguel knows.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Brother Anthony, we talked about it. Like Punta
Absolutely.
Cana right now
Absolutely.
is like it's like the 1849 gold rush. Like you need to get in
Yes.
there and you need
Yes.
to get something now.
Yes. Yes.
Now.
Yes.
Because a lot of us, and I don't want to count nobody's pockets on here, but a lot of us have gotten priced out in the States. So we
Yes.
can get some type of investments going that still could be as lucrative because there's there's some duplexes and triplexes that you're gonna barely make $200-300 per unit
Mm.
because things are so high depending on the state you're in and stuff like that. But
Right.
in Punta Cana, now these new developments are even throwing in a sweetener to where they'll you could pre-build your apartment, your villa, whatever, and they'll attach it through the bookings like through hotels and resorts
Mm-hmm.
because most of
Mm-hmm.
these complexes are resorts. They got artificial beaches, pools, recreation
Mm-hmm.
centers, gyms, work Olympic sized tracks. So like they're pretty much resorts within themselves. And then I'm hearing two things. I'm hearing percentage base and I'm hearing flat rate. So if your mortgage is $800-900 and they're offering you $1,400-1,500 a month, I mean, look at that already. You're already making off a 1-2 bedroom apartment.
Right.
You know what I'm
And I can
saying?
pick it back a little bit, Prime. What my
Good.
brother's saying, there's also programs in Punta Cana. Like he said, you can invest in these places, bro. They got some type of military deal with the U.S. that bring in military people from the U.S. for healthcare and different things. And these places that you buy automatically guarantee you up to a year lease at a time that your place will be booked out for a year out of time, and that's bringing different military people in from the U.S. for different type of treatments and stuff. Because a lot of our military people goes to Punta Cana just for different type of treatments, whether it be psychiatric or wellness or whatever. But they also offer that too. So they'll book not only you buy your place, they guarantee you 1, 2, 3 year contracts with a guaranteed number every month for that period of time in
Yeah.
Punta Cana.
Yeah. That's real. And it's like I think I think a lot of times because a lot of us, we love Santo Domingo, even me, we love Santo Domingo, we love these other places, but my ROI and would I love to have something in Santo Domingo? Yes. But
Mm-hmm.
my ROI is more in Punta Cana.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like why would I pay $300,000 for a condo in Piantini that I'm only gonna be able to rent maybe 70, 80, $90 a night? When in Punta Cana it's gonna stay
Mm-hmm.
booked, and I paid way less, and I got a brand new
Mm-hmm.
crib pre-built.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So yeah, like I think a lot of guys gotta start looking into that because man, I honestly think, and I mean I said 10 years, but Miguel, I think less than 5. Punta Cana is gonna be expensive.
2030.
Yeah. Oh, it's
2030.
definitely about to blow. It's definitely going
It's
to
gonna
blow.
blow.
And when that rail line when they get that completed
It's
that
done.
fast,
Mm-hmm.
It's over.
Mm-hmm.
man, stop it.
It's over.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is why I just wanted to add to this the synergy. This I just wanted to add to that because right now, man, it's I'm feeling like we discovered a new land or something. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? Oh,
I
what you
want a
say,
piece of
brother
DR.
Anthony?
No, I'm just saying, I want a piece of DR or a piece of Punta Cana, and I also go aggravate the shit out of Miguel because I want a piece of Cartagena too. Those two spots there, I really think is Punta Cana for sure, but I'm gonna try to get a piece of that Colombian piece too. Both places I would like to have something in, if possible.
Uh, um, yeah, and you know, I think I think that we need to start having more conversations on because we don't know enough when it comes to like the real estate in these countries. Like we don't know enough. We don't know like what how much cost per I think I don't know if they do it in Colombia, Miguel, but they go by metrics meter or something like that, metric square.
Yeah,
unit.
yeah, they go by they use the metric system. They go
Yeah,
square
we
meter.
yeah, we don't know how much is we don't know because we don't know anything. We don't know how much things cost. We don't know how much whether who what architecture firms because a lot of these architecture firms are popping up too in Punta
Right.
Cana and all these places where they could you know how in the States you can get like with the you know those companies that build your house, you could pick the granite, you could pick the if you want an island and they got all of that. They got all of that in these countries now. So it's like I want to know exactly what things cost, you
Right.
know,
Another
how do
thing
we
too, Prime. Miguel blueprint, what he did in Cartagena, that'll be a good blueprint for Santo Domingo. But what you're saying is for for long term ROI, for the long money, you have Punta Cana also. But
yeah.
Miguel blueprint, what he did in Cartagena, that buy that building and create that 8 to 10 to 12, 14 apartment hotel style of place, because
Mhm.
that's where a lot of employees like to go and F off and stuff. That's the blueprint. But for Punta Cana, absolutely, little brother. You must get that long term and lock the stuff in. Absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah, you're right. And you know, we that's what I want to do, man. I want to lock in with a lot of brothers and get more information. I want to know like further brothers because there's some brothers that want to build their own house, and I want
Mhm.
to know how what companies we to survey the land, like what company. Like I'm trying to build a Rolodex in the DR
Right, right,
and even Colombia, even though I ain't been yet. I want to be able to pick up
right,
the phone
right,
and one of the bros say, "Hey, look, I'm looking for land. I'm looking for this and that." I say, "Hey, call Miguel." Oh, I said, "Call Anthony, call
right,
Charlie, call this person, call that person," and before they know it, they have an architect, they have engineers, they got construction, they got everything. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right, right,
I you
right.
know what I did? I saw a video. It was a nice house. It had a nice pool, a jacuzzi, and like a fountain, like a water display.
Mhm.
And so I said, "Damn, I wonder how much that would cost." So I contacted the architecture firm. They couldn't tell me exactly because they want to see the land and how big I'm gonna do it. But from
Got
what I went on their Instagram and I seen one of their posts and it said how much it cost. And I was looking at that same size. I said, if I got that size, that pool and that water feature would have cost me $15,000 to $20,000.
you. Wow.
This is stuff we need to know.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So tomorrow, if I want to build like maybe like a day club, you know, or like some type of place where people come, maybe not a hotel, but a place where people come and just have drinks and chill by the pool. I know that it's only going to cost me $15,000 to $25,000 to put the whole pool and everything.
Hmm.
Right,
Then all I got
right,
to worry about is building some type of cabana and bars, and put a whole bunch of cabana chairs and beds, and it's over. I got a beach club. It's done.
hmm.
You
And
know what I'm
then I like
saying?
another thing too. I think I talked to Prime. I think me and you might have passed it by each other, but like Miguel, and I want to talk to Miguel about. I don't know why I ain't called my brother yet. I got to get in contact with my brother, but like the group that we have, like Miguel got his building in Cartagena. I don't know if he might have it already, if not, but I would like to, if our spots like we have Prime or space like that, I would like to put in some studios. So when the brothers come, especially the content creators, they can have the boots and stuff to do like their lives and stuff, in a
Mm,
in a studio setting and
mm,
stuff like that. You know,
mm,
add that to the phase with a lot of your people that follow are content creators. So hey, why not have them a spot to do the lives, studio stuff from Miguel's place and or Prime's place or Charlie's place. That'll bring another essence, another twist to that. I don't know if you thought
That's
about
a
that already,
fact.
Miguel.
No, that's a fact though. Let me say this, and I'm saying this knowing full heartedly. That bro probably not gonna agree with me, but I'm gonna go ahead and deem myself as prime flex translator because y'all didn't hear what bro just said. Bro literally just said he seen some people building some shit and he contacted them. That was a
Hmm.
motherfucking spate. Not only did he contacted them, he go to talking numbers to their ass. What is gonna cost me to build this in a different place? You know what I mean? Like a lot of people is not even taking that second step, bro. You know what I mean? The fact of the matter is just to check it out and to see what it is. And now that he got those numbers, he like, damn, I could pretty much do this anywhere. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? And nobody's taking
Hmm.
that second step. So shout out to Prime because I stole this from him too. Like a lot of times, bro, we need to listen louder. You know what I mean? We need to listen louder.
Hmm.
Y'all didn't hear what he said to where he just didn't see that shit. He used his what they would say, and I think and I more than likely got this from him. Like when we come from there, when we come from America, bro, we're automatically big hitters when we get to their country. You know what I mean? We in the top 10%. So when he contact them, they gonna shut up and listen. So man, shout
Charlie,
out to you, Prime. Yes, sir.
Charlie, Prime sent me. She sent me a number of properties, but Prime sent me property about I say a month ago. And if I'm not mistaken, Prime, correct me if I'm wrong, it was 59.9. And if you look, it says it's Santo Domingo, 59,000. Right, this shit was 5 star. That makes
Mm.
these 5 star here in the States look like shit. I'm like, Prime, what the fuck you doing? Why you found this? 59,000. Prime, how much of that property? If you kind of
Man,
remember, man, I don't know if
Yeah,
you remember.
I think
Prime
that
have been found to like a diamond in the rough fucking with Prime. Like, listen,
Man,
like he ain't gonna brag on himself, so I'm gonna brag on
no,
him. You know what
you
I'm
damn
saying? It
right.
is what it
Yes, sir.
is.
Yes, sir.
Like,
Yes,
bro,
sir. Yes, sir.
really is behind the scenes putting in work, man. Like Prime, he's a mal mannered type of brother, but
Yes, sir.
behind the scenes, Prime is a motherfucking beast, bro. And don't you
Man, we got
ever
all.
forget it.
That's how we
oh,
got our own Elon
appreciate
Musk,
that.
Charlie. That's my little
For
Elon
real,
Musk,
for
bro. We
real.
got our own
When
Elon
y'all
Musk. That's
see
my
me in the
Elon Musk.
DR, when y'all see me in the DR in the rental car,
Yes, sir.
that's because the
Yes,
Prime
sir.
put that shit together, man. Y'all
Yeah,
see me in
yeah,
the
he know his shit.
DR at a new development, that's because Prime put that shit together.
Yeah,
Now,
he
I'm
know
not
his shit,
trying to
bro.
blow up his spot. I'm just
Nah, he
trying to
know his
give
shit,
the
bro.
brother the respect that he deserved, man.
I
Y'all
second
see
it.
him and y'all don't really see him like on the front line, like say myself and Ryan or
I
DC,
second it.
but Prime have a lot going on in the back office, man. So
I
we
second it,
trying to
bro.
get
I
this
second it.
work, bro. For sure,
I
for
Man,
sure.
second that, Charlie.
I appreciate y'all, man, because it's look, I tell everyone just because I look at something, that doesn't mean that I want you to invest with me. That means I'm just giving you the sauce, and you can go do what you got to go do with it. If you want to sit around and sit down and politic and talk numbers, and that doesn't mean I want anything from you. I'm just spreading the game, bro. Because
Yeah,
today is you, tomorrow. Today you got the bread, tomorrow I got it.
that's a
That's
So
right.
fact.
you know what I'm saying? That
That's right.
I think leading in that way is a lot better, man. Because we can't expect people to jump out the window for us, man. We got to do the work ourselves.
Yeah,
And
Yes, sir.
like I'll pick up the phone and like sometimes, bro, like you don't know everything. Sometimes I pick up the phone, I'll call Miguel, bro. Yo, Miguel, what you think about this? I'll call Charlie. I'll call Brother Anthony. I'll call people in the space. Like, man, forget this YouTube shit. Like, we really you know what I'm saying? We really talking real shit
nah, we
behind, like,
definitely in the trenches, bro.
you know. So
That's a
it's this
fact.
is the stuff that interests me. Like, I'll tell you something, right? With Unc J and Miguel, right? For what they did in Colombia. Bro, do you know sometimes I watched the hotel videos like 5, 6 times back and like over and over and over because I'm like, not only is it motivational, but it's also like I'm learning. I'm learning like just by looking at the video, I'm learning like where they place the pool, where they place the grill and the bar in the corner. the shower. I'm learning. Like I'm literally looking at it. Like, okay, what would I do? What? Okay, that's perfect. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at it, and I mean, for real, even the red door goes crazy. I'm not even gonna lie. Like the red door, I said, oh shit, that's it. That red door. You know what I'm saying? But it's little things like that, like that kind of you just, man, I can't explain it, man. It's unbelievable, man.
Mm-hmm.
No, for sure,
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. You see that red door? It's like, wait a minute. I haven't seen a red door nowhere in Colombia. What's going on? Like, what's up with it?
Yeah, man.
So what y'all saying that red door is international?
Mm-hmm. That red door special. I mean, there's some stuff going on.
Yeah, man. The
Charlie,
red door.
Charlie, a couple of lives ago, when Miguel was on, and Miguel was breaking down the process that him and Onk had to go through to get to the point where they at. I was listening. Why
Mhm.
I wouldn't dare step foot in Colombia without calling them damn brothers, man. He done with
Why
prime is
would you
saying
though?
he done done all that. Everything is done. All the connections are
That but
there.
and that's
I
the
wouldn't
point that I'm
dare.
trying to push, brother Anthony. Why would
Yes,
you
sir.
though? When you got brothers over there that's sharing game with you and they got boots on the ground, why wouldn't you though? You know what I mean? It's like everybody want to be. I'm the first to do this, nigga. No, it's niggas that's been living. They got grandkids there. You're not the first, my guy.
Some
Chill.
people,
Like reach
some
out to
people
some
just hard
brothers.
headed, bro.
That's a fact.
Some
That's
people
a
just hard.
fact. And you know what? I don't know if you guys got ass whoopings growing up, but my ass whoopings always started with a hard head make a soft ass.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
we know what dude down there. We told him. Well, Unc told him. He was like, man, dude talking about buying this Airbnb. He asked me what I thought about it, and Unc was like, nah, man, you don't want to do that because the regulations, it's just one spot. You don't want to be like. Anyway, he told him it wasn't a good idea, not for the size of it and where it was. It's going to take him a long time to get a return on investment. Dude didn't listen. He went and bought it down in the tourist area. It was like over $300,000. It's a
Oh,
3 bedroom, I think 3 bedroom, 2.5 bath. He can't he can't get it. He can't get it. He can't rent it out because
Mm.
the people in the building, um, they changed the bylaws now, and you can't have guests. So he bought this with the intent of
mm,
of making it an Airbnb. And so the people, like, he can still Airbnb it, but you have to have the people made it where, like, the guests that you have in the building, they have to already be registered. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like he can go,
Mm.
or it's not like you can go down there and be like, all right, I'm gonna get this Airbnb. I'm gonna go out and, what I'm saying, I'm gonna go out and go down to the beach or go out to the club and come back with something, and it ain't none of that. So
Yeah.
he's not getting any movement. He's not getting no traction. And now
mm.
he just like stuck. Like, so I was saying, like, he married this Colombian shit. And I was like, well, yo, why don't he just move into it? So then he was like, oh, well, she says she's not comfortable down there. I'm like, she ain't comfortable now. Well, her family lives out in this one neighborhood. She wants to be close to the family and all this. Bruh, you could miss me with all that.
That's a
Yeah,
motherfucking fact. That's a
yeah,
fact.
yeah.
You
People don't
Yeah.
talk about that enough. Like, I don't know. Some of y'all don't have like an actual like Latina baby mother. I do in the states, and
Shout
they
out to my nigga Prime.
yeah, and they like to be close to family. Like that's just what it is. So like it brothers, for the brothers from Mississippi and Alabama and all, I'm telling y'all now, bruh, when you meet when you meet these women, They want to be close to the family. Some ask Miguel. Some of these girls live in the same neighborhood with their grandma. They might not live in the same house, but they all live in the same neighborhood. Every last one of them.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to. They don't. Some might, but most of them do not want to leave. You know, they want to be close. Even if they live better, they still want to be close enough. So people gotta. There's a lot of cultural things people have to be aware of, and stuff like that. But no, my bad. But I didn't want to go off topic. But yeah, back to what you were saying, Miguel. Like, yeah, man. See, a lot of times I was kind of being like that too. Like I was like, I want a Santo Domingo because I love Santo Domingo, right? But I realized Punta Cana is where it's at as far as where I'm gonna put my money.
Facts.
What about Santiago though, good brother Prime?
Santiago is great. It's cheaper, but Santiago will kind of be like, I look at it more like a
I got
residential. Like,
Michael Jackson in the background, don't
yeah, I think about it more like residential, like my place. Like I think about Santiago like, yeah, I can rent it out, but like I want to be okay with it if it's just me. Like if it's just me living in there.
I? Yeah.
Like Santo
Yeah,
Domingo.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
I
I
ain't
get
tripping.
that.
The
I
dragon,
understand.
Charlie. The dragon, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
Charlie. Again, and then you say it, brother. You're dragging like you're rubber band. You're rubber banding. I hear you good now. You rubber band. I don't know if y'all can hear him, but it sounds like he's rubber banding to me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Go ahead,
Okay.
Charlie.
Okay. I'm just on my phone now, so
Yeah.
hopefully, I got it in a cell phone holder, and maybe like say if it's getting feedback, maybe that's because of what it is because my phone is sitting in the holder or whatever. This is my first time doing the whole live from my phone, so I'm still figuring my way through this, guys. I'm still
You,
figuring my way through
It's
it. You
loud and
know
clear.
what I mean?
You
Charlie,
good.
you know,
You good, bro. Good.
you know,
Good.
you know, in Santo Domingo or like even Punta Cana, like you could pinpoint like some of the major cosmetic surgery, like the most popular ones, the popular doctors in the country, and you could
Hmm.
build like small recovery center. Like you could build
Yeah.
Mm.
even if you don't build one, you could get a house with like 4 or 5 bedrooms and make the
Yes.
rooms into recovery rooms, and then you can
Yes.
hire like CNA type of
Right. My good brother Prime, my good brother Prime. Am I coming in loud and clear?
yeah.
Yes, sir.
When I like you see, you just hit on something. The 2026 version of what I'm trying to indulge in is just that what he brung up. We're talking about hidden industries to where if you wasn't in the business space, you're not of business mind, you would never know about it. You know what I mean? All you guys that just want to go down there for women and that's it, I'm probably not the guy for you. If I'm
Hmm.
being honest, I'm probably not
Right.
like I'm the same guy to where the person that pulled up and gave me the best numbers that I've ever had on my channel, I exiled him. That's me. Because if I can't build it the right way, I don't want to build it. That's the person that I am.
Right.
So man, no, shout out to Prime
Right.
and Prime. Reason why I didn't mean anything by it, but the reason why I interrupted you is because
Yeah.
that they gotta know that's what we're building over here. That's what
Yeah.
we got going on over here. Like little shit like that to where it seems simple, but it take a person that really know what they talking about, like Prime, to really open your eyes to it. You know what I mean? He's saying, all right. All
And
right.
then Charlie, I'm
2026
gonna
is
pick it. I'm
gonna
gonna
be
pick
a
it back up.
beast. Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna pick it back on what you said with my young brother. He got his gift. He got his fucking talent. I'm gonna get that motherfucker the ball and let him fucking run. Cause that's his thing. He's good at what
That's
he
what you
do.
do.
I'm going to find some other shit that I can do. You know what? Hey, but let me tell you something. My mama had built this since I was a kid. I can clean fucking toilets. I can sweep floors. I can mop. If clean as much, you gonna be proud to go take a dump. I clean that toilet. Go be. That's my gift. That's what I do, and I'm gonna do that shit well.
Y'all,
So, but to my little brother say, I'm making him saying it though. If that's what he's good at, let that something go. Let him do his thing. I don't give a
hey, you
ain't
know
my
what?
that I know because I don't know what he know. I ain't got the skill set he has. I don't have the work ethic that he has in the particular gift that he has. So what you do
That's
is
a fact.
give the motherfucker the ball and let it go.
You gotta
Same thing
give
over there.
You gotta let Marshawn Lynch be Marshawn Lynch.
On the 1 yard line. Don't throw the fucking ball. Give the man the
Don't
fucking
throw it.
ball.
Just
Don't
give
throw it.
Marshawn. You gotta let them do what they do, man.
Let them do
You
what
know
they
what I
do.
mean?
And I'm
So
gonna
100.
I'm gonna
percent
get it where I
I'm
fit
with
in.
you, brother Anthony.
Man,
I'm gonna get it where I fit in, cuz.
you know, like think about it, right? Like, Alex Rodriguez and them, they about to do that $1 billion project up in the North Coast, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And Vin Diesel's opening up his movie studio, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Where are the employees gonna live? You see,
Mm.
people got to start
Mm.
thinking about these areas and saying, wait, there's not, because they're acting like these areas got like cities like Santo Domingo. They don't. There's nothing there.
Mm-mm.
So
Nothing
where are
there.
people gonna live? Even if you messed around and built something similar to like what Miguel and Jay did, but more like just just studios, like a bunch of studio apartments. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Where people can live and work. This stuff. I mean, of course, there's levels to it depending where
Mm-hmm.
you are. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
let me say this. Y'all know that um Haynes and I think Columbia, Timberland, a lot of them are going to DR, right? So you know that you can even create a business selling PPE to the factory, gloves, glasses, ear protect, simple stuff. And these
You gotta break down what PPE. Nah, you too advanced, brother Prime. Break down what PPE mean. I know what it mean, but break it down to him.
Man, look, man, I always used to tell people, man, PPE is just equipment to protect yourself. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying? Like for example, I wear. Oh, you mean the actual definition?
What?
Yeah,
Hey,
equipment, like
listen. If
personal
they
protection. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
like
personal protection equipment.
if they couldn't put it together between what you just said, bro,
Mm-hmm.
maybe I'm not for them. Maybe my channel's
Yeah,
not for them. But you really just laid it out like
yeah,
one of them Persian rugs, bro. No cap.
yeah. You
But
could, you could,
continue. My
yeah,
my bad.
you could do that. You could have PPE like glasses and highlighter jackets. Just BS, man. Like stuff that they're gonna need. And yes, they're big companies, so they might have stuff in house, but like there's always gonna become a time where the people might have ripped their stuff and they're like, man, I gotta just go buy something on the road, go find something real quick. To where you get a whole bunch of employees coming in and out of there buying headphones or ear protection, just simple stuff, man. I think sometimes we complicate like business too much. Like it doesn't have to be like this elaborate scheme and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Like call center. When I first came to DR, I was interested in the call centers. I was asking around about call centers. I
Right.
didn't know enough because I remember picking up the phone and it used to be like a lot of Indian and Filipino people. And now I'm starting to hear
Mm-hmm.
Spanish accents. I'm like, wait, okay, something's changing here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So then I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, now you
Mom.
starting to see
Mm-hmm.
Dominicans that speak English, and you ask them, where do you
Mm-hmm.
work? Oh, I work at a call center. I'm like, okay. So that means
Mom.
all these companies is opening up, their call centers are gonna start looking over here,
Okay.
right?
Yep.
My insulin pump, Brian. My Omnipod. My insulin pump. My insulin pump. My Omnipod insulin pump. The last 5 calls, brother, was in South Domingo. South
Yeah.
Domingo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Call
Nah.
center.
Shout
And
out
like,
to
and
that.
to piggyback on what you said, even with the here you go, Prime, to give you some receipts. One of the biggest movie studios in Louisiana is right here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Matter of fact, it was the first studio was actually built by Master P. And when he left out of
Mm.
Baton Rouge, they bought it. Well, long story short, all the surrounding apartments. Do you know what these masters do when the boards of producers come? They move out. They pay about $1,200 a month. They make anywhere from 25 to $3 grand a month leasing out their apartments to the movie set, to the movie staffs. I mean, I'm talking maybe up to like anywhere from 500 to 1,200 apartments in the surrounding area. Those people move out of this shit and give it to the movie production because they not only making it rent, they're doubling. 12, 13, $1,500 a month rent, they're getting 3 to 4 grand per month for this spot. So what you were saying about
Yeah.
find a need and supply, brother. I apologize, but go ahead, man.
Bro, why you say Anthony? Cut that shit out, Rick, bro. I gotta
Hey
just
man,
call
I'm
you
being
a bro.
polite, bro.
Cut that shit
I'm
out,
being
man.
polite, brother.
I
Man,
get,
I'm a country
man.
boy.
Nah, we
I
family.
apologize.
We
Y'all
kick
go,
it.
man.
I'm a country boy too, man. You
Yeah,
ain't
but
nah.
you
We
you
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 over
you
here.
know it. You're a Yankee, Charlie. You ain't country no more. You're Yankee. You're a Yankee now.
Yeah, we cooking. We
Hey,
cooking in here, man. We cooking, man.
nah, that's a fact though. I gotta let my brother Anthony know, bro. Listen, your take is always valued, man. You know what I mean? Stop acting like that over here. You at home when you get nigga kick your feet up when you pull up over here. You feel me?
You know, brother, you know where I come from. But guess what?
That's a fact. That's a
You, my
fact.
brother, Prime, my brother, Miguel, my brother, and Cleaner, my brother. Let me tell you what that means when you see me do what I do, Charlie. These are mine. And if I respect them to the highest level, what you think I expect when it come down to me? I don't play
Yeah,
with
nah.
them, right? So
Yeah, I
don't let
feel that.
nobody play. Literally to the point, I ain't changing the subject, but people get. I introduce my brother to his wife. When I go to my brother's house, and if he's not home, I wait my ass outside. I tell my brother to get home because I'm not
You
going into another
motherfucking
nigga house.
right. That's how men
I don't
conduct
do that.
themselves.
So I'm just
That's how
saying.
we
So me
conduct
giving my
themselves.
brothers the
I don't
highest
want no
level of
tea, no
respect.
water, or nothing.
Yeah, for me giving my brothers the highest level of respect. That's teaching these ninjas how the game's supposed to be. Because if you're truly a brotherhood, you give your brother you tip your hat to your brother. Because you should know who
It's
you are
respect.
anyway.
Yeah,
I know
yeah,
who the
yeah,
fuck I am.
yeah. Nah,
It's a respect thing.
nah. I feel that 100%. But you gotta know this, bro. When you walk in this motherfucker, don't ask me to fix. When you walk in my house, don't ask me to fix you no water, cause the ice right there, and the what, nigga, you at home over here. You know what I mean? No, can I get something out the refrigerator, bro? What refrigerator? Nigga, if you seen the refrigerator, you got access to that motherfucker fucking with me. That's all I'm saying.
Devin Miguel.
Treat my house like you treat your house, goddamn it. That's all I'm saying. Shit, you welcome here just like the motherfucking area. This your shit just as well as this my shit. And I've been saying that since day one. My shit is built off of the brotherhood, man. My shit is built off of this thing of ours. Let's keep it a buck, man. Like, nah, I feel you, and we know we got southern hospitality and shit, but listen, what they say, what's understood ain't gotta be explained. You feel me, bro?
Yeah, man, and
Yes, sir.
also, our sister Misha, she mentioned something in the chat earlier because I know she said that like people aren't posting up Miguel and Unc Jay's business as like supporting as they should because it's free, right? And she's right. It's free to support. And I mentioned that unfortunately in our communities, like it's really like you gotta almost put a gun in somebody's head for them to post your business, right? But what I reason why I brought it up was because she's right. Like she was saying how every YouTuber was posting up clips and videos of what went down in Brazil. We don't gotta say names, but um imagine if every she's right. Imagine if every YouTuber had thumbnails with their hotel and said, these brothers opened up a hotel in Cartagena. Do you know right now Miguel Ungje will probably already be building another one? That's how big this space can be and how powerful this space can really be.
I agree.
They would literally, Miguel would be scratching until the beginning of next month to be out of there to go find the next land and build the next one. If just a couple of YouTubers, just a couple, posted the thumbnail like, oh my God, there's a hotel being built. Do you know how crazy that would be?
Prime. I'm gonna pick it back off you again. Not only I'd heard Miguel spoke about it, but I heard Unc Jay spoke about it, and say they can expand and put the olive branch out there that if brothers want to join together and come join in and get the science of how to do this shit, they got open doors. So not only did they telling you that they got access to do that 3, 4, 5 more times, but if you want in, come get you some. That's the shit that
Come
messes
get you
me up.
some.
That's off the world, man. Who does
That's a
that?
fact. That's a fact,
Miguel, if
brother
I'm
Anthony.
lying, tell me I'm lying, Miguel. Tell me if I'm lying.
Not one lie detected. Not
That's a
one lie
fact.
detected. But what's funny though, like, and everybody, while we were in the midst of the process, everybody was, oh man, yeah, I want to do something. Like, all right, cool. So we extended, the opportunity to, to purchase shares into the business and what we was doing, and we laid out a business plan for, man, crickets, bro. And now it's like, now that it's done, oh, well, mostly crickets. I know we had one dude who was like, oh well, can you guarantee a return on my investment? And we were just like, wait a minute, like, if you go to Charles Schwab or any one of these, like, where do you go and you get a guarantee? Like, even if you have $1 million and you put it in the bank, they only guarantee up to 250,000. Only a quarter of it is FDIC insured.
Yeah.
So it's like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, there is nothing. The only guarantees you have in life is taxes and to stay black.
Mm-hmm. And death.
And death. Yeah. And that one day this is all going. So like, what are you talking about? Like, so then buddy was like, oh well, you guys are gonna have to prove to me that you can do it, and then maybe I'll get in on the next one.
I hate that.
Bro, I looked at I said, what is this? We got to prove to you. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. I was like, I wish we might, bro.
Miguel, that's the worst thing. That's the worst thing.
You ain't never in your black ass life got to worry about hearing from me ever again, bro. Like, you bugging.
That happens a lot in the community, in our community, man.
Like, I gotta prove to you. Yeah. I gotta prove something to you. Oh, okay. I'm just a fucking court jester, right? I gotta dance for you. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then afterwards, then you realize when they're saying it to you, like, well, when I do this successfully, why will I need you?
Mm-hmm.
We already did it. And that's the problem. And a lot of times, me personally, I don't want to get into business with people that's quick to be like, well, what are my guarantees? If you know business, you know there are none.
You know what, my good brother Prime, I got a little bit of pushback on you, respectfully.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Those are the people to where, like, when I become a proven product, it's gonna cost you 10 times more. Because that's how business works. When you get in on the ground floor and you start from the mailroom up, you get more return on your investment. But when I become a proven product, it's gonna cost you 10 times more. So sit back. What Trinidad James say? Don't believe me, just watch.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You feel me?
Yep. The first investors in the Microsoft stock, they're gazillionaires now.
Gazillionaires. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
So,
and that stock is split and split and split. You can't even, man.
Making them richer and richer and richer.
So
you know that there was an old man who was on his deathbed, and he had 3 sons, and his sons kept asking him, "Hey, Dad, like, where's the will? Like,
Oh, I remember that. You told that
yeah,
story. Yep.
yeah, like, where you gonna leave for us? What do you what about the money? What are you leaving us? And how are we gonna figure this out?" The dad said, "Oh, it's at the house." They went to the house. They couldn't find nothing. They came back. They said, "Dad, we couldn't find the papers. Like, how much money you leaving us? What are we gonna get?" He said, "Well, if you're serious about it, you'll rip the house down to the studs to find the will and find the everything I'm leaving behind for you." They went to the house. They broke everything down. They destroyed everything. They finally found the paper, and the paper says, "In this life, you got to work really hard for everything you want." And they ran back to the hospital. He died. He
That's
died.
a fact. Shout out to that, man.
He died.
Yeah.
I love these stories, man. You
That's
learn
a
so
fact,
much from
man.
them, man.
Facts.
Nah, shout out to you for that, bro. Like
Yeah.
say, man, we finna get ready to be shutting down and things of that nature because I be, at the very least, I be trying to get done before 12. That's my last result. I'm trying to do like 2.5 to 3 hours every day, but yeah, no, y'all brothers pull up and you go to cooking so much to where I feel like it would be a shame to goddamn interrupt you brothers. But at the same time, man, this has been a very insightful live. And a lot of times, like I say, I don't do the numbers that I would generally do if we was like going back and forth and talking about beef. Oh, I'm gonna pull up on you and choke you out and all of that shit. It's not gonna do those numbers. But the people that pull up and are interested in finance and making a better future or just understanding different places, those are the people that I'm trying to reach. So, with that, I
Cleaner,
digress.
Miguel,
Sure.
Charlie, Brian, one love, brothers. Y'all have a good evening, man.
All right, you
Shout
too,
out
bro.
to you,
Brother
Anthony. You know
Anthony,
it's always a
appreciate you.
pleasure conversing with you, good brother.
Peace out, Spark Plug.
All right.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
man.
I just want to say I appreciate y'all, man. I just wanted to come up here and add a little, my 2 cents, on business, because that's what I love to talk about. I might not be where I want to be, but I'm damn sure on the road to WrestleMania.
Oh, yeah. He gonna be, hey,
Hey,
he gonna be
you gotta
prime
be
time.
locked.
He gonna be prime time for sure.
Yeah,
Hey, you
man.
gotta be locked in to know that WrestleMania though. Like, say we pulling up
Mhm.
on Columbia. So, quick question, Prime. So you pulling up in Columbia doing on the dates, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm only pulling up because you brother said y'all pulling up though. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, I know it's a tough one. Everybody's saying the same thing. They kind of want to move it, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna pull up.
yeah, that's
Hey,
a fact.
I'm telling,
So I'm
hey,
gonna pull up too.
just be ready. Columbia changes lives. I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, y'all done stole too many of our brothers, man. Like I'm a little salty about that, Miguel.
I'm telling you, Columbia, man. Yeah, it's different. It's different out there. I got,
Uh,
Y'all done
yeah,
turned Sergeant Sasua into
oh,
Sergeant Cartagena.
Sergeant
You know what I
Medellin.
mean?
he Major Medellin. He
He
got a
Major
promotion.
Medellin?
Major
Okay.
Medellin.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
See,
funny,
so like,
man.
yeah, and like the dudes that be going, like, I mean, of course, it's different for me now because I live out there. So like, but like, that's my that's my school. That's the school teacher. So
Hold on, I'm
Yeah.
trying to.
like I said, I'm definitely vetting, bro. Like,
Mm.
A baby
yeah,
dumped it too.
She looks
yeah,
like,
I
yeah, she
love
look
that.
professional. That's a professional picture, man.
I like that.
I
yeah,
like
I
that.
definitely like
Tired of the
that.
balconies and the yachts and all that. I'm tired of that
yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah.
The
Nah,
Yeah,
that's
with your
that.
Piantini
ass
balcony.
half out and shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah,
with
yeah,
you.
Charlie, them Piantini balconies. Yeah, I'm tired of that shit.
yeah.
Mhm.
That's my school. That's my school teacher. Like I said, I had to. My lawyer was kind of crazy. I had to get rid of her. Um, yeah, but I'm vetting, man. Like, now, don't get me wrong. I still go out and have fun from time to time, but like, I'm dealing with the professional chicks, man, and it's not like, so dudes kill me with that stuff. Well, you can't find a good girl. You can't find. Nah, you can't find them in the spots that you go to because all you do is hang out where you hang out in the tourist area where where the girls
You
are there.
hang out with the box sellers.
Yeah. So of course, that's all you gonna. Yeah.
Miguel, man, if you
Nah, shout
can,
out to
bro,
you, Miguel.
if you can, I implore you to, in the new year, take some salsa classes, man.
Yo, I gotta. Oh, speaking about salsa, hold up. Let me show you the. Oh,
Oh man, this
hold up.
Miguel got AI for everything now.
Nah. It ain't the AI. Yo,
Oh yeah,
this short. Yeah, this.
I thought Miguel was gonna show a video of him salsa in AI.
Nah, yo, this shorty hit me up. This new short. Hold up, I gotta find her picture, man. She was like, and it's crazy because I like I don't. I think I probably got a type, bro. Like, cause Hold up, let me find her picture, man. I was out taking all kind of crazy pictures yesterday. Oh, here she go. Cause I'm just like, wait a minute, she kind of looked like my other John. Like, she was just like, yeah, baby, I'll teach you how to salsa. I'm like, I'm shooting long distance. This a brand. Yeah, she a brand new one. And I'm just like, I'm just like, huh? So I got to see what she's about. I don't know what she's about yet, but I got to check her out. So
I'm gonna be pulling up out there, Miguel. Like, say, I'm not gonna even lie. Like, my next big destination after CTG is Cali, Colombia. I gotta go see what they like up there.
Cali is, see, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I had to leave Cali alone because Cali almost got me, bruh. Man, when I tell you I fell in love in Cali, I was just like, man, hold up. Let me show you. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about.
Okay, why you doing that? Let me say this. Like, you started this story like you was finna deter me from Cali. Like,
oh no, I'm
right,
not.
yeah, I want to see it more now. You know what I mean?
I'm not deterring nothing. Let me show you what. So hold up.
Yeah, man. You know, Charlie.
I gotta go deep into the archives because this is like 4 years. This is 4 years ago now. Damn.
2026, Charlie. Like, I'm getting out the comfort zone, bro. I'm gonna take salsa classes. You know, I'm gonna keep working on my Spanish, my French, and my Haitian Creole. I'm gonna do MMA. I'm just get completely out of my comfort zone, bro. I'm tired, bro.
Yeah, you know what, Prime, when I went from Muay Thai to Jiu-Jitsu, it's like two different things. Like, Muay Thai is based on your feet. You know what I mean? It's the art of 8 limbs, literally. Like, you got 1 fist, 2 fists, then you got elbows, knees, and feet and shit like that. But when you go to Jiu-Jitsu, it's a completely different thing. And what I had to tell myself, bro, like, you literally got to get comfortable with being uncomfortable.
That's it.
You know what I mean? It's like a different world. Like, when a motherfucker gets you on that ground, like, Muay Thai cannot help you at all.
At all.
So yeah, no, like, just to elaborate on what you're saying, sometimes, like, in 2026, that's my thing. I want to get comfortable with being uncomfortable because, in my opinion, that's where growth happens. But I digress.
Yeah, let me see. Put me on the Summer Jam. Let me show you my first shorty from out in Cali. Had me out there going crazy.
Oh, she exotic looking.
Okay, yeah, I like that.
Had me out. I was like, woo. Yeah, so that was 4 years ago.
I'm changing my name, Miguel, from Charlie Chin to Hodor.
We're gonna call her Thundercat.
Hold on. Man,
I gotta hold the door for DR, man. Like, y'all done took probably about at least 5 brothers from us.
I can't show you that. Hold on.
Yeah, be careful, Miguel, because this space weird now. Yeah, it's weird.
It's definitely weird, man.
It's weird, bro.
Hold on, I gotta watch the whole video just to make sure, because I don't. Like I said, this is 4 years ago. I got. Yeah, nah, I can't.
Anything explicit, bro. They gonna.
But yeah, Charlie, man, if you can.
Yeah, no, I can't show that. Hold up.
If you can, Charlie, like in your area, you know, I know I don't want to say your city, but where you at, man, you could definitely on Instagram and TikTok, you can find like local salsa, you know, just like meet and greet salsa, or you could actually have a friend that you like, hey, I'm gonna pay you, come with me and be my dance partner. I need you. You're my training wheels for when I get overseas.
Hey, you know what, Prime? That shit'd be dope as hell, and I would even record it. Send me how I could link with those type of communities, and bro, I definitely record that shit for sure. That shit, it just sounds dope as hell.
Yeah, it's a great way to meet people too and practice your Spanish, dancing. Like it's a lethal combo, man. Like salsa is a huge flex in Latin America. If you could dance salsa, Man, I tell people, man, look, you need to learn Spanish, but if you could do salsa and don't speak a lick of Spanish, you good.
I know
Fact.
poquito español. Mi gusto the Dominicano baler.
Yeah,
Yeah,
put me, yeah,
bailar.
yeah. Put me back on the summer jam. Let me show you me. Oh, this shorty right here. Like, yeah,
Oh
I
yeah.
had to like, we almost got married. I was like,
Yeah, what I'm talking
all right.
about. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the Juice Twins.
The juice to
Oh,
yeah,
Like,
the
hold
juice
on,
to
hold on. Let me get you off. You might finna show something like you don't want to see. Like,
yeah, man. I was like, that was my shorty right there.
Yeah,
as soon as
yeah.
I bring it back live.
Hey, Beans, you need
Oh,
to be
my
you need to
bad.
be going to Salsa con Fuego, man. Go up there, go up in
Shout out
that
to
joint.
Bean.
Yeah, go up in Salsa con Fuego every weekend, every Saturday. You know,
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
telling you, Charlie, I'm telling you, salsa. There's Dominican dudes that don't know salsa. Like that is a flex. Like it's a crazy flex.
So my question to you, Prime, do you think like that resonate with like say the newer community, like say 25 and above, or is just like say the 35, 40 year olds type joint?
Oh,
Which
you're
I'm
right.
okay with all of them. Like
Yeah, you're right. It's an older crowd for sure, but
I'm cool with older
But
crowds.
still,
they still.
bro,
I love older crowds, bro. No cap.
if you can dance, I'm trying to tell you, like, I don't know what I be. Look, I just be out there. Cause I don't really care. Look, I'm out there. I just be watching people. I'm okay, cool. I'm spinning them around doing.
Mhm.
Cause I'm out there. You know what I'm
Shout
saying. But
out to
too often,
Bean.
like you know, you be in the club over here, dudes just posted up in the corner. Ain't nobody doing nothing. Ain't no man. Nah, not me. I'm not no wallflower, bro. I'm about to get active. I might not know what I'm doing, but we gonna get out there and we gonna do something.
Yeah, man. It's they they um they like that because you know like us standing in the corner, me mugging and shit. They're not with that. They need a dude that want to get up and because what's gonna happen is a Latin American chick gonna hurt your feelings because she gonna leave you in the chair with your drink and she gonna go dance with
And she gonna go dance. Yeah, she gonna go
yeah
dance with somebody
Yeah,
else.
Javier gonna have those moves and all of that shit. He
yeah
gonna be like moving his hips and feet at the same time. Like we wasn't trained like that.
man, bro.
Yeah.
I done danced with girls like because when I learned merengue and bachata like I done crushed girls' toes, man. When I was first learning, you know what I'm saying? But like salsa is a different bag. I don't know salsa at all. That's man. I'll tell you right now. If I knew salsa like that, I wouldn't even have to. I'd be in Miami cutting it up. I'd be in Miami cutting it up.
They
You
got
know
them
what I'm saying?
salsa clubs out there though.
Man, I seen that over the years, like brothers going in there and they just dance. They don't talk. They just be in that joint.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? They and Miguel and they dress up too, like they wear the tight slacks with no socks. You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You got to wear the costumes. Hey, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, man, I'm in here, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah. I'm looking. Yeah, I think I got a type. I don't know. I definitely got a type. Because I'm looking at all these pictures. I'm like reminiscing back. I'm like, oh damn, okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that golden skin. Because even my
yeah, the
short.
loafers.
Yeah, man. Even my military. I'm looking like even the military shorty.
hmm Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Salsa Miguel, like when you get a chance, man, get a class or even what you could do too. And I know this is like a little bit outside the box, but you can meet people who dance salsa and you can say, hey, look, come by the crib. We're gonna play music and we're gonna dance for an hour. I'll pay you $50.
Mm.
You don't have to be like in a public place. Like some people kind of, and I'm not saying that's you, but some niggas is just nervous. They don't want to do all that. So you use Latin America to your advantage. There's people that will go to your house and dance for $50.
Let me tell you how I'm gonna tell you how crazy it is, right? So like the shorty, I just not the one who I told you, I just, I shot at her long distance. I shot at her like Curry, like Curry draining the threes. So I asked her, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause my Tinder's still active, and like she matched with me. And the first question I asked her, I was like, hey, so like, look, what is it? Like, what's it gonna be? Like, and of course they all, oh no, I'm a good girl. Okay. We gonna see. All right, cool. So, so I was, just asking her probing questions and stuff like that, and then saying, letting her know, look, I'm gonna be back in 2 weeks. When I pull up, you know what I'm saying, we got to hang out a little bit. And she was just like, whoa, wait a minute, I got to get to know you first. And I'm like, well, how you gonna get to know me if we don't hang out? And she was like, well, I'm just not going anywhere with you. Like, we can meet in a public spot. And I was just like, oh, I'm like, oh, okay, I might actually have another one. I don't know. We gonna see. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Because them other randoms, they be like, oh, okay, all right, cool, bet.
Right.
Cool. So yeah, we're gonna see what it is though.
Yeah, like you can. It's a lot cheaper to do things in these countries, man. Like in DR, I could pay a girl. They love to dance. I could pay a girl for $30, $40, $50 to come dance with me for an hour. They'll do it.
Yeah, we're gonna see what it is. And then Shorty told me, she said she's an accountant. She's a certified accountant. She got, she works for. She told me the name of the company she works for, but I forgot. I was like, oh, okay, all right, bet. And then so I told her, I said, hey, she said, I asked her, I said, well, what do you do for fun? She said, normally just hang out with my friends. I was like, oh, okay. So, now I'm asking all I said, hey, so I hope they're as beautiful as you. And she was like, well, yeah, obvio, they say obvio. They say that for obviously. I'm like,
Avio?
Yeah, obvio.
Hey, Miguel going crazy with the Spanish.
New shit, right? Avio?
Yeah, obvio.
Yeah, obvio. So I said, okay, all right. I said, all right, bet, because I got a lot of friends. I said, I host parties and I hold events. I said, so when I invite you, I said, I'll let you know you can bring your beautiful friends. I said, I'll bring some friends. You can be some friends. We can all become friends.
Not the Biggie Smalls line.
Yeah, the Biggie Smalls. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, whatever works, man. So she was like, oh, okay. All right, I'll think about it. Okay, cool. We'll see what's up. But yeah, but I say all that to say, this goes back to even what I was saying earlier. Like when I do select whoever I select to be my lady, like I'm already prepping them. Like, look, you know what I do. We got a hotel. I'm gonna be around beautiful women. Like, so if there's any sort of jealousy or whatever, you got to leave that at the door, because I'm about my money right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
that's a fact.
Trust me. Like, I'm not gonna have nothing where it's messy, where I'm bringing no drama to the doorstep. So as long as you cool and you let me handle my business, you ain't gonna have nothing to worry about. Everything you need is gonna be taken care of. Just bring all I need is respect and peace. You can keep all that drama, save all that other. Nah. Yeah. So. Nah, that's a fact. And that's what it is. It's like, if you can do that, and the other thing about it is, like, I think why it has a higher probability of working is because everybody that I'm talking to, they are working. So they're just not sitting at home, you know what I mean, without a job or something to do. They're all professional women. So go do you. Like, here's the benefit, and this is the benefit of being with me. I'm going to take care of everything. You don't have to worry about paying no bills. You don't have to worry about no utilities. You don't have to worry about rent. So whatever money that you make, that's your money. Keep that money. Keep that. You don't have to worry about food. You don't have to worry about nothing. So all your money can go to whatever you need. Whatever you need.
Shout out to you, Miguel.
Yeah, you whether you want to save, whether you want, I would hope you saved, spent, whatever. But all of that money, you ain't got to worry about it. And so that's the deal. That's the deal. But it's gonna come. But it's gonna come with these requirements. I'm gonna be some nights I'm not getting home till 3, 4 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm working. It's business.
It's business.
Yeah, right. I got guests in town. I'm working, man.
Yeah, I'm hosting now. Some events you can come to. Some you might not be able to because you're gonna have to get up and go to work in the morning. Some events you might not be able to come to, but it's not gonna be because I'm trying to hide nothing from you. But this is the lifestyle that you're getting into. You know what I mean? So, so I'm not hiding nothing. Everything's gonna be up and up. So the choice is yours. This is what you're getting.
For that, bro.
This is what you're getting, but also know this comes along. Your man is a hustler. So, and I'm getting this bread. I'm still getting this bread. Like I'm just not comfortable. Like I can literally, like I was saying earlier, I can literally sit on my behind and not do nothing, and make $85K a year before my feet even hit the ground. And then when I have 2 more kids, that's gonna be above 6 figures.
Yeah.
And I can do that and just chill for the rest of my life. But that's not me. But that's not me. I'm like, damn, what's the name of the movie? I just can't stop. I like the hustle. Oh, come on.
You talking about Paid in Full?
Paid in Full. Yeah, Paid in Full.
They still gonna love me, man.
Yeah.
Right. That's a fact.
Yeah, I gotta keep grinding, man. I gotta keep grinding because I can't just like just not do nothing. I gotta have something to do, man. So I'm definitely I'm gonna be, like I said, different streams of income. Got the YouTube jumping off. I'm getting into the AI stuff, the AI photography, AI video stuff. I'm learning how to do that. Got the hotel. Prime, we gonna run it up in Punta Cana eventually.
Hell yeah.
We definitely
gonna.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So
it's so much more, man. It's just the beginning, man.
Bro, it's so much, and it's like, believe it or not, the getting out of the United States is actually the catalyst for all of this. I have the ability to actually make more money now that I have cut my cost of living. I have more disposable income to actually not just dream about these things, but the things that I've been thinking about and wanting to do. It's now a possibility. It's a real possibility. So it's man. All I'm about to say is that hotel, that was just the first step, bro. That's just y'all ain't seen nothing yet. I'm trying to tell you, we got.
What I will say, good brother, is we locked in, man. You know what I mean? Like, say, even if we can't be a part of it, we'll be a part of it by supporting. You know what I mean? Like, just to be able to see brothers do what you guys did, man. Like, say, a lot of people, and that's kind of getting me frustrated, if I'm being honest. A lot of people just act like niggas go to Colombia and open up hotels every weekend and shit. You know what I mean? So that kind of got me a little frustrated, but at the same time, man, for a person that's seeing what you guys building, man, I'm not only am I learning so much, bro, but I'm appreciative of you brothers being out there doing y'all thing, man. You know what I mean? That's dope shit.
Yeah, man. And
I'm trying to tell you, it's all right, man. And we we're big in the community. Because like I said, it's one of the big things. You just can't. It's not like you can just go down to these places and just throw money at any issue and think you're going to make it work. You got to have a team. You got to have somebody like whether that's your woman or whether that's you meet a dude, you know what I'm saying? That's and you get to know him and you think it's solid, bro. You gotta have a solid team. Like it's crazy, you know. And like for us, Jay on Jay's old lady, Katia, man, Katia been that bro, she been that straight gangster for us, bro. Like when I tell you, man, bro, whenever those guys was getting out of, they getting out of hand or whatever, man, Katia walked up in that piece like Queen of the South, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you.
Hell yeah. That's why you need a local, man. That's why everything I do in these countries, I got a local at the front. I don't need to be seen. You know, when you go to these most of these Latino grocery stores in America, they're not owned by Latino. It's the Korean dude upstairs looking through the blinds.
Yeah.
He ain't got nothing. You don't even see him. You think Spanish people own it, but it's a Korean dude up there looking through the blinds, like watching his money.
Yeah, and I'm comfortable with it. I don't have to, like, I don't even. I'm part owner of a hotel. Like, I don't care. I don't care about the part, about somebody knowing. As long as I know I'm getting my full share of my checks when they're, when the dividends are paid out. Like that's all I'm concerned about, man. Like, helping our business become a success, and like everybody can't be the star. You know what I'm saying? You need people behind the camera. You need engineers. You need lighting technicians. You need plumbers. You need janitors. You need something. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So everybody, everybody's not gonna be out in front and be the stars. And I'm comfortable, man. Like that's why I was telling one of the reasons why I think me and Unc, we go together like peanut butter and jelly, like because like people know me and they be like, hey, yeah, I ain't gonna try that with Miguel. Miguel gonna snap my damn head off. And it's not so much that as it's just that I'm just like, I don't have time to be.
You got past that. You don't
I
got time.
I don't have time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, yo, yeah. Come on now, really, you trying to?
Yeah, Jay more diplomatic.
He definitely is, and that's a strength of his. Me, I don't have time. Like, miss me with that.
Like you ain't got the patience for this.
I don't have the patience for it. Miss me with, and that's where it's like we like the yin and the yang. You know what I'm saying? So like I'll bop you over the head, and then Jay will come and be like, you know, man, hold on, let me put some ice on that bump. You know what I'm saying? But
he'll pull up to the side like, hey man, look, Miguel, he different, man. He handling it different, but what we can do. Shout out to Unc Jay, man.
Yeah, that's my brother, man. And then also too, like we be cracking up because we talk every day, man. Like, and so I remember when like we went and we picked out this house, like you see the big wall, like the big marble slab on the wall, man. Like we was at the tile store, bro, and it was like we locked eyes on this. It was like we were like, yo, that's it. Like the same time we came, like he was coming around the corner, and we were just like, yo, we both picked the same. And then like when I left, he was telling me, he would call me, hey man, this, I'm doing this design, bruh, you got it. I know you got it. And he was just like, no, I'm just keeping you. I said, bro, let me tell you something, man. I seen your designs already. Like, because he refurbished, he had a house out there already. He had a 5-bedroom home that he bought out there, and he refurbished, bro. When I tell you, oh my God, bro, the work that he put in there, that he did, and I was just like, okay, cool. And then he did the same thing at the apartment with him and Kati at their apartment, and he refurbished that. And I was like, bro, I already seen your interior decorating skills, man. Like, you don't have to run nothing, even though, like, because we're like equal partners, you know what I'm saying? So we all like we keep everybody involved, you know, we keep all the partners involved, you know what I'm saying? But but of course, me and him, we, like I said, we like peanut butter and jelly. We like brothers, man. So we talk all the time, and I was just like, I'm like, hey, Jay, man, bro, man, you don't have to run. I already know. I already seen how you get down, bro. Like, I'm good with it. Trust me. Like, I seen how you remodel, man. So he is definitely the mind behind the awesome designs. Yeah, so I definitely got to give him his flowers on that, man. He did that damn thing, bro. Like, some of the concepts telling me, I was like, yeah, okay. Like, I wouldn't have came up if it was just me. Y'all would have. I mean, it would have been on some bullshit. But that man, he put it. I ain't gonna hold you. He put his stamp on it. He definitely he put his stamp on it, man. He did the damn thing.
Yeah, man. I kept looking at the hotel, and I was like, man, this is it's well put together, for sure. Because when y'all was building it, I couldn't see it,
Mm-hmm.
you know, because you seeing the bones.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I wonder what's gonna look like. But then when it was done, I'm like, oh damn.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, man, hey, listen, man, I appreciate y'all. I know Charlie says he's gonna wrap it up soon. So, man, yeah, man, keep doing y'all thing, man, and like, yeah, let's keep building, man. Like 2026 is hey, that's it. That's all I can say. I don't even got nothing else to say. Just
Hey,
2026.
for sure. Hey, just one more quick thing, and then I'm gonna let Chan wrap it up. But yeah, but we about to finalize. We about to finalize some boats and everything. So we're gonna have access to yachts and
Y'all
everything.
getting boats too, bro?
Oh, yeah. We got
Everybody hear that shit.
we got something coming. Hey, we got something in the works. So yeah,
Me and Prime is Hodor for the Dominican community, man. We gotta we gotta do our thing.
We holding it down, yeah.
Yeah,
sure,
we got access to. Hold on, let me see. We got to have a meeting when I get back. We're gonna go out, but
you got a lot of work to do when you get back.
Yeah.
Now you been gone for how long, Miguel?
Oh man, I've been gone since I left in August, and then I went back. I left August 2nd, and then I went back. I went back for like a week towards the end of September. Yeah, I think like the end of September, maybe the first week. I went back for like 12 days. It was like the end of September, first week in October, and a crossover, and then I hadn't been back since. So I missed the opening and everything, bro.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah.
Oh,
man, it's dope that you got a business partner that's still gonna handle business, though. You know?
Yeah.
I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with this motherfucker.
Oh,
so go ahead.
So that's the catamaran, John. We're gonna have for the CTG Fest. You see, it got the it got the cover, you know, because when that sun, because we're gonna take it out during the day, so we got the cover, you know, the blocky, you know, so you can have some shade from that sun.
That's a fact.
And then so I thought he didn't send me the bigger yacht, but this is one of the.
Oh, so y'all got 2 vessels?
We're gonna have 3.
My bad. I forgot I was in the presence of a baller. My bad, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna have access to 3. So yeah, we got a meeting set up when I get back, and so we linked up with a guy out there. He got he got a couple of boats and stuff like that, and he wants us to take over like scheduling tours and stuff for him. So, like I said, we got some deals coming in where it's gonna be all complete comprehensive. We're gonna have all the boats, the tours for Palenque, anything you need, man. Your entire vacation, we're gonna be end up being a full concierge service. Everything you need, man. Just come check out the CTG boys, and we got you. So that's what we building towards, man. Yeah.
No, that's a fact, man. Shout out to y'all for that, man. Like say, like I know you guys not gonna get a lot of like people not gonna point y'all out as much as the negative stuff that been going on in the community. But bro, like, well, what I would like to say, you brothers are a catalyst of what we need to have highlighted in this community. You know what I mean? Two brothers in a completely different country that build something up from scratch. I think you brothers don't get your just due.
Man, hey, thanks, bro. We just trying to, like I said, it's man. I want to tell y'all so much more, man. But we got so much more planned. But it's 2026 is gonna be wild. It's gonna yeah. Well, we definitely did the damn thing this year, 2025. But the stuff that we got, the plans that we got for 2026 and beyond, man. Yeah.
Nah, y'all did y'all thing. That's official. No, nobody can deny that. Y'all did y'all thing.
Yeah.
Man.
It's about to go crazy. That's all I'm saying. You see my smile just keep getting big because I'm thinking of like the stuff that we got. Man, it's about to be crazy.
Oh, speaking of that, Charlie, I don't smoke cigars. I've never tried one, but I don't smoke cigars. But I had got some cigars as a gift, so when I get in DR, so when I get, I don't know how long they last and stuff, but I'm gonna see how I can send them to you.
Well,
When I get back.
if they're, no, my apologies. Continue, bro.
No, that's it. I'm gonna see how I can send you some because she works at the actual cigar factory or whatever.
Oh,
So
in the DR?
yeah,
Oh, bro, you play. Just say you got the plug, bro. Just come on, man. Let's make it a short conversation. Yeah, you got the plug. Like, here's the thing: people don't understand. Like, far as like premium cigars, DR is higher on the list. I actually didn't realize that until I started traveling to DR. But DR is high on the list of premium cigars, man. So that's a factoid. That is a fact. Yeah, no. Hey, Prime always making connections and shit out there. You know what I mean? Like, I got this lady that builds shoes from nothing, man. If you
yeah,
go through some custom Nikes, she got you.
yeah,
Shout out to my brother Prime,
Yeah,
man.
Prime definitely is the connect, man. Prime
Yeah,
connect.
for sure.
yeah. I'm gonna go out to definitely go out to I'm gonna be in Punta Cana. Like this time, I'm gonna spend some days over. Like I'm gonna just be doing a lot of research over there. Um, so I'm gonna get some photos of the properties, of some of the properties and the demos of the, what they call, what they call, like the apartments, the models.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some of that. I'm gonna get some of that and see what else I can see. I'm gonna try to book at least 3 or 4 showings. It depends, a day. Cause you know how I am, Charlie. I keep my days busy, man.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
So,
Well,
so
shit, let me know, bro. Shit, if it's to where you could allow somebody to pull up with you, man, it'll be my pleasure, man. You know what I mean? But I know, like Prime, you stay on the move, bro. So,
yeah,
if you can add, like, say, if I could just like understand or experience that, bro, I would be like grateful of that. You know what I mean? Because I know you be behind the scenes putting things together. You know what I mean?
yeah, man. Definitely. Even when we all, like, let's say we all end up going down there this summer, like just on some like fellowship type stuff. I'm
Right.
gonna tell everybody, hey, listen, man, we gotta pick a day to go down to Punta Cana and go and just go. Like sometimes you gotta put your hands in the dirt. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And see the development. You remember when back then when they built a hotel in Las Vegas, they take the shovel and put the dirt in the ground. Like you got to do that. Like you got to
Yeah,
see
that's
it.
a fact, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
You got to
no,
see it.
like I
You got
said,
to
we
see.
my apologies. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead. What you say?
I just say me and you have to we can converse about it more on the like say in
Mhm.
the back office, but I definitely anything that you putting together, Prime, just because I've seen your work, bro, you gotta know you got full 100% support from me, man.
Nah, man, appreciate y'all, man. Definitely, man. I like shit. Me and Miguel, we both at the same time. We talked about that the artificial beach, man. That fucked me up, man.
Bro, that man, that spot is so nice out there, man. I ain't want to leave, bro. And then,
It looks better than the real beach.
Yeah, I
yeah,
heard it. I heard about that.
You don't even need to go to the real beach. It's people bothering you. The artificial
mhm.
beach, nobody's there. You just chilling.
You just chilling. You just out there just chilling, man.
But
Yeah,
you gotta stay
man.
at the resort that to access that, right?
I went on like a tour. So
Mm.
like my friend, she was one of the realtors for Vistacana, and so we got in and we got to use the beach club, and it felt like I don't know, man. It felt like we was in like Greece. I don't know. It was just weird, man. It was just
Vistacana, bro, is so big. Like I Chan, bro. Like, all right. So when I stayed out there, right, it took. So I rented a golf cart for the whole time we was out there, and we would ride around on the golf cart having a ball. But just on the golf cart, bro, it took like I want to say it took maybe like a good 7 or 8 minutes from where we were at back in the development to get to the front, to get to the front gate. Like that's how far back we were, bro. Like, and that's how big this development is. Vistacana is huge, bro. When I tell you,
mm,
it's, oh
yeah,
man, and crazy beautiful, man. They got villas out there. They got apartments. Um,
duplexes. They got
they got
everything.
duplexes. They got house. I'm single. Well, I don't know if they call them single family homes out there, but they got homes out there, man. And prices anywhere from like high $307,000 on to like 1 bedroom apartments,
Mhm.
going for like $67,000. I
Mhm.
was like, wait, what,
They
bro?
sold out, and they sold out.
Mm-hmm.
Were there still some available when you went in a couple weeks
Nah.
ago? They
Mm-mm.
gone, man. They.
Yeah.
I'm telling people, man, Punta Cana is moving fast. I found another building. I mean, another development. They break them down in series. The
Yeah.
first series just came out. It was already sold out.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
They're not playing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They're not playing,
Yeah, no,
man.
that's crazy.
They're not playing, man.
Yeah.
So if you can get if you can get a two bedroom, two bath minimum, or a villa, like the average villas I'm seeing are like 220 to like 270, and that's with the pool, 3, 4 bedrooms. I know a guy. What he did was he built his villa, like they had a company build his villa out, and because he knows construction a little bit, he had them instead of having these weird rooms. He got them to put a fourth bedroom in. He cut like one of them rooms that he didn't feel like he needed. You know, one of them little service rooms or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah. For
like,
sure.
nah,
Yeah,
bro,
I
take that
definitely
out. He
seen
put
that.
another bathroom in there. And so he got like a 4 bed, 3 bath and a half or something like that. Crazy. With the pool. And he owns two in the same neighborhood. Yeah, so there's
That's what's
people out there
up.
buying it up, man.
Yeah. Punta Cana.
No,
Yeah.
that's
Punta
definitely
Cana is
what's
nice.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Vista. Oh man, Vistacana. Ooh, man. It was nice. It was definitely nice out there. Had a good old time out there.
Man, I wish I knew about the golf
Wanna
cart.
leave. Huh?
I wish I knew about the golf cart.
Oh yeah, 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 man. I had the golf cart, man, connected to Bluetooth, man. I was riding around. My golf cart had some knock in it. It had speaker, man. I was like, what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. No, that's what's up. So brothers, man, I urge you. Let's continue this conversation tomorrow. Like we literally just hit five
Yeah,
hours.
for
If I'm keeping it a buck, I've been trying to keep it between 2.5 to 3 hours.
Hey man, you say that, you know what you got to do? Because you say that every time. You got to say, hey, tonight we going for 5 hours. And then we'll probably end up going only 2.
Yeah, yeah.
You got to do the
Yeah,
reverse
no,
mind,
no, no,
the
no,
Jedi mind
no, you
trick.
brother, no, you know what? That's a fact. But you brothers be start cooking so much to where I feel like I'll be doing like the people that's watching a disjustice to cut it off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like what y'all got to understand, to have access to Prime and McGill and things of that nature is not something to where you're just gonna walk down the road and stumble upon. You know what I mean? So, and even with Black Cleaner, you still there, good brother?
Yeah, he sleep.
Yeah, he probably dozed off on us. But man, you guys, man, there's so much knowledge on this live to where like it'll be a disjustice for these brothers to not understand what's going on. Shout out to my good brother Worldwide Navy, man. Go check him out because he's doing numbers. But yeah, guys, let's continue this tomorrow night, Saturday night. I'm pretty sure it's a fight going on, but I'd rather kick it with y'all than watch a fight anyway. So, anybody got anything that they want to say before? I'm on my phone, so I can't leave out with an outro. So
Yeah.
after everybody say anything, everything, like we're gonna just close out. But anybody have anything that they want to say before it's over with?
Nah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Thanks a lot, man.
Yeah,
Thanks a lot, Art
and as
Miguel. All right,
always, rooftop. If you don't stay with us, man, come check us out. We're offering day passes now. You can come through the pool, get something to drink, get you some lunch, get a little tipsy, and just come hang out with us, man. Or even like on the weekends, man. If you're out there on the weekend and the playoffs about to start soon, we still, we're hosting NFL games and stuff like that. And so like I said, we're gonna be doing basketball, baseball, soccer, everything, man. We got TVs out, for everything, bro. So yeah, just come
That's
check
a
us out,
fact.
man. Just come check us out.
That's a fact, and I'm gonna be pulling up out there to link up with Miguel and Unc Jay, man. So y'all stay tuned.
All right, bro. We all take it easy, man.
Absolutely,
All right, peace out.
uh, for sure. Black Cleaner, you still there, good brother? Pretty sure Black Cleaner sleep. But man, either or, man, I appreciate good brother. Whatever, how you pull up, man, just the support, I thoroughly appreciate and things of that nature. Once again, like I say, I'm live streaming from my phone, so I don't know how to play the video from here. But just know, man, I appreciate each and every one of you guys that pulled up. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and close out. This is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV, and we are over and out.